some situations when I go in and I see, 10, 15 rats, and I see 5 or 6 of them that are big rats.
The Norway or brown rat, America's most common rodent species, is typically 7 or 8 inches long.
When Ross McCoy took us into his backyard tonight, it only took us seconds to spot rats crawling around on his neighbor's windowsill.
Waked up, jumped out my bed, turned the TV on. I think I see Ross's head podcasting the job that they gave me. Dear black God, can you save me? Yes, I'm 34, so I'm an old fuck. 2 kids, a nanny, and the worst luck. But that's the life of a dad, I guess. Got high blood pressure and pains in my chest. And my company's money's being spent quicker. Too late. Here's another Tom and Dan sticker. So I guess I got to handle mine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If you don't know what Tom Man is, and Tom Man is the man, and he is the man, he's Tom Man. Ross got rats in his yard. Ross got rats on his lawn. At least he's got friends to talk to when he stands out back and smokes his pot. Now I'm looking at porn, totally horned. Look what I've worn, torn, packed sun. I'm back on my feet with my mind on the money as soon as I get this SunTrust loan. Radio things have changed from this side. Remember they used to talk, but now the cast ride. But that ain't no thing to me, cause I'm what they call a fake Indian honky. Daniel, I'm bigger than you, so what you wanna do? I think I gotta take a poo. If you don't know Tom Bailey, then Tom Bailey's the man, and he is the man, he's Tom Bailey. Ross got rats in his yard. Ross got rats on his lawn. At least he's got friends to talk to when he stands out back and smokes his pot.
Oh, remember fingering back in the day?
Why is fingering? Why was that good?
Have
you washed your hands today?
No.
Me neither. Now,
I haven't taken a shower in like 3 days.
I
You
like
see my
that.
greasy hair?
I like it.
I have,
looks good. You look like the drummer for the Black Keys.
I've been busy and stressed out.
Except not as ugly. Because that guy, whoa, man. Talk about being, woof.
Yeah, it goes back to FTD, though.
Yeah, but why do we do that? It is gross.
You want to feel
your
what's
fingers
in there.
are arguably the grossest
Okay, hold
thing.
on. I got an idea.
It's the grossest part of your body, right?
I got an idea.
If you had a choice to eat like a carrot off of my foot or off of my hand, you choose my foot, right? Cleaner.
I don't know.
Way cleaner.
Did I eat the top of your feet or the bottom?
Bottom.
Yeah,
I don't know why I said carrot.
Because you had your fingers in your butthole at least one time today. And
Not today, no.
And you had jizz on them today, too.
I did have jizz on
Yeah.
them.
I know. So
That's a given.
You didn't step on any jizz. You're just stepping on dust and shit.
Yeah.
So you're right. I'd rather eat off your feet. You're right.
Yeah, always better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now we are. Now we're recording.
Yeah, okay, well, great. I told the funniest joke you've ever heard.
I had to sneeze.
That looked like a... You ever held your sneeze?
You're not supposed to hold sneezes, right?
I see crazy, like stars.
No, that's not good. That's your high blood pressure.
Yeah.
That's a combo of your roids and your high blood pressure. That's your brain shutting down.
When I hold my sneeze, both eyeballs turn blood red. And
That's
then
not good.
And then I cry blood tears.
Your wife has been having bloody eyeballs lately, right?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
She had a...
So there's all those cigarettes you guys have been sneaking.
I told you not to tell. I told you.
Listen to that. Get you off those cancer sticks.
We're done.
You're sneaking them crazy. You know what these guys do? They bypass the Tony Rage is in here, and this is welcome to your BDM show. Tony Rage, they buy cigarettes and then they smoke 2 of them out of a 20-pack, and then they get so disgusted with themselves they punt them into the pool.
Yeah. Are you serious? We dunk them in the pool, and then we're like, that's it. We're getting out of control.
That's such a waste of money. You might as well put them in a drawer.
No, because then we can't help ourselves, and then they call us. Okay, I'll tell you the truth. This is...
there's more to it than the 2. We smoked half a pack.
Me and my wife got drunk, really drunk one night, and then we're like, let's get crazy and go buy a pack of cigarettes and smoke one.
Well, that's what old people do. You do old people do the same things that you did when you were 14.
Yeah. So we go up to the store. I go in there, and first of all, I buy a pack of cigarettes. It's like goddamn $8.50.
Yeah.
Or some shit. I was like, God, and that's what old people do too. I was like, it was $2.50 back when I was in high school.
You got a carton for $26.
And then I feel like I'm doing something bad. I'm looking around. I'm covering myself in the surveillance.
You're smoking.
I know. We quit for. I've been 3 or 4 years now. My wife's been like
if
7.
you sneak one occasionally, it's not that big of a deal.
How old are you now? What, 32?
Yeah,
like
get him. He looks it, doesn't he?
I'm 30 years old. You.
Fucking smoke, dude. You're on your way down.
At the point where you stuck your tip in, right? You might as well just say, yes, I've had sex with this girl.
What
Can you actually claim that I didn't have sex? Just
I mean,
the tip?
how much of the tip is the tip is what I'm saying.
No, I think
For a lot of guys, the tip is it.
once your pee-pee hole touches it's over.
No, not in Nuru.
Yeah, Nuru.
No,
too.
in Nuru, if she straddles it and rides it like a monkey riding a football.
Then that doesn't count?
Yeah, that doesn't count.
That's just a massage.
Yeah, that's just parting it. Looks like looks like an old man brushing his teeth with a banana. We need to go to break again, don't we?
Oh, I poofed my roids. I laughed too much.
Classy and elegant.
Well, today was K Tuesday. We've been talking about that. The chat room is all a buzz. I've been talking to the chat room. They're like,
I've had so many
did
people
they get
asking
the
me.
K2? Did you get the K2? You're smoking it. This EMT this morning emailed me. He's like, hey, man, we took some girl to the ER. She was hallucinating. She stuck a hot dog in her pussy. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Well, I want to do that.
Hey, thanks for calling a Mediocre Time. Who's this?
It's Kelly. I'm at Winn-Dixie with your K2.
Yeah. And how much was a K2?
It was $12.99.
$12.99. You know, it's weird buying drugs with the taxes.
But it's not drugs.
Okay, now, I smoked this K2 before.
I've never smoked it.
It got me really fucked up.
How long does it last?
Now, I was super drunk.
How long does it last?
It wasn't that long, but then I passed out.
Am I going to pass out? I have stuff to do today. I have stuff to do tonight. I'm tiling my kitchen tonight.
Oh, you will not do that. I mean, you get stoned like we.
I have to go to dinner with my wife's father.
I have to sign some paperwork.
I'm performing an abortion surgery today. What do you have to do today? It's my first solo flight. I'm taking flag lessons.
You said worst time to smoke K2.
Why is my dog barking? What did you do to him?
That pizza guy.
I was like, shut
All right,
up!
you gonna smoke it?
Okay, your turn.
How bad does it taste?
Like shit. Stop laughing.
All right, hold on. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's burning my lungs out. Tastes like a barbecue restaurant. Somebody stuffed a barbecue restaurant in my lungs. Oh god. I taste the bubble gum. I taste
right
it.
now?
I got a little bit of bubble gum.
My mouth and tongue are numb.
I get a little bit of bubble gum.
I feel a little something.
I kind of think I do too.
I think I might be high.
Can I go pee?
Don't leave me by myself.
Can't concentrate.
Hello? Welcome back.
Hi, welcome to Mediocre Time. We're going to throw, if anybody wants to start a podcast, we'll have all this equipment on Craigslist tonight at 12:30.
Classy and elegant.
What'd you call farts when you were a kid? Farts?
Yeah, farts or what is that thing called? A poot?
A poot? I like poot.
Oh yeah. I never called it that.
My wife?
I just made that up.
You want to know what my wife called it?
What?
Boofy.
Boofy?
A boofy.
That's my Disney World character. My gay Disney World character.
Like, somebody boofied. And I'm like, and my mom made me call it a puff. I'm like, somebody puffed.
I'm Puff.
And I'm Boofy.
In the morning.
Oh my God, were you
Puff and Boofy in the morning?
That sounds like a fucking morning show.
That's a gay morning show.
We're doing a scene here.
Okay, yeah.
I need to get
I'm
a
Macho
drink.
Man's
I need to get Ross is gonna
I'm Macho
die.
Man's heart doctor, cardiologist.
And I'm Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Macho, I know you.
Oh, yeah. Here I am at the doctor's office getting my yearly checkup. Dig it.
Your blood pressure is through the roof, Macho Man, because you can't struggle for every syllable you say because it's too much.
Everything I say is a battle.
You have to calm down because your heart cannot take it.
How about like this?
No. I see what you're doing. You're just whispering struggle. You're just struggle whispering now.
It's not a struggle.
Yes, it is. I can see.
Can you see the veins in my neck popping out?
Yeah, you're so
Stop
tense.
that
You cannot struggle this hard. You have to tone it down,
Maybe
Macho
you
Man.
can put me on some Lexapro.
Yeah. But
to chill me out.
But you're still doing the whisper struggle, and it's still putting stress on your heart.
You notice, Doc? Do you notice that it's difficult for me to breathe?
Yeah, you struggle breathe.
I do a lot of this, a lot of this.
You can't struggle. Every breath you take is a struggle.
Just listen to me breathe one time. All right, everybody, be quiet.
All right. You have to. Do you sleep like this?
Yes.
My God.
Sleep apnea did it.
They always say though that like in a world full of tens, the not to call you a two, but the twos are reign supreme because it's like you want something that's different. Like for instance,
That's true.
If
And you're funny. You got that going for you.
but
So.
if all these Swedish chicks, I mean, they're walking around with a bunch of Thors, you know what I'm saying? They're fucking
bored.
They should be tired of that.
You know what they say about that? Thor. I'll leave.
And we're done. And end the medium show. 25 minutes is
I'll
good.
see you guys later. I'm going to go outside, and today is the day I blow my head off. I do it today. Today is the day. Ross?
That was better than the saddest fries joke. I mean,
No, I thought the saddest fries. I drove past Burger King the other day, and my wife looked at me, and she goes, the saddest fries. And I go, I still stand by that joke.
let me prove to you that's a bad joke. Subway guys, you hear about Subways? They got the new flat pizza. It's a flat pizza, more like a sad pizza.
No,
It's the exact same joke. It's horrible.
Don't even
No,
give
it's
him a
not.
half.
Ross,
You gave him a half.
Ross, here's why it's not the exact same joke.
Okay,
Ross, okay, since Ross has been doing comedy, and now we have another comedian in here. Since Ross has been doing comedy, Ross thinks that he knows the anatomy of a joke better than we do.
I know everything.
And the problem with what you did is you changed it. You changed the actual word. I changed nothing. Saddest fries is the same exact thing. You changed nothing,
That's
Ross.
comedy, Ross.
That's comedy.
My mom got me some. I hope she's not going to be pissed.
Is she
But,
BDM?
I gave her my free code.
Why don't you give that to everybody? My God, half of Orlando's using that fucking code.
So she got me 2 short sleeve checkered kind of pattern, kind of like a flannel-ish pattern, but
Like a
bright,
madras?
but bright blue, and it's it's not South Pole, but it's that,
Fubu.
It's not Fubu, but it's that
Echo. Mark Echo. Yeah.
Mark Echo.
The Rhino.
Sure, yeah, the Rhino.
He's got the Rhino on it. Yeah, wear them. Wear it just for one day, on a Friday free show. Wear it to the show.
For Christmas,
Come on.
I got 2 of them. and
You
I'm
wear
like,
that to
look at
Walmart,
this.
you're royalty, you're thugster. You blend in. That's your thugster shirt, Walmart shirt.
Short sleeve Mark Echo.
And you need Timbos on your toes, buddy. I would pay I would pay you $500, and I don't even have that. I would pay you $500 to go buy original bright yellow Timbos and wear those with shorts, long shorts, and then your Echo shirt.
Jean shorts, right?
Yeah.
I'm geeked up like Steve Urkel. I'm geeked up like Poindexter. I'm geeked up.
I did have a position at a local theme park where I was a trainer, and I would train people to operate a ride. And sometimes, the job was not to weed people out. The job was to train people to operate this ride. And sometimes you were just like, I don't know if they're going to be able to do it.
Yeah.
This is like a 4-step sequence with a button push at the end, and you got to make a turn of a key.
Ross was the guy
don't know if this person can handle it.
Ross is the guy that put his thumb up at the beginning of Kraken.
One of a crew of thumbs, yes.
Yeah, I've never understood on roller coasters when you're sitting in there. I always look around to see who's not putting their thumb up because there's always somebody not paying attention.
Yeah.
And I wonder, man, that thumb, the one thumb down, and you're dead.
I don't think there's that much, responsibility put on the thumb guy. I think there's enough technology built in that it's not going to just like some fucking.
You would be surprised how much of the system depends on thumbs.
Yeah, it's a thumb system.
It's not
That's
like
what Ross told me.
some lazy thugster is going to do a thumbs up, and I'm like, I'm not ready, God! It just rips my fucking legs off, and then it pulls my bloody stump legs all the way fucking loop to loop.
Fucking manta.
Yeah. And then my leg is falling into the hat net.
I can't legally tell the full story, but one time I saw a guy point at a pigeon when he wasn't fully ready, and let's just say people died.
Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
There's an upper limit to what you can do with like a bud marijuana. Now, that's where you get into distillates.
Ross,
like
you're
we're
my
talking
bud.
about. The oils, and then there's really, I've been talking to people lately, and I guess the limit they're kind of set at now is pretty arbitrary. You can get those things like pretty close to 100% just cannabinoids and like just a straight oil of the stuff that really fucks you up.
And how much stronger?
Hold on.
I just thought of.
I can totally make that funnier. Hold on a second. I can do this.
Cannabinoid. Cannabinoid. Hey, Ross. You're my bud.
Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
I'm surprised
Tom does.
they haven't figured out something to like stop a crying baby immediately, or some sort of bag.
It's called a tit.
No. They're like
But this baby,
bourbon.
this mother had her Beats by Dre on, was asleep. She didn't give 2 shits. She's listening to fucking Daddy Yankee and doesn't give 2 shits about her baby going crazy.
Why couldn't there be? You'd think they would invent some sort of bag or some sort of container that you put the baby
the
in.
baby container.
Yeah, and then you just put it in there and you like she's like ah! And then you just as soon as you zip it up, it's soundproof. And then it has a fucking window.
breathe?
Yeah, it has some sort of it's breathable but soundproof, which is I feel like the technology has to be out there somewhere.
It probably is, but big tobacco stopping everything.
Do you guys understand why you have to take a class now?
Listen, I don't gotta
if he wants to put his baby in a container to shut it up, Ross, that's on him. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan.
Tom.
Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
And hold on, did Forrest Gump have AIDS?
That's okay. Holy moly, dude! You just telepathically
I feel
stole
like
my thoughts.
The true ending is that
Like Jenny had AIDS,
Yeah.
and then they had a baby together. Then the baby had AIDS, and so did Forrest Gump.
yeah. It should be called AIDS.
yeah.
Tragic tale.
Yeah.
It should be called.
It should be called
Ping
The
Pong-
Gumps Have AIDS. All the Gumps have AIDS.
I feel like it wouldn't have been as popular.
Yeah. You know what? you know which shrimp I'm least likely to buy when I go to the supermarket? The one where the owner has AIDS. And I know that's terrible to say.
Even though you can't spread it through shrimp,
No.
I don't.
I don't know that. I'm ignorant.
Yeah, you're right. But here's the thing: if there was the Gump AIDS shrimp and then the other shrimp, I'm just going to go the other way, just
Exactly.
in case.
Well, here, I'm going to throw something at you, and you tell me whether you agree or not. If I'm doing a chef challenge, and you tell me, well, this chef right here is fucking clean, good, just a good guy, and this guy over here, he's a good guy too, but he was a drug addict and he fucked around and he got AIDS.
Yeah.
Each will prepare a shrimp scampi, and I'm like, I don't know, you'd second guess it.
Even if the other guy with the AIDS was a little bit better, I'd still be like, I can't really.
And nicer and a better person.
Yeah, I would be. I just give me the other guy.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna check this box. Don't look down on me. Don't judge me.
But if they blind test you,
I could taste the AIDS. It tastes like iron. It's like a tangy.
It tastes like blood. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're like,
yep,
oh,
there
no,
it is. There it is. There.
You're gonna spit that out.
5-second rule. I'm fine.
What? Give me something. Alcohol. Wash my mouth out.
Yeah, I'm fine. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan.
Tom.
Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
What's the email?
This is from Ernest. I'm sure you've heard this before, but it's true.
He saved Christmas, did he not, Ernest?
I believe he went to jail.
He went back to camp.
Oh, okay.
I enjoy the free show way more than the BDM. Not sure if it's because of Ross and Sam or that it is always longer. Tom sees the one to get out of here misspelled in about 30 minutes after the BM starts. I've paid for BDM since the start, and I will keep paying because I'm a huge fan of both of you. Just kind of feel like y'all phoning it in on the show, on the Money Show pre-recorded, and Too Short reminds me a lot of both of yours final year at the Quarry. More Mad Dad Ross and funny big old Sam. I left one word out of respect because she's a married woman now.
Well, you made it more disrespectful.
Big old fat Samantha. You should say titties. At least they clarify.
You left the word out that made
And
the actual
big old
statement.
Samantha.
You left the word out that made it more disrespectful.
Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan.
Tom.
Ross is over there. Samantha's over there. Just a regular old Tom and Dan.
Yes.
Just the normal guys just hanging out.
And maybe you're listening to this through your brand new app.
You probably are.
And because you updated it, if you haven't or you're not, then update our app because now you can listen to BDM shows. But anyway, I know what you guys are going to email me. You said, and you're going to say, you said you were going to do stripper cast.
You did say.
Okay, I'm going to do it.
No,
but
you're not.
Yeah, well,
you're not. You've been.
Listen, I didn't.
Look, you've been saying.
This came out. The app update came out.
But you knew
24
it was
hours
coming.
ago.
You knew it was coming. You had plenty of time to plan.
No, well, I don't because here's the thing.
Plenty of time to plan. You got your head in the clouds. You're fucking around.
Listen,
get your shit together.
All
Tom.
my contacts for strip clubs are a little bit shady, and they're not.
They don't work anymore because you don't have that. You don't have that Corey juice behind it.
Listen,
they're like podcast. What the fuck's a podcast? What are you playing radio? We want hard hitting numbers. We want hard hitting inflated numbers like you had at the Quarry. Lie to us, you piece of shit.
10 million listeners. What the fuck are you talking about? I only have 5,000 Facebook
Fuck
likes.
you. Fuck you. Yeah, we want lie to us. We want lies.
Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan.
Tom.
Ross is over there. Samantha's over there. Oh, I wanted to chat about this quickly. I went back to DeLand for Easter and saw my mom.
Yes.
And my mom saw that my thumb was still painted because my hands look really, really good. And she commented on them. She's like, oh, your nails look really good. And I explained to her why I paint my thumb to keep me from picking the sides of my fucking nails because of anxiety.
Yeah.
And my mom goes, did you paint your wife's nails? And I go, yeah, I actually did. One night while we were sitting there watching Game of Thrones, I painted Andrea's nails. I did a really good job.
Yeah.
And then my mom was like, yeah, did you charge for that? You know what I'm saying? And start elbowing me.
Oh.
And I'm like, what do you mean, did I charge? I don't know why the voice of my mother suddenly became like some New York Italian. Yeah, did you charge for that, Shay? But my mom was inferring that I painted my wife's nails in order to get a blowjob.
Really?
Yes.
She said, your father, he'd give me a back rub with all the lotions and everything, and, you know, he'd charge me for it, you know.
And I'm like, what?
But now, does she mean blowjob? Because I
Yeah.
feel like that's harsh. Maybe
Well, she made the
hand
hand to the mouth, you know, and then
Did she
stuck
do
her
the
tongue
tongue?
in the
Oh,
side
okay,
of it.
yeah, yeah.
No, she didn't do that. But it would have been awesome if she was like, you know, yeah, I know.
I feel like girls don't give blowjobs like that, where they actually have a dick poking out the side of
We
their
have to have a
cheek.
giant dick to do that.
Yeah. Well, not even that. It's just who rams the dick into the side of the
Sideways?
cheek sideways.
I do that. I do
no.
that. I go one side, and then let's get the other side,
No.
and then let's go back, and then let's get the roof of the mouth, and let's get under the tongue.
No.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I brush my I brush.
You're sideways.
Well, I when my wife is blowing me, I give her what I call the sonic air. I hit all the teeth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, rough.
The tour de molars is what I call it. Ross is just shaking his head. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there. Okay, I'm going to paint a picture for all the scumbags and for you guys. Would you guys buy a shirt that has a tiny little raisin heart on the heart side that says "No heart, no soul," real tiny underneath it, and then an esophagus that comes down from the neck of the shirt with a belly, and the bees are just biting peppers crazy, and they go from calm to being crazy mad. And there's different personalities of all the bees. Like, so one starts out calm, he looks like Tom, but then there's one that's really mad like me that's eating a pepper, and he wants to kill himself.
Yeah.
And they're stinging the inside of the stomach crazy and killing the person wearing the shirt.
Yeah. It describes everybody's day at work.
Yeah, that is. You eat your peppers, bitch. Eat those peppers.
You know what? How many people have latched on to that phrase? And they're like, I eat the peppers, don't worry.
Yeah.
Tony Rage is like, I eat the peppers every day.
Yeah, I
buddy.
see him. He shows me his truck of beer. He's like, I'm eating peppers now. Here we go. I'm about to eat the peppers.
My back is broke.
Pepper crazy. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
I've heard people grunt before, like, "Ooh,
yeah, dig
but never scream. And that guy he says he stands up and he
I'm
looks
gonna
at
have
you
to
in the
get
eye.
Miss Elizabeth to bring some more TP in here.
Randy Savage was my absolute favorite because the way he talked, it sounded so
He
hard.
strained. No wonder he died of a heart attack. Seriously, if you strain for every single word you say,
Puts his
it's too
window
much.
down. He puts his window down.
Oh yeah, like a number 2 hot coffee with 4 Splendors and cream. Dig it.
It's too much. You're gonna die.
He's bordering on. If whispering Randy Savage sounds like an old Jew.
Well, he used to go like really hard, and then he'd do these creepy whispers where he'd say something and be like,
When we meet, I'm gonna tear your head off. Oh yeah.
he'd do, and he'd
Calm
break
down.
it down. He'd be,
The macho man. When I find you at Costco, I'm talking tires, and when I go and I get the tires, I'm gonna put them on my car.
Hey there, it's Tom and Dan here.
Yep, Tom and Dan Cruise 2016.
Yeah, man.
It's next year, April 7th, but go to tomanddancruise.com. We'd like to thank all our sponsors, Trinity Tattoo, BartTheRealtor.com, Frank A. Services, and a brand new sponsor, Weston Trading Company in Sanford.
Yeah, it's 4 nights, and it's in Cozumel. It's in Mexico
it's
this
gonna
time.
be party crazy,
Oh, man, it's going to be fantastic. So go to tomanddancruise.com, and we hope to see all of you on the boat. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Dan,
Tom.
Ross is over there. Samantha's over there. Thanks for calling A Mediocre Time. Who's this?
Hi, y'all. It's Chris. What's happening?
How you doing, man? You still on house arrest?
Hell no. I'm living in a hotel, the No-Tail Hotel, down here on 192, man. Surrounded by base heads and pill heads, cuz.
All right.
Doing bad, bro. I lost my little dishwashing gig.
How'd you lose
living
it?
out here in the hood.
How'd you lose your job?
Man, they got high school kids could dishwash, man, and they'll clock in and clock out. They was paying me salary, so they couldn't afford to pay a cracker no more.
What kind of job you looking for? You need a job, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Out here in Melbourne, anything, man. I done hit every spot on 192 on my bicycle. I done hit everything I can find, man. I put in apps, but with my background and this thing on my leg, and people ain't real accepting and trying to let a brother get in there,
Could you hide your ankle bracelet in some way, like
Sure.
with some
If I wore
large?
pants, yeah, but
He's
I still
not
gotta
on it
carry
anymore.
the box around.
Yeah, he's doing.
Oh, he does.
And people still got to know I'm on probation.
Let me ask you, Chris. Could you now? You got a unique accent. Some would call it, a little bit urban.
Yeah. I call it the Paul Wall.
Yeah, it's a little bit Paul Wallish.
Yeah, it's got a Paul Wall kind of a vibe.
Could you fake a proper
British accent?
Not British.
Hello,
but
now,
just-
I would
Probably
like.
could, being I was born in England, and my mother's from London. She's over there right now, by the way.
That's good.
So-
You do that.
Oh,
Talk like that. Hold on. Pause. Everyone pause. Let's all relax. My God. Everyone pause.
Hold on, Chris. If I
Just
give you
Chris.
some life advice,
Just don't fuck up and go, it is my pleasure to be washing dishes at your establishment, cuz. You can't say cuz. We have to eliminate cuz altogether.
Yeah. So if you
Do that again, Chris. Do it again.
Talk in the British.
Filming wanker.
Give us a whole phrase. Say, just,
Okay, Chris. I'm going to interview
Role play,
you.
role
Okay,
play.
I'm going to be the manager for Beef O'Brady's.
Chili's.
We go back to this.
Let's
I'm
go
really
Chili's.
on a Beef O'Brady's.
You
kick
really
today.
are.
I'm a manager for Beef O'Brady's. You come in, right? You're dressed up in your finest, Tommy Hilfiger, shirt. You got at Ross,
and I'm a waitress, and I'm bringing you back to the office to meet the manager.
So okay, you open the door.
Oh,
and-
hi. Hi, Chris.
Hello, mate. How are you?
I'm doing well. Mr. Van will see you now. I'll take you back to the office.
All right.
Hey, Chris.
Good afternoon, Mr. Van. How are you?
How you doing, Chris? I understand you're looking for a job here.
Yes, sir. That would be nice.
Now, do you have any? We're looking for a dishwasher position. Do you have any dishwasher experience?
Yes, sir. The last 3 years I've worked in the dishwasher.
Really?
I can prep, I can wash, I can run your own kitchen for you.
Oh, that is awesome. We're looking for someone with experience because usually we just hire kids and they're not very reliable. So, I mean, Chris, tell me something about yourself. Like, do you have any ambitions? Do you want to move further in this company?
I've had a bad background, bad life. I'm trying to come up and get my life right, and nobody wants to give me a chance.
Okay,
All I need
pause
is
for a
shot,
second,
boss.
because this is
All I need
fucking
a
working
shot.
for me. It's working for me. I would like to hire you right now.
Yeah. Now, Chris, you said you had a bad background. Do you have any? Do you have any problems with the law that I should know about?
I've got 3 felonies.
Mm-hmm. All right. What are they for?
One was assault in third degree for shooting at someone in Alaska.
Mm.
And the next one was selling in possession of a firearm for possession of an AK-47 and a stolen .38 from police's house.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last one was getting caught up with this young teenage girl.
I do like that he said, hold on a second. I do like that he added, and me last one. And my last one was getting wrapped up with an underage girl, it was. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
Here's how
There
I
you
know I'm a goddamn idiot. is that I'm so bad at spelling that I can't, that I'll actually stop and just abandon trying to use a word because
That's Porky Pigging it.
I'm spelling it so bad that even the autocorrect has
That's
no
Porky-
idea what the
that's
fuck
Porky-
I'm
that's Porky
And then
Pigging
I
it.
just say, and I also always.
I was riding in a really good Adama car.
That's Porky Pigging it.
You're right. It's texting Porky Pig. You're right. Yeah, that's it. Right. That's what I do. I try to use something. I use it a lot with definitely because it always ends up spelling defiantly. And I've done this multiple times. Sometimes to an awkward.
Hey, Tom, are you
going
going to be there tonight? Definite. Yes.
That's what usually happens. And
you're Porky Pig.
And goddamn.
I mean, that is the equivalent of what he did, right? He'd always find a word he couldn't say, and then he'd get to the interview, be like, "Fuck it." Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there. Speaking of number 2, I have to go talk to a man about a horse. And then then we head out to Nashville?
Yeah, we'll head out to Music, what is it, Music Highway?
Music Row, Music Highway.
And then see, maybe we could talk to him if we see if there's any sort of...
Maybe we'll meet a big star.
Oh, maybe we'll be stars.
Oh, what if we meet big and rich?
Let's sell this fucking recorder, get some guitars.
We could write our hit song.
Yeah.
What was our hit song again?
There's a little bit of...
Doo-doo in my pumpkin pie?
Yeah.
There's a little bit of doo-doo in my pumpkin pie.
And, you know, and people will be like, he's talking about life and the fact that life is so beautiful, but the hardships of life are sometimes so bad.
I think I can write more. There's a little bit of doo-doo in my pumpkin pie, and there's a little bit of pee-pee in my mama's eye.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of jism on my father's hands. There's a little bit of rat shit on your tomato cans.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
And then I want... One day,
there's a little bit of toothpaste in the bottom of your shoes. Everybody wins and everybody lose. There's a little bit of pumpkin in my shit pie. See what I did? You see what I did there? There's a little bit of pumpkin in that shit pie in the sky.
That's
write that down. How much money would you give me? Because they do open mics. How much money would you give me if I grabbed a guitar? After maybe one shot, I know we swore off shots after the BDM thing. How much money would you give me if I went up there and did that song and did it straight face fucking dead serious? Would you give me $100?
Yes, I would. Also,
would I be tackled and drugged into jail?
What if some from fucking record executive is like, this guy's got the goods.
Put him on the radio.
And he whisked you away.
It's got peep tones all in it.
Yeah.
Here he is, everybody, on the charts this week. We're happy to have him for the CMT Awards singing his hit song, There's a Little Bit of Doo-Doo in My Pumpkin Pie. Incognito Johnson. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there. Now that you have a kid, I mean, thank God he's a boy.
I'm in my bathroom.
But thank God he's a boy is what I mean. Because, like, if I had a daughter, I think the days of me watching these videos are probably,
they'd be numbered.
Probably numbered.
Yeah.
But it's like, he just totally is like...
The worst that my son could do is actually be the guy.
Then you high five.
Then he comes home for like a visit, so I'm like, hey,
Dad.
Yeah. You got any videos for me?
You got any more of those?
Yeah, although it'd be weird watching my own son as a casting couch director.
It would be weird, but you would ask for a free password.
Yeah. I'd be like, none of you in there. I can't. That's too far.
They're all me, Dad.
I'd be like, shit. You got to use.
Can you blur your dick like the Japanese do?
You're not thinking it through if you're thinking that's the worst thing your son could be.
No,
he could be like dressed in a bear costume in the background of a porno video, for example.
Come on, how dare you?
God.
I wouldn't be here if that.
Ross gets high and automatically gets mean.
Yeah, you know what? That's a strike against those candies we gave you.
Yeah, we gave Ross a weed candy and it made him mean.
Yeah. Got to know where your bread is buttered. Make fun of the guy who writes the check.
Trust me, Ross knows where the buttered bread is.
Brought to you by
Danger Brain. TheDangerBrain.com. And
These are our buddies. Ladies, you have 3 brand new shirts, all brought to you by our buddies at the Danger Brain. And hopefully you guys get some logos and some branding as well.
Yep, their website, TheDangerBrain.com. That's TheDangerBrain.com. You can go to TomandDan.com and click through the web ad if you want.
You're listening to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan.
Thank you for downloading.
Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Dan, Ross is over there, Samantha's over there.
But it's at this point in my life, now I got a wife. Now, if I ever got divorced or something, I would go full on back working out.
Yeah.
I'd probably get some tattoos again. I'd be driving around a motorcycle. I told you, no shirts. I'd take up smoking again for sure.
Nipple rings.
Nipple rings.
You got to get the nipple rings.
Nipple
All
rings.
older dudes do that because they think it's cool.
And then
boa constrictor, nipple rings.
I drive
bird
around
on your shoulder.
Yeah,
Harley Electric Glide, big old bagger, but you take the windshield off and run it.
And then I go down to Daytona a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You'd be down
pick myself up some hot young ladies. But
every Thursday night, you're at Froggers.
I'd find the
karaoke.
Divorcee 34-year-old.
You get up there and sing Hot Blooded.
Yeah.
Hot Blooded, tickle and say.
Drive around drunk all the time. You know,
I've
eventually
got
get
a fever of 103. He's so good. Yeah, every Thursday at Froggers, he does karaoke. We love him.
But right now,
shots for everybody. You guys check out my podcast? You would do that? I like that idea.
But I would tell more people about the radio show at that point because I'm trying to press. I'd be like, I'm on a radio show. When the podcast, they don't understand. I mean, at this point, in my mind, I'm around 40. So I'm trying to impress.
I'm getting there, buddy. I'm only 2 years away from that.
Yeah. When you hit 40, you're gonna have a midlife crisis.
No, my life is always in crisis. What the fuck? There's no such thing as.
But
midlife.
more, you're gonna panic more.
I have an all life crisis. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
Here's the thing with my cart. I'm sometimes a lazy piece of shit. If the cart return,
you wouldn't do that.
No. I would never put it behind someone. But if the cart return, like fucking little slot is more than like 50 to 75 feet away, I'll do the fucking 2 wheels on top of the berm, and then so that it doesn't slide.
Everybody does that. I think that's acceptable.
Two wheels on the grass. Now, if it's 20 feet away and there's the thing, I will take it back to that fucking place.
Yeah, if it's 75 feet, 100 feet away, I believe the 2-wheel, I believe that's acceptable.
Or the 4 corners of the parking lot.
Oh, you know, the middle.
Yeah,
the middle's like, but even then, I feel like it's gonna the wind is gonna blow it into someone's car.
That's on the wind, not you.
Sometimes I do.
You're part of the problem, Ross.
Sometimes I do 4 on the grass.
Oh yeah.
And then if I'm really worried about it, during a hurricane, I'll turn the actual cart upside down so it has no way to move.
I like
steal the wheels, put it up on a cinder block.
I like to roll mine into a retention pond. If you're an animal that's done that, you're a piece of shit.
Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
I brought this up, and not to go really philosophical on this, but I brought this up with my wife.
I got a story for you.
With religion, and I equated religion with Lena's laser treatments, which I go once a week now. And I told my wife, this is very weird, but I don't even bother looking up to see if these laser treatments actually are real or based on any science or whatever, because me thinking that I'm helping Lena makes me feel better every single week when I do it, rather than if I found out the truth and I found out there's nothing I can do.
Praise lasers! Praise lasers!
So I just don't even want to think about the fact that it could be fake, or I don't want to look at any evidence that's going to show me that it's fake, because if I do, then my whole idea of helping her is down the drain, and the aspect of I know that there's nothing more I could do for her is going to be set in reality, and then I feel like that's how a lot of people look at religion. Anyway, going back...
Could you bow your head, please? Dear Laser, we come to you today to offer you our love and peace and grace on your earth. Please shoot your fake goodness into our temples. Please stop us from smoking and stop obesity and make our back pain so much better. We love you, dear Laser. In your name we pray. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Dan, Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
Well, I didn't know I was on a show. I'm calling about that green chair you got that needs to fit a perfect ass.
Yep.
I'm with the Moose Lodge. We have a Christmas thing for the kids every day, and that chair would be perfect for our Santa Claus to sit in to fit his perfect ass. Yeah. If you could give us a shot at that moose chair, I'd personally appreciate it. Give me a call, 407-925.
Go home, Moose Lodge. You're drunk.
He confused himself.
Motherfucker's drunk as hell.
He confused himself because he was talking about a moose lodge.
I want to get a hold of that moose chair. Hey, I didn't know I was on a show. I'm calling about the free hand chair you got. Now he's going to be inappropriate. We've got a thing we do for the kids. It's all charity, and I'd like to put Santa Claus's big fat ass in it. Give me a call about that moose chair.
No, that's the one.
Completely inappropriate Moose Lodge.
We realized the ad must have said it fits the perfect ass or some shit. That's,
I mean, how many of these do you want to hear?
No,
I mean,
there's never ending.
They're everywhere. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Dan, Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
I have enough of a problem going to a hotel with my baby, and I'm not going to be
actually
fucking
easier letting it shit out in the wilderness than it would be going to like a 5-star hotel.
It just has to be old enough because I can imagine the tent. It's fucking miserable. I'm on a fucking air mattress that's slowly leaking because I've never bought one air mattress in my entire life that's ever been able to hold its air the entire night.
Knock on wood, we got a good one upstairs.
Does it actually hold its air?
I haven't refilled it for like the last year. My mom's been sleeping on it every time she comes here.
No
it's
shit.
Fine. Yeah, I sleep on it sometimes.
Goddamn, I need the name of that company because every air mattress I've ever bought.
I think we just got lucky. I think it's super
Did you spend money on it?
Shitty. Like $40. It's a Coleman.
Fuck. Yeah, every Coleman I've ever had.
And it's got the
I'm sleeping on it.
The air pump that goes inside of it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. Like the pump is actually part of it. And
that's more than the 40.
You push the pump in and you twist it and then it blows it up. And it just the pump stays inside of the mattress.
So I'm just doing the math here. Tom, you have a leaky air mattress. I have a leaky air mattress. Your mom is fine. It's a weight issue.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
My mom is very dainty. You're right. You're right.
So yeah, sometimes when me and Ross are sleeping on an air mattress, I wake up, my ass and my fuck is on the floor, and I'm like, "Fuck this!" I've actually pulled a knife out and stabbed it, so that me and my wife could actually. It was just, and then I'm like, "This floor is better."
I got one that I got a big one that when we would go camping, I would share with the little guy, and it would turn into a situation where my side would deflate and his side would overinflate,
Yeah.
and then when he would roll over onto me, I know, time to wake up and refill the mattress.
The sleep, I've never had a good night's sleep camping. It's always been shitty. It's always been fucking cold. And then,
maybe you get too drunk.
And when
you wake up, you feel like shit.
Yeah, but I have to get drunk during when I'm camping. That's the only problem.
Well, I mean, you can get drunk, but I've had a couple of good nights sleep.
Fuck, I've always, and if it's not freezing, then as soon as the sun's out, you wake up. It's a goddamn sauna in the fucking tent. You're like. You're like, God damn! And then you fucking open up the shit, and then there's sand, and you're walking out, and you're fucking trying to cook your breakfast or hungover. That's misery. Fuck camping. It's a hunk of shit.
Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Dan, Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
And then they're like in the fucking Pinocchio. I've said this before. Like there's a fucking giant ship in there. Like with just the like when ships every time they got shipwrecked, the only thing left would be like the fucking belly of it, all skeletonized or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you'd be like, this fucking whale is no way. He's this big. Eat a whole fucking ship. The scale's all wrong. It's all off. It's fucked up. And you get kids turning into donkeys. Which is so stupid.
Well, there are thousands of Japanese that are looking for that whale. They're like, "Oh, this is amazing! Find that one, we'll chop him up." You know?
When do the Japanese get their shit together? Stop killing all the ocean creatures.
I don't know. Not in my backyard, man.
You ever had a whale burger?
I have
Don't
not.
knock it till you try it.
Come on, it's
Would you
a
eat a
fucking
whale burger?
regular beef burger has got to taste better than the fucking
You don't know
whale.
that. You don't know
I
that.
do. I have an idea. You know what I'm saying? Like for some reason, like I like beef better than fish, right?
Well, but I use a mass amount of lamp oil, especially around
You
these
do.
parts.
Powers all our computers.
Our entire studio is powered by Japanese lamp oil.
Uh-huh.
How about this, Matt, though? Pigs are smarter than cows, and bacon's better than ground beef. If whales are the smartest animal there is, the delicious factor's got to be
Hold
through
on.
the
How
roof.
come we don't make
Whales
ground
aren't
pro-
the smartest animal. Yeah, I've seen.
Who said that?
Well, yeah, Ross just said that, and I've seen.
Well, Ross is a whale. Come on. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
It was a guy in Orlando, you both know, with the initials MB. And he was in the internet department and maybe with a pop station.
Yeah.
And so he knew, once again, the digital...
Cool guy, too.
Yeah.
I got some good stories that I can tell you later about him.
We can swap those.
Yeah, I got some good
This
stories.
is how little I knew about the previous job I worked. I don't even know who that is.
Well, here's the funny thing about Tom. He doesn't know what the letter M is. Like, he just thinks it's a drawing of somebody bent over.
I had extremely limited contact to anybody that worked there. I would go and do my job. I didn't even think I had a boss for a while.
Everybody has a skill that is their best skill. And oddly enough, yours is just not giving a fuck.
I don't know.
It's just for everybody who listens to the show and everything. It's not an act. He does not give a fuck.
No, he doesn't.
You could walk into his house with a gun pointed at him, and I think he would still be reasonable
No,
about his
we can
reaction.
act it out. You want me to do the reaction?
Yes.
Because I know him really well. So,
All right, so I'm like, hey, motherfucker, here's an AK-47, and I'm robbing you.
What's that?
That's what he would do.
What's going on?
Oh,
you got going on?
He would know.
Cigarette lighter? What is that?
He would comment on something else. He'd be like, "We left the door open." Right?
Hold on a second. Yeah, like I would tell him stuff all the time. Like at our workplace, I would say things like, "Hey, did you do your? You got to do your fucking you got online course."
Yeah.
This is Clear Channel before iHeartMedia.
Right.
Like, you got to do your Clear Channel course. I was like, "Did you do that?" What's that? What I got to do? Hey, forward me the email. Deleted it. I forwarded it to him. Where is it? Well, I got to pull the. Do I pull the word "fuck" into a bucket? They have these like different buckets.
Don't you have a degree of some
Yeah,
kind?
it's a business degree.
No, just nothing. I've learned nothing from it, and it's complete bullshit.
I've gathered that much. I'm just trying.
Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
I was in the bathroom the other day going on PornMD because my wife. You know that whole thing about your wife being horny when she's pregnant? That's not true.
Really?
No, less horny, more of a talks about doo-doo, like, and
Talks about
farts a
doo-doo.
lot.
Really?
She's like, I'm pregnant.
Because she's barely. I think she's really milking it because she's only 3 months.
And you know what's
Really? There's a lot to go, buddy. You're not even anywhere near the home stretch.
You know what's the worst
You're getting
fart?
scammed, I think.
The worst fart for a girl ever is not the regular toot or
It's the silent.
Even the silent. It's the fart that starts off with just pure air. It's like pop, 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 pop.
Oh my God, you just spit everywhere.
And you're like, oh my God.
You've heard that?
I've heard that before. And then
Well,
I'm
like recently you've
I'm
heard
like, that doesn't.
I don't know about the pa 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 pa. I've never heard it. Like it's almost like a retard trying to say the word popcorn. I don't know what you mean by that. Pa, pa, pa. What's your favorite treat, Tom? It's pa 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 popcorn.
It's the airy fart that ends with a.
I don't let my wife do that. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there. I love fucking Popeyes. Buck, on a side note, do you have a preferred chicken out of the big chicken companies? Because here in the Dennis household, we are Popeyes family.
I love Popeyes.
Yeah.
I love that spicy, hot 2-piece biscuit white meat.
Yes.
I like that white meat.
Yes. Now, what about like Bojangles?
Fuck Bojangles.
Did not see that coming.
That's the funniest thing.
Ain't no damn chicken. You just trying to make fun of a black man tap dancing on stage back in the day. Mr. Bojangles. And that was Sammy Davis Jr. You think I'm dumb?
I'll get him, Buck.
Yeah.
The hell with a Bojangles. You stole it from Popeyes.
Now, what about Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Let me tell you something. I don't trust an old white man in a white double-breasted suit with a little black slim ribbon as a bow tie. Something wrong with him.
Yeah. It harkens back too close to like a plantation owner. It's weird.
Let me tell you something. The first time I saw him, I thought he was the Quaker Oats man. I didn't trust him.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there. You mean to tell me that all the years of Santa has been flying his sleigh and landing it on the roofs of homes all around the world, okay? Hundreds of years he's done this, right?
Yeah.
You mean to tell me there hasn't been one time when he's peeing out front and some kid saw his dick?
I'm sure that happens.
This guy should be arrested.
He also watches every kid.
Yeah.
Make sure they're naughty or nice. Yeah, that's kind of creepy.
Well, Johnny was jacking off again. No toys for you. Yeah, Santa, you shouldn't be watching that.
Santa's-
no, it's completely harmless.
How do I know if they're naughty or not?
Yeah.
Santa's watching your kid jack off.
Yeah, it's bad. Is that bad? No, bad. I guess that's not bad. Bad would be don't be disrespectful to your parents, right? That's bad.
Well,
but if you're jacking off, Santa's like, I shouldn't be watching this.
Does Santa?
But it's like Faces of Death. I can't stop.
Does Santa go by the Judeo-Christian values?
Yeah, he's Christian, right?
I don't know.
Come on, Ross. Santa's Christian.
I think jacking off and believing in Santa do not overlap. Like one precludes the other. Once you start to jack off, you stop believing in Santa, and then he can't see you.
No, not for me. I jacked off before. Now I'm being serious. I did jack off.
You were rubbing your dick on the carpet, right?
Well, on a pink rabbit. I was rubbing my dick on a pink rabbit before I decided that Santa Claus was, as my mom would say, the spirit of giving. I get it. You've got helpers all around the world. The spirit of giving.
Yeah, so you were jacking it before you stopped believing in Santa.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Dear Santa, I want a brand new rabbit I can rub my penis on.
That's a weird
request, Daniel.
Here's a picture of my penis. Don't send that to Santa.
Please, don't send this to me. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
So, is smoking marijuana give you a better benefit as far as appetite is concerned rather than eating marijuana? Do you get the munchies from eating marijuana?
Personally?
No, I'm just saying
in general.
In general, you know a lot of people that smoke weed.
I'm sure it affects different people differently. Like, I was thinking about this morning. I don't even really get munchies anymore unless it's like, there's like one or two strains where I smoke, like that Elvis that was going around a little while made me so hungry. I like just went in my kitchen and munched out. But in general, it really doesn't even affect me.
I've never thought about that. I've had edibles before, and I've also smoked, and I can't remember getting hungry from an edible.
Yeah, I think it reacts. Because eating marijuana, ingesting it, has a more psychedelic.
It did make me want to smoke all my food, though.
That's a weird side effect.
I believe Doug Benson uses this on his podcast, Getting Doug with High. He uses Leafly a lot, and he'll say, "We got this strain today. Here's the effect."
He gets high on his podcast.
He's got a podcast. This came out like.
Does he get high on his podcast though?
On this one, yeah, it's called
That's
Getting.
Shut the show down. It's been done.
That's what I'm saying. Fuck it. Now we got to smoke all our food. Nobody's ever done that.
You ever smoked a hot dog?
Smoked a sandwich? Yeah.
But I mean, it's hard. It doesn't burn well.
Yeah, like trying to vaporize a bologna. It's like stinging my eyes. Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over
Well,
there.
okay, let's do the whole scene. Now I'm gonna be the inmate. I'm the prison guard, and you.
Hold on, this is a new pilot. I feel like
I'm the prison
Should
guard.
I film this? In
I'm
case
the
we
prison
missed that?
guard. You Buck,
Okay.
and Dan, you one of the children.
Okay.
Okay, you the bad children.
All right.
You bad. Talk shit. Just do what you do.
Y'all don't scare me. Fuck y'all.
Oh. You using big words today,
Yeah.
Danny.
Yeah.
What
Let
do
me
you
talk to
do?
him. My
Wait a
mom's
minute,
sitting
Buck.
here.
Wait a
Let me
minute,
talk
Buck.
to
Wait,
him.
Buck. Wait a
Let
minute,
me
Buck.
talk to
Wait a
him.
minute, Buck. Wait a minute, Buck. Buck. Wait a minute. Now listen here.
Wait, hold on. I'm
Let me-
out of character now. Are you a guard? Or
I'm a guard, Dan. You don't just break goddamn.
I'm sorry. Look, I
just
didn't win
break
an
the
Oscar.
goddamn scene.
I didn't win an
This is the shit
Okay,
right here.
let's start over.
This is the shit right here. He just broke the fucking scene.
That's why
Who
I'm-
does that? Who does that? You going to just come right out on the scene? Who are you supposed to be? Who the fuck I said I was?
I'm not trained.
I didn't change my character. I am the prison guard.
Okay,
Damn
and
it.
that's Buck.
That's Buck, and you the bad one.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take two.
And action. Fuck Buck. Fuck you too.
Well, wait a minute.
Oh, he called me by my name.
Wait a minute,
I bet
Buck.
you-
Wait a
let me
minute,
put my
Buck.
hand. Let me get in there.
Wait a minute, Buck. Wait a minute,
Get in there.
Buck.
Sure.
Let me ask you something, Dan.
I'm a Crip.
Wait a minute.
You about to
Sugar.
be
Now,
Crip.
Wait, Buck. Wait a minute, Danny. Now listen. They done put
Don't
your
call
ass
me
up here.
Danny.
Buck.
Bitch.
Oh.
Oh no,
Buck.
no, he didn't call you to be. Let me get it.
Get him.
Let me get it.
Get him.
Come here, Dan.
Get him. Pull your.
Come here, Dan. Let me show you something.
Show it to
Put
him.
this ranch dressing on your back.
Oh.
And turn around.
Oh.
Yeah, let it run down in the crack of your ass.
Wait a minute.
Turn around.
Wait a minute.
And put this napkin around your throat.
Buck, wait a minute. We can't do this to the children.
Now
for
I'm
real.
getting ready to
Buck, we
show
can't-
him something.
Buck,
Somebody give me that.
Buck, you can't do. Buck,
No, watch what I'm doing.
Buck, wait.
And this ain't a strap on, Dan.
Oh, Lord.
Watch what I'm doing.
Lord.
Watch this right here. Oh.
Dan, leave Dan. He's got a foot long. Go.
Shut up, Dan.
Go now.
Shut up, Dan. And your name is Jared. It ain't Dan. It's Jared. Now.
Lord.
Now. You want some avocado?
Lord, Buck, they can't give you no more time. Because you had forever in here.
I ain't
You
getting
got
out.
forever in here.
I ain't getting
feel
out.
like you
Danny, do you think your life has changed?
Since Buck has put ranch dressing in my asshole, I feel like I have changed. I will be good to my mommy. I will be good to my daddy, and I will help my daddy spray Lena's dog shit into the pool.
I'm now okay. You're my.
And I will pumice my mommy's feet so daddy will fuck her more.
He said pumice.
And scene.
Well, welcome to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan. Ross is over there. Samantha's over there.
Did you ever think to your life, like, what happens? Like, all three of us are married.
What?
Past our prime as adult.
No, I'm just
men.
entering it.
No, and
Just entering it.
What would you do? Did you ever think to yourself, what would you do actually if you got a divorce? Like Ross, you've been married, kids, life.
That's an excellent
so long,
question.
Like, could you go back into party mode? Because I can imagine you would obviously you turn into late night.
Oh, he'd be stand up king.
Stand up all
the king of
around
stand-up.
town.
I think technically I would get alimony too.
You'd be-
Because I'm not joking because I left
Yeah,
my
yeah.
job to take care of the kids,
you're right.
and I have a certain lifestyle that I'm accustomed to.
You'd be Louis C. KFC. I'm sorry, Ross.
But it would, But on the other hand, it would like kill me inside not to be around my wife and kids.
Because he's divorced with kids,
Yeah.
right? He's got tons of kids.
Louis CKFC is the funniest joke you've ever made.
That's you, Ross.
You're listening to A Mediocre Time with Tom and Dan.
Thank you for downloading.
You know what it is? It upsets me more, I think, than it upsets you. Not that I'm a better husband.
That's what you're saying.
Even though I'm... Not that I'm a better husband and I'm driving home. You wanted to get blacked out and suck some tits.
I did not want to get blacked out and suck tits.
I'm just saying that when my wife gets pissed at me, I get in a bad mood. And I don't... I physically... I'm like pissed. I get pissed and I'm like, fuck. Because I just rather have my wife happy and then.
Yeah, but
it's
why
cool.
would you be a fucking doormat?
I'm not a doormat. I just do everything my wife tells me.
Ross's piece of shit news.
All right, I don't know how much you guys know about soccer, or as it's called internationally, football.
Football.
But there's this guy. I might be saying this name wrong. Ronaldo. You ever heard of this guy?
Yeah.
His agent just had a wedding. Okay, Ronaldo's the best man in the wedding.
Yeah.
And for a wedding gift, like, what do you think is an appropriate wedding gift? What would you like? Say
for my
I
friends,
wasn't married. I'm getting married, and you guys are getting me a wedding gift. What would be an appropriate
Toaster.
gift?
I usually do a standard hundo, and I know that's pretty
I like
cheap.
that.
Some of my
I think you gave me a Honda 50, maybe.
Yeah. I started giving two.
I
Like
think
once
you gave me a 150.
Once I got into my 30s or late 20s, I started giving 200 or 150 or whatever.
200. What the fuck?
What?
You gave me 150.
I was not.
What do you
doing
mean?
as-
What you were like? Whoa.
I wasn't doing as well back then. When did you get married? I was still working for fucking shitty terrestrial radio, not getting paid jack shit.
You were getting paid as much or more than you get paid here?
No.
No?
I get.
Oh, that's
I've
right.
made more money.
I was more rich.
Yeah.
That's right. I
You
always
get it
forget.
confused.
I get it. It's a bing bang round the clock.
Hello, Tom. Let's play a game.
Oh my god.
We have 100 white cups sitting. I will take one white cup away and place a red cup there. If you throw the ping pong ball and it lands in the red cup, you will shit in your own lungs.
That's worse.
It is worse, but I couldn't understand what Ross was saying because I have no concept of medical anything. But if it lands in a white cup, you will get a delicious breakfast. The choice is yours.
I don't know. I have to think about it.
You gonna weigh that out?
This is how tired I am. What's the word if you're a female actress? That
a female actress is an actress.
Yes, but there's a scarlet.
A scarlet?
Isn't that what?
Starlet?
Starlet? Scarlet? Scarlett Johansson.
You are crazy today. No, it's a starlet.
Is that a female actress?
Yeah,
a starlet?
A starlet.
Okay.
Why would you say a scarlet?
Dude, listen, I'm going to tell you, I was up all night
are you all right?
at a hotel, and then I drove.
And you overate.
And then I overate twice. Once in the fucking free breakfast. And then I missed my fucking exit.
I know.
Then I was late here.
No, you were fine here, man. I told you we didn't even have to tape this today. Oh, wait a minute, this is live.
Happy. I was supposed to say Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, Daddy. You're crazy today, man. You're fucking crazy.
I'm sweating now.
You are. Are you okay? You having a heart attack? Have a heart attack right now. This is our last show.
Is it? It's a fucking sauna in here. God, it's hot.
It's 76 degrees in here. You can drop that down.
I'm sweating. Maybe it's that all. Maybe it's because
how many sausage links?
I ate 10 burritos and I had 2 hamburgers and 10 sausage links.
You just got over having like a heart scare, and now you're eating like the worst shit ever.
Let's play the next voicemail. My
Okay,
God.
fine. Okay.
Happy Labor Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Hey, what's going on? It's Tom and Dan.
Hey, how are ya?
Good.
Yeah, you win.
Hey.
No, I'm kidding.
Hey,
What's up? It took y'all all daggone day. I ain't been asleep nor nothing.
Oh,
how many
my
days I gotta
God.
stay up?
We got your emails.
Yeah.
And
You gonna help me out?
well, tell us about your fascination with Jason Aldean and everything. Why you want to go to the show? Are you talking about the Tampa show?
I don't care which though. I don't care as long as I can be near him. Shit.
Yeah.
I'd love to sit on his lap, but can't. He's married. Shit. Too late.
No, he's not
Hey,
married.
As long as I can meet him.
You just got a divorce.
He just got a
recently.
divorce. He's not.
He's on the prowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw your emails and we made some calls because we know a lot of people. Me and Dan, kind of a big deal in this town. We got a lot of hookups and know a lot of people. And we actually, friend of a friend is actually Jason Aldean's cousin, Billy Aldean.
Really?
Yeah, Billy, are you on the phone?
Hey, what's going on, Tom? How you doing?
Good. Billy, this Billy Aldean?
Absolutely, it's the one and only Billy Aldean.
All right. Now,
really? Some people call me Dean Aldean, though.
Okay, that's like a nickname.
Well, Billy Dean Aldean, Dean Aldean, Billy Aldean, Dean Billy Aldean.
Yeah.
I'll answer to anything, hey, as long as the fucking frog's ass is jumping, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We are now.
Hey, who's that laughing? Who's that laughing in the background? Is that somebody?
It's Billie Jean.
Now we got
That's Billie Jean.
we got Billie Jean on the phone. She's a huge fan of your cousin Jason.
Billie Jean, my name's Billie Jean.
We got to get him to write a song about us both.
Mm-hmm.
I can write you a song right now. You know, I'm in country music as well. You know, I might be guitar tech and all, but I'm dabbling in some country music songs. I can write you a song right now.
There we go.
Billie Jean, Billie Jean, let me eat your grandma pussy. Billie Jean,
my God.
Billie Jean, sit on my face, your butt smells like you don't wipe very well.
Oh, my goodness.
It's beautiful.
Well, listen.
Jason
might sing it better as burning it down. I like to stand on the back of his truck and have a party.
All right.
I'd like to stand on the back of your head and jizz on your face.
Hey, man.
Come on, Billy.
Billy, you have to have some sort of a reflective backdrop. I don't see that working.
Billy, we just called you. We called you because Billie Jean is
That's not nice to say. I mean, the way I was raised, that's the greatest compliment you can give a Southern woman.
No, yeah. I see what you're saying because he's saying he likes you, Billie Jean. He thinks you're attractive.
Oh.
And,
Oh, okay.
So, okay.
That's good. Okay, I didn't know that. See, I'm too country. I wouldn't know that I was being...
Billy.
I'm country, too.
Nice.
And in my part of the country, we come on people's faces.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Where are you from?
Yeah, in my country, we swallow. We don't have to worry about it.
All right.
There ain't no evidence left.
Billie Jean, have you thought about swallowing your meds?
Motherfucker. Oh, my God, tits and gravy. Tits and gravy.
So, Billie Jean, can you tell...
Shut the front door.
Oh, eat the fried chicken, butt fuck a elephant.
Slap me in the ass backwards and I don't run.
Oh, put a finger in a llama's ass and suck his teeth.
Let me put a dildo up your ass and see if you like butt fucking.
All right.
Oh, jack off a pill and lick some sunshine, mother. I am ready to go. Oh, my God, I'm so hot. Put a projector in my ass and shine the light through my eyeballs.
Lord have mercy.
Holy Jesus, put some sausage gravy on my toes and jack off on a cop car.
When you were a kid, you ever dig a hole and then you fucking get inside of it and then you're like, I gotta get lower.
I did that too. I had actual toys and video games and stuff. I didn't have to just go out back in behind my trailer and dig a hole.
You grew up in the land.
Let's make this hole. Well, I'm 4 feet in. Might as well be 6 feet in.
That's another Huck Finn thing. Did you pattern your whole childhood after Huck Finn? Huck Finn could never walk away from a hole because the treasure could be buried one shovelful down. You know, somebody could come in, step into your hole, turn over one shovelful.
I'm
of dirt.
digging a grave. When I grow up, I'm gonna be me a grave digger.
The only thing that I'm like Huck Finn, is the fact that I use the N-word.
No, you do not. Don't even start that. Don't even start that.
I'm joking around. My God. These guys bringing up Huck Finn. Everybody knows.
I'm going to say this once. I'm going to say this one time only on this show. I don't find anything funny about Huck Finn. I know you've done this before, so your wife's probably bought this too. And then you go and you want to make a sandwich.
Yeah.
You get out your Miracle Whip. You get your fucking mustard. You get bologna, which is not a health product.
No.
It's bad for you, but it's delicious.
Yeah.
You get your bologna, slice of Kraft. Kraft single. Not good for you. Delicious, though, right?
Yeah.
All you want is a bologna cheese Miracle Whip sandwich. Maybe a little mustard. Sometimes you don't have to have mustard. I'm with you.
Yeah.
You and I are right here, right? And you go to open the bread, and you take the little blue tab off, and you open the bread, and you slide the plastic bag down to get the bread. Bread's wrapped in another cellophane. And that's how you know. And I look at it, it's Pepperidge fucking Farm. I'm like, no! And it's the fucking worst. The bread is wrapped up tight like a fucking NFL football. Why do you think they put it in the second cellophane?
Why?
They put you in the cellophane to keep you from eating it because it's so shitty. That's why.
They're like, we wrap this twice.
Wrap this twice. Don't even eat it. Just eat the bologna and the cheese and just squirt the Miracle Whip on the cheese and squish it.
And then there's big old grains and wheat glued to the fucking crust.
Yeah.
And then I try to bite into it. It cuts my gums.
It's granola. You're crunching into like granola.
Yeah.
It's like eating a bag of glass.
Yeah. And then it's so weedy. Yeah. It tastes like an old barrel.
Dense.
Yeah, it tastes like an old beer barrel. it's all dusty beer barrel.
It's too dense. I can't even taste my bologna and cheese or Miracle Whip.
No, nothing.
Because you would need to put an entire squeeze bottle of Miracle Whip on top of it to put some moisture back into the shitty bread.
It's all dry. It's like if someone I ran through an old wheat field open with my mouth open and wheat is stuffing
those small weeds that at the top that's a V and it has the little black seeds on them. Yeah. Just whip those on my teeth. Just whip them into my mouth.
That fucking wheat Petridge Farm. When you open the bag, it's
terrible.
It's dank. It smells like old, like a strong weed. Yeah, you're like, oh god, pungent.
Yeah, and and then 2 pieces.
No, you're full for 10 years. It's like that magic bread the fucking goddamn Frodo eats. It keeps you full for like 2 years. You eat one of them, it expands in your belly.
It's so thick.
Dave and Buster's got that new shit. They got like the 360 and stuff.
We know somebody that works at Dave and Buster's.
Do we?
And the 360 is old. It's Xbox One, Ross. Come on.
Sorry.
360 is like literally 15 years ago.
My kids were excited. I just found the battery cover to their Game Boy.
God, an original Game Boy?
Game Boy color.
Black and white?
Game Boy color.
Wow.
Do your kids have any video games?
No, they're smart. They don't.
They have a Nook, so they got a lot of apps on the Nook. Did I tell you?
Oh my God, what a terrible.
I wanted to push that sentence down. Got angry when I heard it.
They have a Nook. Right now, I'm challenging them to write their own creative stories.
I think you and I could do a bang-up job on the Honey, I Shrunk franchise.
I remember because they had the love interest with the older kid and then the girl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I always, in my mind, I was like, imagine fucking this chick on a big-ass blade of grass.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, you thought that? I thought you were going to say you could pull up in your bee and you're fucking fingering her on the ass end of a giant bumblebee.
That's pretty scary. I don't know. If I'm riding on a fucking mega bumblebee, I am not going to be horny at that point. I'm not fingering. It's not like Fear and I'm fingering the girl on the roller coaster.
On a roaster coaster. That's a fat person's dream. They get to the top, they hand out rotisserie chickens, and then you go all the way down. The Kenny Rogers roaster coaster.
But you'd be terrified. And then you have a fucking ant friend, and then the fucking scorpion comes and kills your ant friend. That's pretty sad. It's claymation.
Oh, did they kill the ant? They did.
The scorpion kills the ant. I know
Did
everything.
they kill the scorpion?
Yeah, I think they do.
Big Baby stepped on it.
And Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, Big Baby, like my son is the fucking king.
Yeah, he's the king.
He has no concept of what's going on, so he'll grab you and put you.
Imagine
he'll put you in his mouth.
You're underneath you're upstairs. You're shrunk. You're upstairs in the house under the breakfast table. You're about to fucking finger this hot chick, and the dad drops a fork and it chops her legs off.
That's bad.
You're like, fuck!
Yeah. Didn't she screaming?
Or a glob of syrup falls and like you're stuck in it and you drowned.
My Honey, I Shrunk the Kids fantasy had to do with that giant oatmeal cream pie. I wanted that so bad.
Yeah. Big old cream pie on the cream pie. Then you ruin it. You're like, I gotta go eat over here. Leave this space. I ruined it.
Dig that out.
So I had just walked out of the dining hall, and I'm about like maybe 100, 200 yards away when, I by myself just decide to, rip a fart. And as I did so, I sharted.
Okay.
And it wasn't a ton, like it wasn't a blowout, but it was enough.
You're a bit of a
Yeah,
poet,
so-
too, the way you said that. You're like, 'twas by myself when chosen to thought. Alone I ripped. 'Twas began the shot. It was like, he said it almost very, very...
Quote, my butthole, nevermore. So back to the strip club. So I did feel kind of like an asshole going to a strip club, but then the gentleman in me would like to have a nice cocktail while I watched some
tits flop around,
some girlies dance around on stage.
Yeah, and they're fully
use
nude
my
here.
monies to show my appreciation.
They're fully nude here. Do they think, based on their hippie mentality, is it a lot of bush?
No.
They shave that thing up?
Yeah, they shave it up. No one wants to see bush. Also, I'm not a big fan of fully nude. Call me gay, but...
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call you gay. I would just say, like... I mean, the first comment that comes to mind is, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why wouldn't you want to see fully nude?
I like
fully nude and spread open.
No, that's too far.
Oh, no,
That's
I
too
like
far,
it.
dude.
I want it filleted.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah. Butterfly shrimp.
No, stop saying that.
It's making you uncomfortable, isn't it?
I just like a little bit left to be mystery. You know
why?
A little bit.
What if the mystery is a horrible ending? You know what I mean? I want to see.
Well, here's the thing: that because a lot of it is horrible ending. You know, it's the tree of life of poontang.
Oh my God! You don't want some girl giving you a lap dance and rubbing her snail trail all on your bullhead jeans.
Yeah. That's an easy way to get.
Don't
caught.
touch my leg. Why are you touching my leg? Get all horny. You start rubbing my leg. My God, why are you rubbing my leg?
So, no, that's the thing. I'm not,
easy way to get caught.
Well, yeah,
your wife isn't going to test your jeans,
and a chick is going to rub less and she's fully nude. Because
that's why you bring you in washcloth.
No, because she's going to rub you less because it's more sensitive. She's, think about it. Like she has some protection over there. She'll grind you harder. We shouldn't have talked about this.
Yeah, you weren't really doing your style either.
Oh no,
You know,
music radio, like it's just not what I'm fucking.
I mean,
don't
well,
put
when
on
you're
songs.
doing it as music radio, you're good at it. But when you want to do your talk show and they're forcing you to throw some tunes in there, it breaks up the flow.
Yeah, when they went to 9 songs an hour, that's when I knew we were fucking done. Like we were literally no more stopping down. You'd have to do all your content over intros. So you'd look for like the Killers with a 26-minute intro, 20-second intro on Mr. Brightside or whatever to do content, and it was like this just can't fucking work.
I always used to make the joke that the guy screaming "Less talk, more rock." You are actually telling everybody that you don't. No one wants to hear your own voice.
Yeah.
Like when you're saying "There's less talk, more rock."
Yep.
All right, here's more rock.
Yep.
We're like, how long is your job going to be there? Because
Why
guess
don't
what?
you just not say that and we have even more rock?
Yeah. Soon they're going to be less and less talk until there's just all rock.
So you're like, let's talk.
I'm here to tell you about my own future firing.
Yeah, we brought in a consultant. We've been listening to you scream "Less talk, more rock." Let's cut out the more rock part. We just want you to say "less talk," and then the next week it's like, just say "let's."
Can you just say "old"?
"Less"? Yeah. And then just go and then play the song.
See, I love mushrooms, and I got like a bunch of comic friends that do them a lot, and they're always like, "Come do mushrooms with us," and I'm like, I would have to block off a weekend and arrange for childcare. There's the fucking list of stuff I would do to have to be able to take shrooms is just I can't.
Man, I did shrooms twice, had a bad trip both times.
Really?
Yeah, didn't know what I was doing, so buddy of mine, I was like, hey, how much do I take? And he goes, take this. And I forgot what he said, and I took the whole bag. He goes, you took a big boy dose.
That's never good to hear.
I got high, crawled up to the corner of my bed, and watched the Case Anthony trial for like 3 hours. And I thought she was going to get me. And I wanted to leave the bed, but there was a hole, like a hole in the floor that went to hell. So I had to... In the meantime,
hellhole.
My girl's like in the backyard, and I'm like talking to her on Twitter. By the way, I'm talking to her on Twitter. She's in the backyard, and she's like, "This tree is my friend, and this tree doesn't like that tree." And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I see the devil." You know? So we had 2 totally different experiences. I can't do it, man. I feel like I have a knot in my stomach, and I'm gonna puke the whole time.
And Ross, you could use this for your stand-up act. Feel free.
God, every time you say that, Ross gets so mad.
Do you know how people used to put ICE in front of a contact on their phone, and it was
in case of emergency?
Yeah, and it was for if someone picked you up, police, or you fell and passed out or some shit, like the paramedics can call.
That worked for me, but one time I got hurt and they called Ice Cube.
Like, hey!
Sure, and concepts from the past that never quite caught on that you have to explain at length, those are the perfect stand-up
Ross,
material.
fuck you. Better than goddamn geography.
We got a battle here, folks. See, this is when I like this. If I could be Ferris Bueller for a second and pause, this is when I like the show most, because I get to sit back and watch these two guys stare at each other's eyes and blood-eye think of insults.
When's the last time you've gone inside McDonald's and eaten inside?
Probably the last time I went to McDonald's. Like, the only time I ever go is with my kids and sis.
Taking the family's a little different.
And like by our house, they have like a fish tank, so we go in and sit at the big fish tank.
They have a fish tank?
They have a fish tank, and in the 10 years we've lived in that neighborhood, they've been through roughly 5,000 fish. Like they had this giant eel
Ross
when we started going there.
And called it the Atlantic Aquarium.
Hold on, the employees at McDonald's aren't qualified to take care of a fish tank?
Shocker, right?
They're not marine biologists that know what an eel eats?
They ran out of fish fillets. So
they're like, hey, feed the eel a chicken McNugget. And the eel
throw a nugget in there.
I think they rinse out the McFlurry blender in the tank.
Look at him. He got mint chocolate on his eyeball.
The eel's trying to electrocute himself. Like,
if you're an eel, how much of how pissed you
eat a tiny onion.
And then you got fished out of the ocean and you end up in a McDonald's fucking aquarium. And you're swimming around, you're like, fuck, people keep throwing pennies in here.
Kids are banging on the glass.
I'm not the penny game. That's on the fucking register. God, kill me.
And every other day.
There is no God. Screaming.
Every other day.
There we go. That's what he does, Alex.
No, that's Atheist Eel.
Atheist Eel's his new character. And every other day, Atheist Eel eats Baltic Avenue because nobody gets any other fucking Monopoly piece other than Baltic, and people throw him in the fucking fish tank.
He's eating those really crunchy fries that you get at the bottom of the thing. That look like a stone. They're like toothpicks.
They look like my grandfather's fingernails. We're gonna have like a fun meal, Andrea and I. Like I'll go, like I'll laugh. I'll be like, let's do it up old school. Hamburger helper, what flavor? Fucking American lasagna.
Yeah,
just right up. But that's literally the equivalent of bowling a strike and then drinking a cool beer.
If you eat that shit, you can never be fucking dissatisfied. It is impossible. Like no,
I don't know one person that doesn't like it.
No one's gonna look at Hamburger Helper and say, "Fuck this shit." Like
your wife, vegetarian.
No, I know.
Take the hamburger out, she'll eat it.
Yeah. There's this mac and cheese.
It's just helper.
Yeah. And you don't really need that much help. I feel like that fucking glove is super lazy.
We should do a movie. You're
helping shit that's already good, glove. You fucking bad at your job.
We should do a new movie.
You should be Squid Helper. Because that's just gross.
God.
If you can help Squid, you're a fucking hard worker. If you're helping Hamburger, you're fucking lazy ass glove.
I have a box.
Use that for stand up.
I have a box of Squid Helper here. I opened it up and it's just a map to the trash can. You just helped it. There it is. And then it has a number at the bottom for Papa John's. Call that better ingredients, better than Squid.
Yeah. You know that fucking glove needs to help the tongue in the goddamn deli box. Tongue helper. Because then if you make that tongue taste good, you're fucking really doing good.
I got a new bit. We should start buying exotic meats that suck and mix them with Hamburger Helper and see if they work.
See if they help.
See if they work.
Ah, that's good.
If they work, then we write the company and we're like, look, we got a new product for you. It's Tongue Squid Helper.
It should just be called Helper. It helps every food.
Helps everything.
Except for, I feel like...
Tuna Helper's not good.
No.
I never liked that. And you're a tuna guy. You love the tuna.
I do love tuna.
But
I like it with Miracle Whip, not mayonnaise.
I agree. The other thing I was going to say, we should do a movie called The Helper, where that hand has to go and work for rich white people. And then he shits in their pie. Right? That'd be a funny movie. The Helper.
Right. It's just a fucking glove, and it's a cartoon glove.
You is smart. You is intelligent. You is pretty. You is cute. And you is got your hand inside of me.
There it is. The Helper.
That's the movie, The Helper.
I always said, like, if fish could scream in pain, that nobody would ever fish. You know, because if you could
should make a T-shirt that says
if like you pulled a fish on board of your boat and it was like, like, and then you have they beat it in his head to like put him out of his misery or whatever, then people wouldn't fishing. I believe would be way less popular.
Counterpoint.
I
people still shoot fucking deers through the heart with arrows, and guess what? Those motherfuckers will scream if you don't do it right.
Yeah, they do that weird like.
Yeah. That's what the fishing more popular than hunting. I would say.
I would
because
say
of that fact. When you're sitting there and you don't kill the deer right away, it's like shooting. Me and Daniel used to watch.
I'll put it on. I'll find some clip from it.
What is it called? Buffalo
Black Death.
Yeah, I remember that.
Black Death Buffalo VHS, and
Yeah,
the guy would
Buffalo
shoot
Hunter VHS.
he'd shoot a hippopotamus in its head, and then it would just be pouring blood out of his nostrils, and it'd be like, "Rah, rah." And then you'd be like, "Oh my god!" The horror.
And I would laugh and laugh.
Yeah, but I'd be like, "I don't want to do that shit. That's fucking horrible."
But fishing, my counterpoint to fishing would be is if you pulled a fish into the boat and it was going, "Ah, ah," it would be easier for me to beat it to shut it the fuck up.
Yeah, but
so I take like a bat and I'd be like, "Oh, shut the fuck up!" and beat it until
but
it's
more
dead.
traumatizing.
I
Instead
think it's easier to beat it while it's screaming. And when it's just looking at me, flopping around, it's harder for me to kill it because I feel like there's a bit of innocence there. If it were screaming, there'd be like a level of rage because I'd want it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the way you kill a fish is technically way more brutal than like an arrow or a bullet through the fucking brain. Imagine if you like ran a deer down and just held pillows over its face until it suffocated. That's basically what you're doing to a fish.
That's how I hunt. That's how I hunt. I go out into the woods all camo, just holding a pillow. And I jump out of trees and I wrap it around the deer's head. It's hard. He's kicking my tits with his hooves, and I'm like,
you're like, "Shh, go to sleep, little baby. Go to sleep."
Tell everybody what you did for the first time ever.
Corn polling.
Mom.
What?
What is it called, Mama?
Corn polling.
No, it's called it's called cornhole, Mom.
Oh. Okay.
Mom, where you throw the beanbag.
Whatever. I never played. I thought it said corn pole. Okay, fine. Hole. Cornhole.
Yeah.
How dare you correct
They both
her, Dave.
sound.
You know what? You were making fun. Now, you know what?
Well,
You got a horrible son.
I'm really proud because I have never played before, obviously, and I'm really good at it.
Yeah, you apparently. Now tell them what happened. You played cornpole for the first time ever, and what happened?
They put us in teams, and so I was paired with one of my sorority sisters from my group. Both of us have arthritis, and to boot, she's left-handed.
Yeah, I don't trust them.
So we figured we would just get up there and make toots of ourselves, but we won the championship. We got little tiny miniature trophies, but still, I'm really proud. I think I found my athletic venue.
There you go. Well, we'll do an event. When the next Tom and Dan event where we have cornpole, we'll invite you out to play with some of our drunken, horny listeners.
You know, you get better.
You know what? You think I'm teasing, but I'm not. I'm going to get some equipment to put in the backyard, and I'm going to practice up.
That's some.
I might just become, go out on the circuit or something and compete.
You're going to be a professional cornpoler.
I think I might.
That's your calling now. Dad is now gone, and now you can pursue your 100. Dedicate your time to being a professional cornpoler.
I think so.
Yeah, you're a ringer at this, huh?
Yeah, but I'm good at this.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I am. I was impressed with myself.
Well, don't get any equipment yet. I know some guys. I'll get you a set. Okay, I'll get you a set for the backyard.
Okay, I'd love to. While my little neighbor's out there in the common area practicing golf swings, I'll go out and practice my corn polling. Polling.
Yeah,
cornhole.
It's hole. H-O-L-E. It's cornhole.
And also, and I don't even know if he's a BDM or not, but oh my God, I'm dealing with fucking old pedophile Chris. And all night long,
he got kicked out eventually.
Yeah, but he
cried.
It was the end of the event, and I told them at the very beginning, right when the event started, people from Johnny's came up to me and like, "Hey, this guy's getting out of control, screaming, blah blah."
We're like, "Which guy?" They're like, "The guy that has a tattoo of the Mad Hatter on his back."
That says "Bad at Life."
Yeah,
he has a "Bad at Life" tattoo on his back.
Yeah, and then he also has a Tom and Dan tattoo
on
his. He made me kiss it while he was crying as he was being ejected. I felt bad. I hugged him, though. He's like, "Come on, man, don't kick me out." I was like, well,
it's the end of the fucking event.
You are flicking your tongue and butt popping all around.
But at the very beginning, they came up to me like, this guy's out of control. I know it's Chris. Let me go fucking just reason with him and say, listen, be cool. And immediately, I mean, he's blacked out drunk in the first...
Did you try to speak like him? We were like, "Hi there, dude." Hey, little jet. Peep what I'm digging. You vibe.
I went up to him and then I'm like, "Hey, Chris, and
you got to keep this on the DL."
I'm like, "You got to knock it down."
The flip flap.
I'm like, "You got to bring it down to a 5." I'm like, "You're at a 10 right now." He's like, Tommy, come on, man, Tommy. And then he's like, no. And then he get like a little bit angry, and then I see like an anger in his eyes.
Every time I saw him, he'd just look at me and go, "Hey," and then he'd go, he'd flick his tongue out. I'd be like, "What is? I don't even know what that means."
And then
hey.
And then I'm like, just bring it down. And I'm like, I'll give you some stickers. He's like, where's my sticker? I'm like, I'll give you a sticker. I'm like,
it's like a baby.
I'm like, Jesus. I'm like, just knock it down 5 pegs, and then no, hell no.
I think he did for a little while. He was okay. I saw him booty popping on the stage.
And an hour later, he's breakdancing, but he never got on the ground. He's doing that thing where you do the footwork on the top, you run around in a circle.
Yeah.
So
the warm up.
And then of course every fucking scumbag is egging him on. And then when I go down there, like, get off the stage, everybody boos me, and I'm like, you'll be sorry when he's fucking stabbing you later. I'm trying to keep it.
Chris won't stab you. He's just party animal.
So Samantha was talking about her car, and then you brought up the story, and I forgot.
I don't know if we've ever told this on the show before.
She's like, you sent me to a mechanic.
You set my truck on fire, you piece of shit.
And apparently I referred to her a mechanic a long time ago.
He's the best. He's the best in the business. You got to use him. Let's call him Harvey.
Okay, yeah. And then so, she goes to Harvey, and then what did he... First he hit on you, right?
Yeah.
So walk us through the entire. So you talk to Tom, and Tom says, "Oh, you gotta go to Harvard. He's the best in the business."
And this is years ago, by the way.
Yeah.
I got good mechanics now.
They're the best in the business. He's got that money now. I don't have a car now, so I don't need a mechanic.
You got several legs.
I don't know. Like he started randomly talking to me while I'm waiting for my car to get fixed. He was saying,
wait, he wasn't fixing it. Who was fixing it?
No, he like just stood there.
I forgot to tell you that part.
Like, introduced me.
What does Harvey do?
He doesn't do anything.
He's more of the
he's just the
front office type of guy.
Yeah, oh, okay. He's the face.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's the face
of
the company.
Of the repair shop.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just telling me that I reminded him of his wife.
That's a good pickup
line.
That's a good pickup line. You know, you remind me of my wife when she was younger.
And he asked if I listened to house music.
Oh, there. Yeah, that's like a pickup line Ross would use.
I'm an old guy.
Hey, baby, you listen to house music?
And then he was like telling me him and his wife used to go to raves all the time. And he asked if I did. I was like, no.
My wife used to go to raves all the time.
I'm blown up right now. I want to massage my back.
Would you like to take a Molly and... I'll take you through the old muffler museum.
I have a mask full of Vicks vapor rub you can put on, and we can blow up.
You want to do a kick-ass light show in the tiny bathroom we have in the garage that smells like dog shit?
And it's not gender specific. It's male, female.
Or unbutton my striped work shirt with my name on it. So you got hit on, and then
for like 2 hours.
Oh, that's a long time. He hit on you for like a straight...
Yeah. He wasn't talking to anybody else in the office. So then after charging me like $900...
No, wow. You must have gotten the bargain program.
I didn't know.
$900? What was wrong with your car?
I don't know,
Flat
dude.
tire?
It was like, there was like some kind
The
of
speedometer didn't work.
rod that was bent.
Oh, I know what that means. Yeah, the old bent rod.
And then they changed
Bent rod.
like some kind of fuel thing. I don't know.
Yeah. I like it when girls...
Looks like we got the old case of the bent rod fuel thing going on.
Guys, can you order me a new rod? This one's bent, and we need a brand new fuel thing, please.
$900.
I'm going to have to call Napa.
Well,
get the Napa girl out here.
Napa them titties.
I'm like, why would you? Always to Samantha's titties. Always.
No.
Always.
I'm
every
playing the
show.
character of the...
I'm
playing the character.
Yeah, mask it now. Mask it now. Every show, for some reason, you end up talking about Samantha's titties.
No, I'm playing the character of the guy just like you were.
Yeah, but I didn't go say titties.
No, but you were about to.
I was not. I wasn't going to say that.
Yeah, you were.
I have a filter.
Ross, I want to talk about, and we've had this long, crazy Twitter fight about you working at a fucking jet ski factory and the fact that we talked about it. Some people adamantly denied it. I think I remember the show, and you made a jet ski joke, and then we started singing a song of a piano man, because you said Yamaha, and then it was jet skis and pianos.
The jet ski factory part came up kind of like to the side of the fact that I got busted for smoking weed in the bathroom. So I couldn't even like go outside, walk around a bush, and hit my one hitter. I had to like go to the 50-man bathroom. I'd go 48 Johns in, sit down, I'd hit my one hitter, and then I'd take a square of toilet paper and fold it like 10, 12 times and blow through that.
Okay.
Oh, God.
In an attempt to like mask the smell.
Does that do anything? It does nothing.
It kind of, I mean, it would like leave yellow mouth print on the paper, so I felt good about it. And then one day they were like, factory wide drug test.
Oh, okay.
And you were like, goodbye, factory.
No, I made an effort. I tried to do like a cleanse thing.
How many people got fired?
Everybody.
And that's a great jet ski depression of 2002.
That's when they stopped.
Only Yamaha shut down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I had been switched to four-wheelers for the day of the drug test, and I was like,
that's a nice treat.
I was like pressing gaskets or some shit on a machine, you know, and I had
just
to, like,
when your things turned around.
Yeah, you got an upgrade.
You're pressing the gaskets. You're like, this is better than wiping the fucking jet skis.
We want you working on the big boss deer hunting RV.
Also,
ATV.
Nothing more depressing than wiping down a jet ski in the middle of a factory, nowhere near water. You know, it's like, at least a four-wheeler, you're like, I could ride this. Maybe
this is practical
right now.
Now the people that got to ride the four-wheelers off the line to the parking area, they were kings of the line.
Those are the guys.
You were working your way
Big
up to
nuts.
that. You're like, one day I'll be that guy. You're like 25 more years of hardcore
Look
wiping.
what we have here. Fucking gasket presser.
That's Pete. He gets to drive the ATVs into the parking lot.
Get them, boys. They start beating you up for them. Why are you beating them up?
I feel like they should knock your lunch tray off, right?
Yeah. Into yourself. And then there's the other.
You ruined my cake.
The other wipers are like, one day we'll get them.
Yeah,
they'll see.
And then like Ross walks in and they're like,
Hey, psst. You want to sit with us?
Yeah.
And you're like, no, you just don't hurt me. No, man.
We're the wipers.
We wipe and make gaskets too.
and you're like, all right, I'll sit down with you. And then you guys formulate a plan.
To take out the drivers.
But it should be super violent. Like you should like execute yourself, murder them.
Yeah, you follow them home.
That's the part of the story that gets real grim.
Like one day your plan is, okay, we're gonna Mikey drives home every day. He stops by the bar for a couple beers. We're gonna get this girl to slip a Mickey in his beer.
And while he's there, I'm gonna nail all his windows shut. And then as soon as he goes through the front door, I'm gonna chain it shut and set it on fire and kill him and his family. Literally burning alive.
Yeah, it's all out. Like his family is just casualties of war.
Sorry, collateral damage.
And then you're in jail for murder, for multiple murder. And then
better than the Yamaha factory.
When I lost a shit ton of weight a couple years ago, all I was eating was fucking hard-boiled eggs and turkey. like sliced turkey and hard-boiled eggs. And
I remember that.
Lived off that.
You'd go downstairs and get stinky old boiled eggs.
And I'll eat it with salt, like salt and boiled egg.
So my dad used to eat. He'd eat it for breakfast. It's like a cup of coffee, black, hard-boiled egg
breakfast.
with a shit ton of salt on it.
Oh. Yeah,
and then he'd eat it while he's taking a shit. Seriously, he's got an egg in one hand, hot coffee in the other, shitting,
and you're dunking like
salting his egg,
some toast in your coffee.
Oh God, fucking
that's
terrible.
a real man breakfast.
Yeah, he's got his tie behind him, his pants all the way around his
sweating too.
Yeah, sweating. He's got the newspaper on the floor where the bath mat is.
Yeah,
and he's reading like some shit about like Obama, and he's diarrhea, eating a salt egg and fucking hot ass coffee.
Again, it's hot in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Because the air conditioning kicked off in the morning. He turned it way up because of going to work.
You sweat. I'm playing in my G.I. Joes under the piano. Sweating my dick off. I'm just trying to have some fun.
Yeah, your dad's trying to go,
and it
make
stunk so bad. I can remember, because he'd use my bathroom, I can remember going back to my room to get like another jet or another, like a gun for your G.I. Joe. Remember when the guns are little plastic and you'd lose them? They get sucked up in the goddamn vacuum cleaner?
Of course.
I'd run back there, and the bathroom, like from where I would play, is like dead straight ahead in the hallway.
Yeah.
And my room was to the left. So I'd have to pass the bathroom. But my dad, like you guys here, when, if we're just giving behind the scenes, when you guys shit, you shut the door to leave the fan on. I know Ross does that. I know you do that. I do that as well. My dad wouldn't. He'd leave the fucking door wide open and it's spilling shit particles and you'd smell it. I'd be like, ah! Running in my room as fast as I could. And it was a dad shit.
Dad shits are gross. I can imagine Ross's shits stink.
Oh my God.
With the amount of coffee and just horrible
hard-boiled eggs and coffee and fucking bad jokes all smushed down on top of it.
Hello?
Yes.
I got a phone call saying that I owe some money to the IRS and that I might be arrested, so I was just giving you a call back.
That my paralegal must have called you. So can I have your first name and your last name so I can pull out all the documentation and let you know about this case?
All right. My first name is Jimbo.
Can you spell it for me?
J as in J is in Jaguar.
Yes.
I as in
India.
India works great. I as in India. M as in Matterhorn.
Yes.
B as in button-up dress shirt.
Yes.
O as in oh my God.
Okay.
And my last name is Bones. B.
What is your last name?
Bones.
D?
Bones, like skeleton bones.
Sorry.
But B.
T?
B. B.
B?
B as in bumblebee.
B?
O as in OMG.
Z?
O. And then N.
N?
N.
Okay.
As in nice person. E.
Okay.
E as in elephant pope.
Yes.
And S as in Saturday Night Live.
Okay, so can I have your area zip code?
My zip code is 32751. You know, I'm
3275?
32751. I'm one of them 32751 boys.
Okay. So please online, let me pull out all the documentation.
Okay, thank you. I don't want to go to jail now.
Okay, so I'll help you out.
No, I appreciate it. You sound sweet. Sweet like brown sugar pie. I was born by the river in a little town. Change gon' come. Oh, yes, it is. Change gon' come. I don't want to go to jail no more. Can't spend time in jail. Hello? Hey, lady? God damn. Waiting all this time. Hello? Oh.
So this is Officer Lisa Bilburn with the batch ID IRM 3162.
Okay.
So we called you to inform you about a legal case filed under your name by the Internal Revenue Service, under which you're listed as a primary suspect.
Oh, God.
Now I want you to grab a pen and paper with you.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me get a pen and paper. The only paper I got's in the bird cage. I got a parakeet, and he got a little bit of diarrhea right now. So hold on a second. Gotta get some paper. Okay, go ahead.
As you might know, that the IRS in every 5 years go ahead and audit your tax account. They found out a miscalculation from your end. So I just want to know, sir, how do you file your taxes? Do you file your tax by yourself, or you have a CPA or accountant for that?
I usually do it myself. I got a QuickBooks.
You do it by yourself.
Yeah, I got the QuickBooks. Man, I got Windows 10. Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I got Windows 10 and I got the latest copy of QuickBooks. I also play that World of Warcraft. I'm like a level 75 on that, y'all.
Since how long you're filing your taxes, sir?
Yeah, I file them every year.
Okay. So there is some miscalculation in the year 2012 and 13, and the outstanding amount is $2,175.
All right. So,
even I have a legal, yes.
What do I gotta? Am I gonna get arrested for that? Because in the message you told me that I could be arrested, and if you ain't gonna arrest me, then I'm just gonna let it ride.
Okay, sir. Sir, I have a legal affidavit against you. If you allow me, I can read the affidavit for you.
Well, no, it's all right. Look, it's all right. You don't need to bother with any of that. But I say, look, if it ain't pressing, I'm just gonna ride it out. I'm just gonna let it ride. I don't have that kind of money, so I'm just gonna let it keep going. You know what I'm saying? Let it roll, man. Hello. Why are you messing with me on a Monday? All I want to do is watch Wheel of Fortune, drink some sweet tea, oh Lordy.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm just, hello?
Yeah, Mr. Zimbo, why you are singing the song on this line? This is a Federal Monitor phone line from the IRS, sir. And you are singing the song on this Federal Monitor recorded line.
Oh. Well, look, I'm just saying let it ride.
You are talking to the head department from the... you are talking to Internal Revenue Service. And you are singing the song on this phone line, on this Federal Monitor and recorded line.
Yeah, sometimes...
I think we have to go... listen carefully. I think we have to go ahead and send the officer at your step.
No, goddamn, don't be sending no officer over. Don't be doing that now. Come on. Let's all let's take a big step back. Take a big old breath of God's fresh air. In through the nose. Out through the mouth.
Okay, you just wait for 45 minutes, okay?
No, not the 45-minute way to get on. Lord of Jesus, oh God. Oh.
Speaking of real dads, we got a guy in Western Colorado who, you guys remember, what was that movie, like 171 Hours, where the guy got pinned under the boulder, had to cut his own arm off?
It's 127 hours.
Okay,
171.
He would have been dead by 171.
171 is called Flies.
That's called Guy Finds a Skeleton with an arm.
I got $5 says it couldn't last that long. But this guy, a trailer, he's a logger, and a tractor trailer lurched, became detached, and landed on his foot. And then he hollered for help, but after 30 minutes realized no one was coming, and he cut all 5 toes off of his foot with a 3-inch pocket knife.
My God, wait a little longer. 30 minutes. You fucking jumped the gun.
I think this guy is like a copycat. He's trying to get a little action off of that 175 hours.
You liked 175 hours.
Now you'll love 3 hours.
No, it was 31 minutes. Like, what the fuck? You weren't even hungry.
Hey,
You were
man,
still-
oh, shit. There's something on my foot. I'm a trucker. Got to cut him off, man. Pocket knife crazy.
And that's it.
All right, there she blows.
All she wrote.
It ends with there she blows. He just gets on. He really
No,
does.
I meant to say all she wrote.
All she wrote.
Yeah. Then he just drives. It doesn't even. It really barely hurt.
As he's being loaded into the ambulance, he looks back and says, "Hey, man, don't forget my Larry the Cable Guy tapes."
I'm still fucking amazed that he only waited 30 minutes. I mean, someone would. Was he on the road? I mean, no,
He had a load to get there.
I don't believe that he only waited 30 minutes. Like, why would
You know why? Because he was so fucking methed out
that he couldn't
that he
say
freaked.
30 minutes seemed like 200
it seemed
days.
like an eternity. He's like, fuck, man.
Why not wait until someone's come look for it? Like, if the guy has a wife or someone's like, hey, he went out to his normal logging spot, like, you would assume that, hey, they're going to come looking for me. I mean, I could survive 24 hours easily before I start to get, thirsty
it's
or
just
hungry.
your toes. I mean, it's not.
Yeah, you're not dying, so then you just sit there. I mean, and it's not cold because it's the summer, so you just sit there and you wait until someone gets in. Now, after 24 hours, you're like, okay, I'm hungry and I'm starting to get dehydrated. Now I cut my toes off because I've waited, but not 30 minutes. What if you're cutting your last toe off and the guy's like, Bill, we've been looking for you. Fuck. Technically, besides from the actual makeup of your penis, it's got like a mushroom thing going on at the end of it.
Not mine, buddy.
What do you got?
Mine looks like the end of a a flying V guitar.
Oh, that's
very aggro.
That is weird.
It's metal.
That's not a.
Is that bad?
You should get that looked
Robo-dick.
at.
Mine's flat.
But I feel like you could do a lot more things. I mean, I'm just like a one finger, but two fingers.
Well, you were
right?
going 2 fingers.
Yeah, but 2 fingers, you could do a lot more things. Like you could,
you can do jumping
Swirl?
jacks inside.
yeah, you could go crazy. Like this thing.
The
you can do-
hook?
you have a lot more of a.
The walking man.
Start yelling out fingers.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she's a queen of fingers.
Oh my God.
She knows all the terms.
Don't call that. I'm already
Well, listen.
stronger.
Hey,
That would
listen.
be queen of fingers.
She's already
Okay, well, hold
frogger,
on.
yeah.
If someone was doing breakdancing moves outside and I'm calling every single one of them out, then you're going to look at me and be like,
Yeah.
you fucking know you're breakdancing.
Yeah,
I'm doing
like
things
that.
with my finger. You're like the walking man, the hook, the swirl. You're calling them all out.
Next thing you know, he's right. If you know all the breakdancing moves, you are Boogaloo Shrimp. You can't run from that. The most fucked up part, probably, of Pinocchio is the fact that a lonely old man created a wooden boy whose nose would grow when he lied. And it's hard for me, as a pervert, to not think that said old man did not want to sit on. You know what you know where I'm going with that. There's no point to wooden boy. Like old men in America that carve wooden boys should be locked in fucking jail because they're a nut hair away from committing some sort of fucked up crime and hurting a defenseless, poor little child.
There's an old pedophile man that
carving a wood boy
by himself.
Fuck that.
No wife. He didn't even have a wife.
No, he didn't have a wife. He didn't have time for a wife. He was too busy carving wood boys. If I started carving a wood boy today, my fiance would leave me. She'd be like, it's either me or the wood boy. And I'd be like, I love my wood boy.
If you searched wood boy on your your computer, you'd have to shoot your computer.
Yeah, if you go to Google right now and do an image search for wooden boy, you might as well take your hard drive, just pop it out of your computer and flush it down the toilet because you're going to jail.
This is the one dumb law that I don't understand. When with the open container. Now, if the driver's absolutely not drunk at all, which the passenger should be allowed to drink beer in a car.
I think you used to be able to, but now there's like an open container law, and I don't understand that. It's driver completely sober, passenger could be hammered drinking a beer, and they're going to go, I'm sorry,
It's
open container.
Yeah, it's a
what
beverage.
the fuck? Who cares?
And then the driver gets in trouble?
Of course the container's open. If they were closed, I couldn't drink the delicious beer.
That is a fucking pussy law, and
This podcast is going to change that law.
There's nothing. Every once in a
That's
while,
beautiful.
when I'm like in the middle of drinking a beer and we have to go somewhere, like the grocery store or whatever, my wife's driving, I'll just sit there and drink a beer.
I'll
And
do it too.
There's nothing better than drinking a beer in the car. And then
It feels wonderful. Now, we're not drinking and driving, but I just
Yeah.
like to be in a moving vehicle with a
I'm
beer.
the passenger. And also, if you're drinking and driving, Also pretty cool.
I also...
An individual arrested trying to smuggle items into a jail. Okay, items including drill bits, files, mobile phone and charger, earphones. The reason this is a mediocre news story is because this individual was a cat. Somebody loaded the cat down with a bunch of...
its butthole?
No. It was strapped to his body. He had kind of like almost a fanny pack for a cat on. And
cats don't have fanny packs. Hold on. What's in your cat's fanny pack? All right, I'll let it go.
Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like,
wait a minute. What's your cat diabetic? What's he got in there? Test strips? What's he got in there? He's got some needles and insulin?
I feel
All
like
right, he's good.
You have the same chance of smuggling it in if you were wearing the fanny pack yourself. In fact, it would be more weird having the cat wear it, right?
Right.
Because
cats don't wear fanny packs. Well, only the ones that are tourists. Yeah. I mean, only the Brazilian cats that wear the tiny little cat
So I feel like
shoes.
you're holding a cat. First, why are you bringing a cat into jail?
My first question is, why are you bringing a cat into the jail? My second question is, why is your cat wearing a fanny pack?
You know, I had heard, didn't they try to do this with birds at one point?
Fanny packs for birds?
No, they would strap
drugs
contraband to the birds and send them over the fence.
You'd have to stuff it in their butthole. That's the way you do it.
You'd strap it to the leg, a tiny vial of pain pills, and then have the bird fly.
Somebody fly a bird full of pain pills.
Should we do some voicemails or emails?
Yeah, let's jump into voicemails here.
All right.
Tom and Dan, what's going on? This is Brent. I'm calling from Germany. I wanted to ask you guys permission to talk about something that goes on at work. I wanted to know what you guys think and how I should handle this. I have this guy at work, and he's a power shitter, as we like to call him, amongst the fellow coworkers. What he likes to do is he's in the bathroom and he's taking a crap, and he tends to grunt and scream. It reminds me of something like you would see, like from Total Recall back, from Arnold Schwarzenegger. And he screams and yells. So that's one thing. I find it very strange. I don't know anybody that either he's in extreme pain or he's enjoying the crap that much that he just has to scream like he's having an orgasm. The other thing that this guy does that is very weird is he stands up when he wipes, just like Tom the animal. But this guy is like 6'8", 6'9", and he's an absolute monster. So when he stands up to wipe, he actually is taller than the balls. You have to be walking into the bathroom while he's wiping. He looks you right in the eye because he's obviously taller than the stall walls, and he's like, "Hey, what's up?" And he tries to have a conversation with you while he's wiping. It's actually very uncomfortable, and I was wondering what you guys think I should say to this guy, or should I say anything at all, or should I just let it go and just be like, okay, whatever, and just continue to have the conversation like nothing's going on? The only one that complains about this guy is, like I said, he spends every day in the same stall.
Well, he is calling from Germany. I think we get the idea. Thanks for your voicemail.
Who screams and he's like Arnold in?
I've heard those people before.
No, not the
at the quarry. Well, they don't do that. But I've heard the people that the people like they're comfortable and they get in there and they'll be like, I'm having such a hard day today. They'll sit down, or the guys that'll take the phone call. That'll be, hello, yes. No, I'm in the bathroom. I'm going to the restroom.
But they're
yes, I'll go with you to Publix later. I'm taking a big shit.
No, but this guy's exaggerating. No one's screaming like that. My wife took me to the Gap the other day.
Yeah, she told me you needed some jeans.
And I never felt like less of a man.
What do you mean?
Because
I had to go jean shopping too. I've gotten the new. These are new. See these? Pretty nice, huh?
My wife has turned into basically
your mother.
Yeah.
She'd come into the changing room with you?
No. She gives me jeans, right? She's like, try boot cut and relax fit.
You need the relax fits.
Well, I don't know.
You don't want the boot cut.
I don't buy any jeans ever.
Boot cut means they're cut to go over your boot, but they're not going to flare out.
Listen.
Relaxed means they hang a little lower on the waist. They're a little, the inseam, which is your crotch, and then your thighs would be a little
I can't do
baggy.
the comfort because it's too baggy, and I look like I'm too old to wear big baggy jeans. I look like that weird...
You look like every other dad. Every other dad wears big baggy jeans with a belt loop.
No.
Like the loop for the hammer. You need a hammer loop on the side.
The carpenter jeans?
Yeah, dads always get the carpenter jeans, the hammer loop, which never comes... You ever put a hammer in those things? It rotates over and then falls out.
yeah. It is
bad design.
No one, and why would you have no other pockets for anything else but a hammer? Where the fuck are you going to put your nails?
I might. That's true. You need a nail pocket.
What are you going to do with just a hammer?
I might start that. Dude, a rapper needs to start that. Lil Wayne needs to wear carpenter jeans and then always keep a hammer in his belt, but a platinum hammer.
And then change his name to MC Hammer.
That's good. Is there copyright that? If you were a rapper and had a gold hammer, that would look cool, right?
And then what does he do with it? He swings it around?
No, it's just for fashion. Oh, gold hammer, son. Right?
Hey, this is Dusty. What's up, Double D?
Hey, what's up, Dusty? How you doing, buddy?
All right, man.
Dusty, you ever put your wiener in a weird place?
Yeah, where's the weirdest place you put your peen?
Weirdest place or the most wrong place to put it?
Say my wife's butt.
No, don't. What are you doing?
No, I was going to say my wife's butt, but that'll work too.
Well, that's what
I've never done that, Dusty. That means you one up me. You one up me. I've never done that in my entire life. Never done it. Haven't even accidentally done it. Never.
You'll graduate to that after
Not
years
accidentally?
of
No, never even accidentally. No.
Oh, you got to sneak that one in.
That's good advice,
teach me, Dusty. Teach me how to violate the one I love. Thank you, Dusty. Good Lord.
You guys rock, man.
This is 2 nights ago. I had my fiance, we're laying in bed, 2 phone calls. First one, she just let it ring through. And then, of course, I heard the tone that says, she left a message. And then she called again. And that time, my fiance picked it up. Why do you think she was calling?
Okay, 3:30 in the morning has got to be an emergency.
No, she called because she was having a long drive and needed someone to talk to.
Oh, fuck that shit.
The long drive needs someone to talk to. Called twice in a row.
Like, I wouldn't even call you at 3 o'clock in the morning unless some shit was going down. Like, you don't just call people at 3 in the morning.
Hey, some shit's going down.
Yeah, that's
what kind of shit?
And then if
are we talking stolen plasma TVs? Are we talking a big giant bag of weed?
What could be anything. It could be no shirt, in the middle of the woods, a gun in my waistband, blood on my face. That's when I call you, and that's when I say shit's going down.
What the term shit's going down? What does that mean to me? Like, yeah, you cocaine all over your face.
Yeah.
You found a bag as big as my house floating in the Atlantic Ocean. You towed it to shore using your boat. You cut it open using a machete, and it just all over you. And you're like, Daniel, some shit's going down.
Wait, we have to pier.
We gotta hide this.
I just killed my wife.
Why does it always go back to kill the wife?
They got barbecue food. They got barbecue food truck. They got barbecue food. They have barbecue food. What kind of food truck? You trying to say barbecue? 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 Barbecue, 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 barbecue.
I've always said this, and you know why the bicycle for women, the bar,
the dip
doesn't
make any sense. It should be the other way.
I think everybody should have the dip.
Yeah, well, of course. Well, guys especially, so don't hit your balls on it. But it's for
when I dip, you dip, we dip. That was a great song.
I love that song.
I do too. That's a guilty pleasure
So
song.
it's for when chicks can ride a bike with a dress on. We've talked about this before.
Is that what it's for?
Yeah, that's what it's for. So you can kind of move your dress. What do you put it over the seat?
Yeah, it poofs up.
So you put the whole dress over the seat.
No, because then your dress will get caught in the back tire. You can't do that.
Well, how long is your dress?
I don't know.
So you bunch it up.
It's gonna be pretty long, otherwise you're crotch shot, everybody.
You should be able to. They should have snaps down the center of a dress, right? Follow me. And you unsnap it and pull it around, and then pull it back through your legs, like a bunchy sumo diaper. Dear Tom and Dan, this is a little absurd, but worth a thought. We've all seen SpongeBob SquarePants eat Krabby Patties. In fact, it's safe to assume that he has a regular rating schedule, just like we do. And like us, his food intake must produce an output of waste product. If his entire body is full of holes, what's keeping shit from coming out of any of those holes? Couldn't he be, in theory, shitting from his forehead? Big fan. Keep up the great work. It's from Aaron, or Papa Aaron. Is he really asking us if SpongeBob's shit pants? I always said SpongeBob shit pants. Is he really asking us? He's asking us because SpongeBob is a sponge. That if he consumes Krabby Patties, and since his body is full of holes, could he shit out of any hole?
No, but
I don't believe a sponge, a real sponge in the sea. Like a sea sponge?
Sea sponge,
I
yeah.
don't believe a sea sponge will shit out of any hole.
It's not
I
like
believe
they eat and there's just like, and there's just like a shit from every hole.
No,
in
I
the
don't
body.
believe that. I believe they have an actual, or you know this, John? Here, grab your mic.
Took marine biology in college.
Oh, God.
Sponges, listen, sponges are porous, and all of their holes on their bodies or whatever can take in things, but they only have one export.
A shithole.
Yeah, they have one shithole, but it's in the center and the bottom of their body. But all of the holes that they have can take
absorb
everything.
I wonder you can eat a Krabby Patty through his asshole and shit it out of his
I wonder
ass.
if the male sponge is like, come on, let me fuck you in their shithole. and then the female sponge is like, I got 1,000 holes, please. He's like, no, just a shithole.
Just a shithole.
He's like, she's like, why? I don't understand. There's like, you haven't
You'll
even gone
never
through half of them.
understand it.
And he's like, just come on.
It's extra naughty.
On our anniversary, please.
One day, I've never had the shithole. One day I will have that. And I'll let you kind of take it from here because I think I was the one that kind of started the to-do. Just to give you an idea of where we were at 3 weeks ago and why this was such a big deal and so crazy.
So, as I'm talking to my wife, Dan turns around, looks at me, looks up above me to where there is a air grate.
It's your standard,
white
7 inches by 12 inches air grate, that would be blowing cold air.
Air
in here.
conditioning grate, whatever.
Yeah.
So he looks up at that, and then he goes, oh, he's giving me.
I give him the cut the neck sign.
He's like, and then I'm like, what? And then I look up and I look at this thing.
Start yelling.
And then he goes, stop. They're listening. They're bug. That's a bug. He's like, what is that? What is that? That's a bug. And then I go, what? And then I look up at it.
Now look at that, Ross. Do you see it?
You see it now?
Now what does that look like to you?
Now this is what it looks like, and we'll take a picture and put it up.
Yeah,
we'll
put it
on
on
the website.
We'll take a picture and put it at TomandDan.com.
That looks like a standard issue CIA monitoring device.
Does it not?
Absolutely.
Now tell me. Now look to your right. Look at that camera. Yeah.
There's a camera there?
Okay. Now do you see that camera? Now look at that camera. Now look back at what's sitting up there.
Do
they not look oddly familiar? I mean, they're the same shape as a Logitech.
Now I had no idea there was a camera right there. People have been watching me fiddle with my hair this whole time.
Yeah, you're Steven Seagal hair.
So what it looks like in those movies when the SWAT team has to snake a camera into some sort of area,
some sort of air grate
to look like some sort of air grate so they can look at the bank robbers.
Yeah, it's definitely the Ghost Protocol style.
And it always snakes itself out of an air grate and then kind of leans itself up and then it's like looks back and forth, kind of like a snake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this is exactly what this looks like. It's like someone snaking something through.
Now,
so I go, what?
Now let me also counter. Let's freeze right there because at this point,
this is how insane we are.
At this point, I freaked out because we've been on edge. We haven't been sleeping. We've been losing weight. We've been fighting for this thing that we love. Like making sure that we can continue to do it. So at this point, the most solid person on the team is looking up at an air grate now. Then you jumped up on the couch, and looked at it. Hey, babe, gotta call you back. I gotta call you back.
And then she's like, "What is it? What is it?" And then I'm like, "I don't know." And then so I
got him to freak out. Like we're both like freaking. Like this is a 100% serious story. This is not like something we made up goofing. No, this is seriously. My heart's racing. You're sweating.
I stand up and I look closer, and I get as close as I can, standing on the arm.
We have
of
this
the
big
couch.
orange couch in here now that matches our logo. It's like this big orange kind of Art Deco looking couch.
And I'm looking at it, and I get closer and closer, and then what do I see?
You got to zoom in on that.
It's tiny little words.
Tiny, like
and
little bitty.
And I read the words, and it says Yankee Candle. We get dropped, like we're on an airboat and we drop them off, and they go walk out to their blind, and me and my wife are sitting on the airboat still, like having a beer, my wife drinking wine or whatever, and so they're pretty far away from us, and my wife's like, what kind of ducks? Like, we see birds flying around everywhere, we're in the middle of like the Everglades, kind of like a marshy Everglades, so I see what looks like two ducks flying together, right? And right when I said, I think those are the ducks that are boom, and then one of them just drops out of the air, right? And then I'm like, oh my God. And then my wife just loses it, right? Immediately loses it. And then the other one's flying around. So
why is she with your dad duck hunting?
I asked her later.
That is a little weird, right?
So my wife says, at least the other one got away. And as soon as she said that, the other one turns around and starts coming back, because apparently, like, they're mated, right?
Yeah.
If one of them like falls or whatever, the other one will come back to get it. Right. And then right when the other one goes out, before I could say turn around, it was boom, and the other one.
If I'm flying with my wife and your wife's dad blows my wife out of the sky, I'm a gone motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm not going to save you.
Yeah, I'm a different kind of duck. I mean, I'm like, if I flap as hard as my duck fucking wings can, I'm going to fly away from the guy that's shooting the metal pellets at me into the sky and just blew away Andrea Duck. There's another one. You know what? And that pussy was getting old anyway. Give me some new duck pussies.
A younger duck.
Yeah, I'm going to find me a younger duck, and I'm going to fucking dye my duck hair and give me a little duck sports car. I'm going to tool around in it with a hot-ass brand new, maybe a nice set of fake duck tits, and tool around and just kill it.
Well, I've seen the videos, and they're all a bunch of fat nerd dads.
It's in a book.
And if they do have a blind, like, they have a mask on, so they don't be they're not recognized, but they're all like
they don't be recognized.
They all get some C-section scars. I mean, some of the like MILFs are pretty good looking.
Once you're in there, though, once you're feeling her,
they got
it doesn't
a pouch.
really matter.
They got like a little pouch,
mom
pooch, and then the semi-bush, and it's like, I'm not saying anything bad. I like it, but it's not a porno star.
Dude, regular sex is so much work. This sounds like mind-numbing amounts of energy expended to fucking nut. I don't know.
No. Afterwards, like in Eyes Wide Shut, didn't they have like a lot of food?
Yeah. There's like a buffet.
Yeah, like you're done,
and then you're drinking
into it.
Yeah, it's more of an entertainment
carving station after you've washed the cum off your hands.
But you have to blindfold the fucking carving guy because he's not one of us.
It's hard to carve a fucking lamb chop with a blindfold.
And you're like, hold on, I'm gonna push your knife over to the. He's like, whoa.
Do you wash your hands?
I'm getting blown, and then I hear Tom go, "They're out of crab legs," and I'm getting fucking blown in the other room. Like, fuck, I wanted crab legs. They got lamb and mint jelly.
And do they walk around with like the little finger foods, and then you have to blindfold them, like all your staff?
There's nothing I want less while I'm ram jamming some chick. You walk by with a pig and a blanket. I'm like, ugh.
You're like, there's no ketchup.
You guys are talking me into this. I feel like everybody would run right to the fucking room, and then I could go hit the buffet and just down some deviled eggs before anybody hits it.
Ross likes to pretend he's not horny, and he's
horny.
Yeah, every guy's horny. Jesus,
I'm horny, but like imagine the whole tray of deviled eggs and nobody in line.
Oh God, deviled eggs and orgy do not mix. That's disgusting. Every stroke.
And you stunk up the whole room. And you're like, I can't keep my boner. Fucking Ross is devil egg farting the whole room up. I'm all limp and embarrassed. And I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah. We're alcoholics.
I see that.
That's what happens when you quit your your lucrative radio job.
Yeah, we both had really, really high-paying jobs. Like, really high-paying jobs. Like, literally, we would have walked in, you would have had a totally different...
cowboy hats on.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I say. You never know.
We dressed like oil tycoons. We would have walked in, and you would have been like, is that J.R. Ewing and little J.R. Ewing? And then you would have been like, man, I want to get on that guy's first. And you would have come up, and we would have both been, we do approve, we like you, but there's two of us, so you need to bring over one of your friends. And we would make it rain.
Take turns.
Oh, yeah. The taking turns is
I don't like taking. I don't like sharing anything.
Like that, okay.
I don't share anything.
He finds a girl, and then he's with her the whole night.
We go to Cheesecake Factory. If we get one piece of cheesecake, that's my cheesecake. Seniority, I'm older. How old do you think I am?
I don't want to be mean or
Be mean.
Okay. I would say 43.
Take that.
How old is this guy?
You look like a baby.
Okay.
Okay, I would say no more than 27.
Oh,
yes!
my God. I got fucked and you got praised.
You know why she said that? Because I had the money in my pocket.
She knows. She did. She noticed you paid for all the beers.
Yeah.
So how old are you?
I'm 37.
Oh, shit.
No, it's fine. Don't. No, look.
That's
I got.
really, you told me to
got a lot of hard living, but I know my way around a pussy. It's a lot of hard living. This guy, he doesn't know which hole to put it in.
No.
He's a baby.
Now he's just me.
I'm lashing out. I'm lashing out because I'm hurt.
You still like me, though?
Oh, I still love you.
Okay.
No, I asked you to be mean. I asked you to be mean. No, please. That's even better for the show.
I'm so glad this happened on the Strip Club cast. Everything's coming together.
Oh yeah, because girls just love our dirty fingers. Let me just tell you, if there's ever something that girls think is sexual, girls look at fingers all the time. They're like, oh, look at those. Oh God, did you check out that guy's fingers? I have a theory that that's not supposed to happen. We might think that's cool, like the whole fingering deal. We might think that's hot and sexy.
No girls like that.
No girls like that. How would you like that? Would you like a finger?
No.
Anywhere. And I don't even like a finger in my eye. I don't like a finger in my mouth. What makes us think that a finger is good?
Well, when you're a kid, it's the least scary thing to do. You're like, well, let's see what's in there.
Well, that's what you do when things are dangerous and you have no idea what it is.
Yeah.
You know, like if you see a knothole in the side of a tree that has that you think are either bees or a squirrel or there might be a swordfish in there. Who knows? What do you do? You stick your finger in there.
Exactly. Or I'll give you another analogy.
Do I want to hear this?
In the movie Stargate, when the crazy when the crazy water warped hole comes up, like when the wormhole forms, you're not going to go stick your dick in it to see what's on the other side. The first thing you're going to do is finger it.
Because your finger,
it's the man's
testing dick.
Yeah, exactly.
It's your testing dick.
Because after the finger, soon is going to come the dick.
Yeah, because that's the only thing we're good at.
Exactly.
The finger is the testing dick.
Yeah. Or your tongue.
Okay. Tongue is too far.
Now, I'll explain to you another analogy.
Tongue is too far.
The first time...
This went really vulgar fast. I just want to point that out.
No, I'll explain to you another analogy while it's first the finger, tongue, and dick.
Oh, God.
Now, if you get an oscillating fan... I had an oscillating fan in my room when I was a kid. Now, if you ever take the shield off an oscillating fan, right?
Yeah.
Now, it's spinning super 1,000 RPMs, like... Eh. Now, the first thing to do is to test it with your finger, right?
Fingers first.
Finger. Now, the second, if you have balls... You always go tongue. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Dick is always last.
Let's see if I can stop this with my tongue. You know what I'm saying? And then at one point,
so that's the way it goes. It's FTD.
Finger, tongue, dick. half of it is like showing Florida and like it's kind of like Travel Channel thing, like oh look at the fucking Florida dolphin and like the Florida waterways, and then you incorporate restaurants and stuff. And
I like
a horny Captain Tom, hammered drunk slurring the second half of the show.
That's the best half of the show. See, they're gonna if it does happen, you're gonna have to.
They want some network producer like we like this guy. He's so fucking horny. He's drunk as shit.
He gets hammered.
Like, that's what we need. We need the edge.
Yeah, they're gonna like that.
So, and then next thing you know, I'm fucking drunk all the time. My wife divorced me.
Yeah, you're making payments to your baby. You and Val show up for visitation.
Val doesn't like this. Yeah. Val dates wrestlers that are ripped out of fat nerd dads.
Here we go, Tommy. We got you the latest set of TNA action figures.
Those are all signed, by the way, boy.
I get into wrestling. I dabble in wrestling. I get into TNA. I have to do HGH because
ladies and gentlemen, the Intercontinental title, Captain Tom. Oh yeah!
I come out there, tiny sailor dudes. I got a hat.
Yeah, you do your signature move, which is the drunken dolphin,
the tugboat.
You and Val show for visitation. You're like, oh,
she's like, where's the baby? Where's the carrier?
Well, you can ride on the back of my West Coast chopper.
Get a West Coast chopper. It's all old. I bought one.
Old school Jesse James West Coast chopper.
I bought one like used off some fucking celebrity that like doesn't even fucking need it.
All right, look at this OCC. What an orange kind of chopper.
The baby has to sit on just that little suction cup seat because there's only one seat.
Little bitch pad on the
fender.
Yeah.
And then I tried to do a backflip off the ropes, but I don't have it anymore. I land straight on my neck, paralyzed. Then Val leaves me because I'm fucking quadriplegic, and it's the saddest. Then the same people who film a documentary on me in life, and I'm blowing into a straw.
Now you just sit at the dock.
And then Mickey Rourke portrays you in The Wrestler 2.
You just sit at the dock of the Sunset Cafe and watch some other guy wreck into the dock.
I just blow in my fucking straw.
That could have been me.
That was me.
Oh, that's my life, buddy.
When I was at Florida, I lived in the stadium, at Florida Field, because the radio station where I kind of started was in the stadium.
Okay.
And I progressed to be kind of the station student manager. Well, there's an apartment in the stadium, so me and another guy shared that apartment. We're the only ones in that entire stadium. And both of us acquired Triumph motorcycles.
I love Trumps, man. That's one of my favorite bikes.
And we had these BB guns, these pneumatic with the CO2 cartridge that you'd put in.
Yeah,
Didn't fire pellets, fired BBs.
Yeah.
So we get on our motorcycles because there's nobody around, not security like there is nowadays.
Yeah.
Bull crap.
Yeah.
So gates are closed. We're inside the stadium. And we'd fly up chasing one another on our motorcycles, shooting at one another with our BB guns. It's fantastic.
That sounds like the most amazing fun thing to do ever.
Yeah. It sounds like
that's fantastic.
It sounds like what you do like in the apocalypse when the world comes to an end.
And then practice.
There's
like that
there's
new
that
show
scene
coming out, The Last Man on Earth.
Yeah.
You know, where he just does whatever the fuck he wants because he's the last guy.
Yeah, there's that scene. I feel like let's get on these motorcycles and shoot BBs at each other. Like
you got a helmet on, it's fine.
Yeah, you're just driving around UF Stadium, and then eventually you get on the field.
We had the whole
donuts.
stadium.
That sounds like a dream. A nickel bag, a case of beer,
So
2 Triumph motorcycles, a couple of BB guns.
And there's only one, like an apartment with like 2 beds in the stadium.
2 beds and a shower.
And you can do whatever you want in the stadium. You could literally just go up to the top if you want to do and chill out and hang out.
Yeah, go in the press box up on the top of the stadium, smoke weed or whatever,
awesome.
Drink wild turkey, whatever it was. But there wasn't anything known as a nickel bag. $5, you got a bag of weed that was literally like a head of cabbage. It was just a big old spongy thing full of.
It's all seedy.
Good grass. Oh, seeds, but who cares?
Yeah, that's true.
I've always admired Jim's take on that. There's an old promo that used to play on Real Radio talking about just back, the way they, now everybody's separate. You have grinders and all this kind of stuff, and you used to always talk about. And to this day, if I ever partake, I do exactly what he says. Just stems and all, seeds, everything. Just smoke it all.
Yeah, I don't care. Got a stem sticking out of the paper. It's still going to burn.
Yeah, just burn it up.
I know, God, they take forever and ever and ever and separate, and they'd have their tray.
Yeah.
They tilt it, and then, they separate this. Just roll the fucking thing and smoke it, will you?
So if we
Jesus Christ.
So there was one morning, and I want to say, and I'm not saying this for any kind of reaction, but I want to say it was the same morning when I ran into you and you were not thrown off by me.
Yeah.
Out of the elevator. And so I get back in the elevator, I get in the car, and driving home I realize I was just completely shit-faced through that whole show. Not as bad as some of the other stuff I've done on other shows, but I was a mess. And so I'm driving in the car, and I'm on I-4, and I'm up to speed.
I remember this story.
I'm about 60 miles an hour locked in nice. And I realize there's no debate about this. You have to vomit right now.
Okay.
And we're not even talking like a little, we're talking a
projectile.
Like a fountain.
It's coming out. Yeah, it's going.
So I did, and I wish somebody would have GoPro'd me or videotaped this, because I must have looked like a real man for once in my goddamn life.
Yeah.
I have my hand on the steering wheel, and I just projectile like a sprinkler.
Oh my God!
All the inside of your
yes,
car.
all
Okay.
over the
You didn't roll up
windshield. No, I'm not going to stop on I-4.
You didn't have anything to puke in?
No. I'll take one more, by the way.
I usually have at least one. I'll take one too. I usually have at least one empty cup in my car.
I'm good.
And
Responsible.
I've had this happen before where I've just there'll be an empty cup in my car. I'll just ditch it out the window and just right in the car.
Too much
keep
for
driving.
That. No,
I did it in my wife's car, but it was spray.
Yeah,
because I kept my teeth together with a very small crack between my teeth,
like a hose when you put your finger on the end.
And it was and her car was brand new. It was a Volkswagen EOS.
Yeah,
with a luxury package, and it was 3 days old.
This was here are my attorneys at law behind you right now.
Oh yeah, what's going on, man?
Hey! Gonna need you guys at some point.
Hi, lawyers.
How you doing? Good to see you.
We're doing really bad things right
now. The DeWitt Law Firm walking by.
David.
May need to talk to you guys. Maybe
We're
something that rhymes with sawsuit. Situation happening.
Send me a copy
We
of
can
this
say
tape.
whatever we want about anybody, right?
Yeah, it's fine, right?
Yeah, why not?
Oh,
that's fine.
Cut that out too.
Well, you heard that. Is that the only time anybody's ever done anything to your butthole?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like girls.
It's funny.
My wife's
The
never even
only time you've ever had anything done to your butthole was a man.
Yeah.
I like that. That makes me more of a man.
Why?
Did
you have a lot of things done to your butthole?
No, I had a girlfriend that would like to stick a thumb in there,
Yeah. That's not...
The old prostate.
Is that good?
I mean, I don't know. I just kind of went with it.
But did it feel good?
It wasn't terrible.
But I mean, well, that's...
It wasn't like, I mean...
Like if I asked you if you
it
had
didn't
a good...
ruin the sex, I mean...
If I asked you how was your steak and you said it wasn't terrible, I assumed that it was bad.
No, it's mediocre.
Well, I mean...
It's okay.
It's shitty. It's either
good... No, I
If
see
you
what you did there, but no, it's not shitty.
If you have a steak...
No, shitty is bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I mean, it's okay.
Well, could you have gone without it?
Well, I can go without almost anything except for alcohol.
Did it add to the experience, though?
Yeah, I would say it added to the experience. Sure, yeah.
All right, so then it was good.
It was new, though, and there is, every guy, I think, has a bit of some reservations when it comes to anything back there.
Was it like Razzles on a cupcake?
I understand what he's saying. You guys don't talk as much to Tom as I do. You're saying the cupcake is good with just icing, but if you put Razzles on it, it makes it a little better.
Visually, it has a little bit of a, there's that little bit of crunchiness.
They're called jimmies, right? Up north, they call them jizzies.
Yeah, little jimmies.
I was going to say jizzies.
What?
Jimmies.
What in the world does Ernest Hemingway's cat have to do with cupcakes?
Well,
I am lost.
Ross, you know what I'm talking about.
God.
Those little tiny...
They're called jimmies.
Jimmies that you put on a cupcake.
Sprinkles.
It doesn't do anything,
Or as my
really.
wife calls them, sprinkles.
It would be just as good without them but it adds a little bit. That's like the finger in the butt.
And I will now give you episode 1 of A Scumbag Calls His Mother using Fartogram. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to beat this. I say episode 1 because I think maybe we could do a running bit on this, but I don't think so. I think this guy, I mean, I can't build this up enough. This is the Jordan of Fartograms.
Hi, my name is Mitch, and I'm the manager of the White Swallow. It's a bar downtown, and I've been trying to track down the owner of a cell phone that was left here last night, and your number appears in the call log.
Really?
It's the White Swallow. It's a men's club, and apparently you called this person like 8 times.
Apparently not.
Here, maybe this will help jog your memory. You sent this text at 9:24. Hey, big boy, what are you wearing?
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm turning your name into...
All right.
You know what? You're a fucking pervert. I'm contacting the police because I work for the state of Florida, and I will have you contacted. I got your number. I will turn it in because I don't call assholes like that. So don't say I sent a text to you or on that phone.
You don't have to be ashamed, all right? I'm just trying to help someone find their cell phone.
Oh, you're full of shit. Who the hell do you think? You think I heard the radio yesterday?
Why?
I don't think so.
You pulling your pants down and taking it.
Oh, fuck you fucking perverted bastard.
You received an autogram from Fartogram.com.
The best part is,
oh, fuck you fucking perverted bastard.
I love that I work for the state of Florida threat. I'm a big fan of, like, false threats. I just had occasion.
Rick Scott will have your balls.
Where do you work? The water department?
It takes a lot to be the trashiest people in your neighborhood because one of your neighbors has a hearse parked in his driveway.
It's not a hearse. It's a vintage car.
It's a
and he's
hearse.
a handyman.
It's a fucking hearse. It's like, cabinets are dead? I can resurrect them.
He does have
Dr. Ghoul's cabinets.
He does have a Halloween-y theme.
Yeah, it's like Dr. Ghoul's cabinets.
You know what? And there's a...
How we just heard about this guy?
You never heard about Dr. Ghoul?
Dr. Ghoul does work, and he works a lot with my yard guy.
He drives a hearse, and he's a handyman. He's Dr. Ghoul's cabinetry.
There's also, you know what? I brought you guys a bunch of suntan lotion.
I'll bring your kitchen back to life, I think is his tagline.
Because our other neighbor, she's a Coppertone lady, and she drives a Coppertone van.
Yeah, you have a lot of service vehicles.
And I have a shit ton of, like, she gave me a bunch of stuff that they had...
it's expired. I'll turn my skin
It's like
red.
discontinued?
Yeah, they discontinued
Well, I don't
it.
want that.
No, it's still good.
I don't buy shit like
They
that.
changed the formula or whatever.
Yeah, because it was killing people.
No, I got
Put
cases
that
of
on
it.
my elbow and start flaking.
Well, you know what? No suntan lotion for you.
Oh, fuck.
I got a bunch of it. I got cases of it.
Ruined my Monday.
I was going to bring in...
I don't use suntan.
I don't bring your junk here. Leave that junk in your garage with your French witch. You're the trashiest people in the
Donate it.
neighborhood. Give it to Dr. Ghoul. He can give it out after he's done bringing your kitchen back to life.
Fuck you guys. So if there was like this would have been great for the documentary. I should have brought Dr. Ghoul. He's fucking...
It's weird. Before I fix your cabinetry, let me take my top hat off.
He always knocks his top hat off of the top cabinet, opening it up.
It's a fucking top.
It's hard to use a fucking router to
when you've got 10-inch blue fingers. Very hard. He has his men do the work. He's just more of a figurehead.
You're like, I can't see where the fucking lines are. All this goddamn dry ice smoke everywhere.
God, all the grout's got white hair stuck all in it, Dr. Gold. I know, my hair falls out. I'm undead.
It's like you went too far in the gimmick. No one gives a shit. They just want quality cabinets. It's like, no. He comes
I'll bring your kitchen back to life.
Dr. Gold's cabinet.
So, but going back to now, okay, well, screw that. We have to live in a society where divorce is frowned upon.
Sure.
And so how do you spice up your love life? I've used wigs.
You have used wigs. I've never used a wig before.
You should try it.
Because
here's the thing.
What have I done to spice
Any
up?
sort of okay. Look, you know what the funny part?
You know what
about
I like to do? I like to make my wife pull her hair. Like she has really, my wife has extremely long hair, and I like to get her to put it in like a ponytail.
Yeah.
And then I pull the ponytail over and I put it under her nose like a mustache.
Yeah.
I pretend I'm fucking like a 1940s gentleman.
Do you put her in a striped onesie?
And then I make her sing like in a barbershop quartet. Going down to the riverside, oh Matilda, I love you. And then I'm like, oh yeah, sing that barbershop, push it out. Oh.
Don't say push it out.
All the other guys we worked with, and this isn't like shots fired or me trying to be a dick, but all of them, including Dirty Jim, would say they didn't masturbate, and that's a fucking lie.
Yeah.
It's a lie.
Definitely.
What do they think their wife's going to get mad?
I guess.
Yeah, maybe. More older generation, like...
Yeah, you don't masturbate.
You don't talk
Or you don't
about
talk
it.
about
No,
it.
yeah. No, you don't masturbate. You don't talk about it. You have to. It's like, I said, it's a bodily function like taking a white pee. That's what I...
don't say that.
I don't know that it's a bodily function.
It's not.
yeah, it
it's
has
not
to
like
be.
a fart. You're like, oh, God, got to get this shit out of here.
It is.
No.
Yeah.
No, not for me.
You have
Although,
to.
if I wait a lot, I notice I get bigger loads.
Yeah, that's
Big,
what
giant loads.
Because your body naturally wants
I want to store it for
reproduce.
like a year. And then go!
It doesn't... There's a cap to it. It plateaus off.
And then what happens to it?
It just gets
disappears?
dissolves into the body.
Ooh.
Yeah. Your body will dissolve.
Yeah.
That's why it's.
But
kinda
wouldn't
like,
it be better
That doesn't
if you
happen with
could-
pee pee poo poo. It has to come out
With pee pee poo poo, if you save a poo poo, you'll get a bigger poo poo.
Yeah. But
How long can you save your poo poo before? Like, I want to get right on the brink of poisoning myself with waste. And then see how big my poo poo would be.
It's got to be like.
I want to be like sweating. I want to be
Days.
like on IV. And I want to have I want to be in a hospital.
God.
And then they're like, sir, you're minutes away. And I'm like, bring me the toilet. And then I sit on the toilet. And
You
then,
wouldn't.
and then
would have to
instantly
be
I feel better.
It'd have to be a medical procedure or something. It couldn't just.
They would just let me sit on the toilet.
Well, yeah.
I know
Human
that I know this is gross, but I'm just saying.
I think you'll just shit yourself. Like you couldn't hold it.
Will your bladder explode? Have you guys? All of us have known what it's like to go to the bathroom. You're waiting, and
Yeah,
then you go, and then you like, oh.
You know what? I'm going to start doing this every year. I'm going to announce and do this huge press conference
And then
about
not
how
follow through. Yeah,
about how
and
I'm going to do this huge journey, and everybody's going to be like, like local Orlando podcaster vows to go from here to Europe in a goddamn
Hot air
inner tube. And then I'm going to get there and have all the news, and they shove me off. I'm going to get like 15 minutes, and then I
just
quit.
get out and have your wife and kids waiting. Just get out, put everything there.
I have
all
all
right,
these
mission
spot,
accomplished.
I have flags, all these spot rations and stuff, and they just push me out into the ocean. I start swimming. I get and then I'm like, fuck it,
pull me in, pull me in. Bad idea.
And then I do it every year. I wonder if the news will keep filming every year. They'll stop.
Oh no, they will.
Yeah.
Every year
because they need content.
Here he goes again. Local podcaster once again.
But every year,
you
something
become
different.
like Orlando's Groundhog Day.
Yeah. I put on a backpack. I'm like, I'm walking from here to fucking North Pole, and then I have this huge bag. I get all the way to Baldwin Park. I have to stop here.
I'm tired. We should make camp like in the public parking lot.
Yeah. I love announcing grandiose journeys and then not following through. So Lee takes his shirt off. He's just wearing jeans and biker boots.
Pale white.
So you have a pale white biker in your backyard cleaning your grill.
And he's baking in the sun. So I'm trying to find. I couldn't find my straw hat.
So you put a turban on.
No. So my wife has a straw hat. It's like a girly straw hat.
Oh my God.
So I'm like, Lee, put this on your
He's
head.
got a Kentucky Derby hat on.
I didn't. I should have.
So Lee has a girl's Kentucky Derby hat on while he's cleaning your grill.
And so
with my boots and jeans on.
So then I'm like,
full on.
I'm like, you're burning.
Bright white muffin.
So I come out.
Jeans.
I'm spraying him with suntan lotion.
It's so cold in my back. That was like shiver shaking.
Yeah, you did the shimmy shake.
I'm pretty sure
You guys look like a gay couple now in the backyard.
My wife and 2 boys are looking at me spray down a biker with a girly, big old Kentucky Derby hat.
I love the idea of your new neighbors, buff MMA guy and hot girl.
Yeah.
They like peek over the fence and they just see you standing out there, tiny shorts on your one wheel rotating. So and you're spraying Lee down.
Pretty much all the places we go now, you have a pad you pull up next to, so you have a nice hard surface. And I have a normal setup,
a picnic table.
Get the gray donut out and stuff your doo-doo pipe in there. That was always my job. My fucking dad, he's like, get out there, I'll get the gray donut, put it in there, and put the doo-doo pipe in there.
That's least favorite part.
It is it's gross.
Jimmy, you know what you need, and
my mom digs the stinkiest shits.
I was about to buy one over the weekend.
She would. She clogged it up one time because you got that thing, you pull it, and it's a
valve. It's an eye that's open. Imagine an eye that has one side drilled out. So basically,
it's like a cigar cutter,
like that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like a cigar cutter, and it goes like an airplane toilet. And I'd go in there, and that thing. It's not forgiving because the door. It's not like the doo-doo goes in and through. Like when the door goes, it smears the doo-doo, and we get in there. Like I was like, God damn, Mom, what are you fucking painting Abe Lincoln's log cabin in here? It's brown everywhere,
dude. They're way different now. But I don't go number 2 in my camper.
Oh really?
Oh, my dad would get so fucking mad. You can walk. You walk to go to the beach.
Oh, dude, take a small hole.
Everyone
right there.
knows you go to the store where you check in and you shit where the ice cream is. They got the little good humor.
I mean, I'm just follow dance.
Yeah, you poop there right next to Klondike.
All the Star Crunch. All the campgrounds we go to have public bathrooms, and I use them to go number 2 because
there's always an old man in there whistling while he's scrubbing his balls.
My God, man. No, that's the atrocities.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I
Sir, is there any... Sir? Oh, you are in there.
Hey guys, so I was just listening to the BDM show with Big Tim on it, and he was talking about making a porn, and Daniel brought up X videos. I was watching X videos with the wife a couple weeks ago, and we wanted to see amateur cream pies. Freaking watching it, and it's a compilation, so they all different, you guys, I'm sure you're aware what a compilation is, but amateur compilation cream pies. I'm looking, and it's like a freaking Mexican lady and her husband, and there's freaking fruit flies on her butt, and my wife didn't even see it. I'm like, do you see those bugs going in her butt? That's it. I had to turn it off. The wife made me turn it off. But guys, ever see anything gross like that? Let me spit it out. All right, love the show. Second.
Okay.
Spit out your gum, buddy.
What's interesting about that is I would imagine if you lived in a horrible and disgusting home and you had, the wetness that you get from fucking on your dick or on your pussy, that yes, fruit flies would go like, ooh, this looks good. This is moist. This is warm.
I heard that you get ass flies from shitty hot tubs.
Isn't it like gnats?
Gnats
are they attracted
you
to
ever
like
walking
body
down
heat?
You ever been walking down the sidewalk out here? There's a cloud of gnats. And you go right in. You're like,
Yeah, what is the fucking cloud?
Why is it always face level? Like, go. I'm okay with you clouding gnats. Just go somewhere else.
Go by my feet.
Yeah, or cloud closer to the earth,
or just go like 5 foot higher and you're above my head.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Don't cloud face high.
And then I get into him and I try not to breathe. And once one went up my nose, I can feel him walking around. I'm like, ah! And you're trying to snot it out.
Stupid gnats.
They're gross.
And spell it the correct way. Don't put a G in there. Fucking confuse everybody. Ghost of Johnny Cash.
Ghost of Old Man Cash, please.
Ghost of Old Man Cash. You're in heaven. Why does God really care that Chick-fil-A is open or closed on Sundays? It seems like he's got bigger things to worry about.
Jesus doesn't care.
Ghost of Old Man
Chick-fil-A is around.
Ghost of Old Man Cash.
He doesn't care about its owner, whose name is weird. It's Truett Cathy.
Why do you only sing to hurt, Ghost of Old Man Cash? Why not to Ring of Fire or Walk the Line or any of your truly, great songs that you're identified with?
I got diarrhea, eating too much Chick-fil-A sauce. What is it? What is it? Put a penny in it. If the penny is tarnished, it won't be tarnished anymore.
Because Johnny Cash only old man sang to I Hurt Myself Today.
Yeah, Hurts by
I'm sure
Trent Reznor of Nine Inch Nails fame.
He didn't,
but he performed. I mean, and if he performed, he did Ring of Fire and Walk the Line.
Yeah, but there's no recording of him sounding like a super old man singing Ring of Fire that I know of. The only one we always make fun of is I Hurt Myself.
Well, it could have been Solitary Man or Rusty Cage. You did those too.
Is there any...
what's this one?
I shot my lasers out. Hold on, here it is.
Is this him singing? Oh, this is
You're putting.
That's too much.
I'm glad you cut it.
The hemorrhoid song. Yeah, play that on the radio. Anyway,
that's titillating.
So
is it?
Totally.
I think it's more.
Oh, okay, we have to cut that out.
This guy that whistled at me,
yes,
magnifique. It was amazing.
Well, he learned it as
I feel
a
like
kid.
Spanish people are better at it.
Yes.
I'm going to throw the stereotype out there. I don't care.
No, well, here my pop-up could do it super loud, too.
Oh, God!
Oh, water came in.
It came in. Everything's wet. The whole fucking console's wet now.
Water's spraying.
What are they doing? I'm glad we were on the air when he did that. My legs are soaked.
Yeah,
it went all over my leg hairs are misted. Dude, my iPad. Look at my iPad.
Dude,
my
iPad. Water everywhere.
Is my iPad it's waterproof?
Where did it spray in?
From the top. He got it from the top.
Okay,
started at the top. Well, now we're here.
What the fuck is he doing? He sprayed water. Yeah, it's all over your iPad.
Everything. I'm just gonna leave it alone and let it dry.
Oh, it's coming out. Oh, it's in there. I can see it.
All the way down. What if we close our windows out? And he's like, "Fuck you!" Oh God! Oh, it's coming in.
Oh, it's too much.
Get a towel. Get a towel. It's ruining our art. Get a towel under the sink. Under the sink.
Hold on.
Just get the white towel under the sink. It's everywhere. Oh shit! This is not. Oh God! TC. There at the bottom. It's fucking flooding down there.
Oh my God! It's everywhere. Oh!
Tell him easy on the doors. Not open the blinds. Open the blinds. Tell him easy on the doors. It's coming in. It's coming in.
Yeah, it's coming in.
You're hosing us down in here. Oh my God.
There's so much water.
Do we have any other towels? Should I stop this broadcast? I should probably.
No. Leave it going.
Do I need to? We got to get some towels.
Oh my God.
Oh, am I going to be mad? I'm going to be mad, aren't I?
It's just so much water. It sprayed Lee's. Oh my God.
All right. Well, what is that going to make this place like stink because of the water?
We're gonna have to dry it out somehow.
Is it all over the carpet over there, or what?
Yeah, but it's not. I mean,
I think it's just a little bit on the side.
It's I opened the window and he's staring at me.
He want to kill you.
No, he didn't. And then I'm like, stop! And then he's like, okay. He gets a thumbs up.
Yeah, man, I'll move on.
No, this dude is this gentleman.
He's in it to win it.
He had a big old dread hat. I don't know what's that called. Bunchy
dread hat.
Yeah.
Bunchy dread hat.
It was like a bag you put your dreads in.
Yeah, it's a dread
I'm winded.
Bag. It's an old dread bag.
From running to try to get the towel.
Wow, that 6 feet jump you made.
So I'm driving, and nothing's really happening.
No.
I feel a little bit, but a cool mellow, like, yeah,
it's the best.
And then we're going, and then it starts coming on a little bit more strong to me.
Yeah.
Right? And then it gets to the point where I'm driving, and then, like, my wife...
this is what we hear. We hear, like... That's the car, right?
Yeah.
But this is what you're hearing.
Which, with the whole world turns purple, demons are like grabbing onto the car. Yeah, I hear the atrocities of war. The fucking pterodactyl.
Demons are coming out of the ground. Wasn't that bad?
No. But it's starting to well up now. I feel lonely because I'm the only person that knows the secret, and then I start to get anxiety about it.
You feel lonely?
Like, yeah, I feel like I'm by myself in my own world, and no one knows what I'm going through. And then I feel I almost
knows what it's like to eat wheat candy. I thought it would be dandy.
Then I was gonna text both you guys.
My wife, she knows.
I was gonna text you.
You should have texted me.
And then I got
get high behind the wheel and start texting us, Tom.
No,
you're making great choices.
I would admit,
I wasn't driving
one. I was probably on.
I know, but
I take them and then
I got scared you were gonna tell Andrew, and Andrew was gonna tell my wife. And
if there's anything, I'm not a fucking rat.
I know, I understand that, but then I got paranoid. I got scared of everybody. I was like, no, everyone's against me.
I'm not gonna rat you out. Yeah, okay, now I understand. Yeah. Get that weed paranoia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would have called Crime Stoppers with you.
And so I'm driving, and then I'm like insanely lonely. I'm
starting to cry.
No. I'm just sitting there, and then my wife's like driving. She's listening. She's talking to her mom about like she's like, what with the house you're gonna buy and stuff, like having this conversation, whatever. Baby's sleeping, whatever. And I just turned to her and go, I'm okay. But think about it, like then the jokes won't even be funny because then it's not even going to be taboo, and then something else will be funny. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully that'll
We'll
be
be
the
making
case.
fun of the aliens that now control us.
Yeah.
Fuck those aliens, you fucking aliens! Hey, take what I was with you, fucking aliens! He's dating a fucking alien.
But then that'll be like, don't say that.
You alien lover!
A bunch of Marsians moved in across the street.
What if that happened? What if it, in the future? Like,
Hey, what an alien get for Christmas? Your hovercraft.
Your anus when you kiss my anus.
I like that.
You slice them real thin.
Oh, that's the joke that I told.
Oh, it would be funny if in the future we're like when the aliens come, we're saying like I don't trust them or whatever, and then our sons and daughters are like, listen, you're old, you're fucking racist against the aliens. They're here to and like no.
You don't like him because he has tentacles.
We're gonna have legalize alien marriage,
and then we're like, no, humans should not be aliens.
They're extraterrestrials.
Yeah.
And
it's
I'm
gonna be like that.
They come to the table, and I'm like, so you be more comfortable. I had Mama make fried gleep glop. Because that's what you eat, goddamn alien. Don't you eat fried gleep glop?
You hear this? This is Boris the Man. This is real music. No, your aliens listen to nowadays.
There'll be some American flag with the planet Earth in it because it'll represent like, hey, this is our America.
Yeah. Human power. Let me tell you something about these tentacle having no good fried gleep glop eating motherfuckers.
So then I finally blew up the shark. I fill up the pool, and I had to put it in the end of my yard where the sun was still shining.
You bought an inflatable pool?
So then I tried to.
He has a pool.
I know. It was too cold, so I wanted to run the hose from the bathtub to put the hot water in.
Oh, my God.
Out of the window? Oh, my God, your poor wife.
So my wife is, but this time she's cleaning the house
So
already.
you engineered a bucket?
No, with
hot water, and then you duct taped a hose to it.
I held it with my hands, and I made my wife go out there. I'm like, tell me when the hot water's coming out. And I'm holding it and scolding my hands because I'm trying to create a seal from my my bathtub through the hose.
Just open up your hot water heater. That's safe. You wrench that thing open.
So I'm holding it. I'm like, yeah, it's burning my hands. And then I'm screaming at my wife. I'm like, is hot water coming out? And then I turn off the water and run outside. She's like standing there mad. And she's like, no water came out. And I'm like, God damn it. So then it's getting like 6 o'clock. My boys are still sleeping. So then I'm like, fuck, I got to wake them up. So I open the doors. And I start making loud noises so they naturally wake up. My wife's yelling at me. She's still cleaning.
You got to get the booho working on your system.
Finally, they get up. It's dark already. They can't go in the fucking shark.
You going to do it today?
No.
Yeah, today is
this
afternoon. I already,
Today's already
you already stabbed the shark pool with a knife like I do?
And one of the bubble guns didn't work, and then bubble soap got everywhere, and then then my wife... And
you better clean the house.
She had to go to marriage counseling this morning.
Oh, my God. Oh, wow. That got real. Oh, my God.
She didn't go to marriage counseling. She went to...
obviously not. You were there.
And she's like, you never listened to me, and I told
We're
you...
supposed to both go to marriage counseling. You're still outside playing with your goddamn shark.
I'm like, look, I'm trying. Anyway, what do you think about this, Samantha?
Go to your fucking counseling. There's at least that person will fucking listen to you. I don't want to listen to you. Get out of my life.
That's what I was so...
I wish I'd never been born.
Oh, my God.
Because he has his whole family there, so I immediately...
that's deliberate.
Yeah,
you got to bring the kids so you can see the love of the sea in their eyes.
So I immediately feel... And then the kid was like, Daddy,
My dream is to learn how to water ski like our grandma Mima did. She was a champion.
I also, with the boat, came my 2 demo water skis I bought from the German.
No, you can't give those away.
Your dad's kneeboard.
No, my Andrea's dad's kneeboard. No, you got to get that back. That's a family heirloom. That kneeboard's been in our family for 25 years.
I left it out in the sun, so half of it is super.
Half of the airbrush shark on it is faded.
Half of it is faded, but it's those lines.
He left a vest on it. You know, like boat in boats you always leave all of your equipment together, and the sun beats down on it and it melts them all together like a big mush pie.
Yeah.
Everybody knows
my
that.
vest. All my life vests melted together.
Always life vests have patches of other life vests on them. It's like when you're making hamburgers. And you put the piece of cheese on the hamburger, and then the cheese melts perfectly over the hamburger, and you're like, wow, look at that. It looks fucking great. And then your wife brings the plate out, and you stack all the hamburgers on the plate, but then you run out of room, so you got to put some of the cheeseburgers on top of the other cheeseburgers. Well, it's going to rip the cheese off the top of the fucking burger.
Yeah,
that's what you do with your all of your boat equipment. It's the old, it's the cheeseburger effect. Because we're talking about when you eat certain things, how your doo-doo will smell like it.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife was, let's say, brushing her teeth with my Sonicare. And she said it tastes exactly like barbecue.
Really?
Right?
We had that barbecue on
at your place.
Saturday night.
But could it be because Daniel touched it?
No,
and touched his.
I don't do that.
Sonicare.
I wash my hands too much.
Yeah, but then that.
No. That would no.
It was actual toothpaste.
The smoky flavor, yes.
It was in the toothpaste.
It was in the toothpaste.
In the toothpaste.
Yeah.
Really?
The paste was tastes like if Steve from Porky's just pulled it out of the oven.
Really? I've heard of that in pineapple and other things, but never.
Well, that's the good. That's supposed to make it good. This made it bad.
No, but
because this was the next day, like in the morning. So yeah, definitely.
My God, you have it good.
It couldn't have been anything else.
All right, I love you.
That's just
happy anniversary, and maybe tonight you'll pull my pork. All right, hung up on her.
You're just bragging. Like, oh, the other day in the morning. My God, in the morning.
Yeah, because it's easier. You're just like, hey.
Easier for you. Not for the girl.
What?
Or your wife.
What do you mean it's easy anytime? It's easier than the other thing.
Yeah.
It's easier than sex.
Yeah. Listen, you don't know how other people live, buddy.
I know. This is my
other
reality.
People have it way worse. Way worse.
But I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed because she goes, that tasted like killer sauce. It was smoky. And I go, oh! I was like, gross.
I feel like, Samantha, you don't, brush your teeth in the morning.
Sometimes.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I just have it bad. I'm thinking it has to Lee.
When do you get
Lee's never brushes his teeth.
When does your wife use your Sonicare?
Rarely nowadays.
The battery's dead in that thing. Old model.
The bristles of all.
You can buy replacement heads at Publix. They're expensive. They're like $22.
Bristles are worn out.
Yeah.
And a couple of them falling off. And then the battery compartments all got water in it, so it's rusty in there. Yeah.
I should not have come here. So there's something wrong over there, but I started, of course I'm touching with my tongue obsessively.
Yeah.
And me and the dentist is a BDM, he's laughing. And he's like, you did this. And I'm like, I know. And
you literally rubbed it into the bone.
I rubbed my gums off my jawbone to exposed bone.
That's anxiety crazy.
Yeah. Oh, I told you. I mean, it's just been...
Most people grind their teeth. You licked your gums off.
I licked my fucking gums off. I'm the gum licker.
That is bad.
I am little...
Danny Gumlicker.
No, I'm little. I want to be little Gary Gumlicker.
Gary.
Gary sounds better.
With the gums?
Mediocre Time with Tom and Gary.
Yeah, so the show from now on will be a Mediocre Time with Tom and Gary Gumlicker.
No, it's too much like Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Gary. Cartoon mouse, tiny cartoon mouse. I'll start dressing like a cartoon mouse.
All right.
I'll start jumping things. You can be my coach.
Well, speaking of being obsessed.
They didn't give me pain pills at all.
I know. I was mad about that.
But they did give me antibiotic mouthwash. They're like, use this, and then I have to go to another doctor on Thursday, like an oral surgeon, and they're like, use this mouthwash now. use it 2 to 3 times a day. It will turn your tongue jet black. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Like a giraffe tongue?
Yeah, get a giraffe tongue or a chow chow dog tongue.
That's a weird side effect.
He's playing all of the hits, and he's back with a brand new CD. Awkward Barbecue Sandwich Records presents Lee Daintree, Live and Uncomfortable. You'll hear them all, like Downtown, I Am Immortal, My Acoustic Guitar Just Fucked Up, Who Asked the Questions That Have No Answer, Ministrated in the Wind, I Go to Dreamin', I Am Immortal Again, I Ain't Dying, and who could forget the Bloody Something. Order now and you'll get this amazingly awkward freakout. Awkward Barbecue Sandwich Records presents Lee Daintree, Live and Uncomfortable. Call now.
So we're over the grandparents' house, and what you reminded me that the Santa Claus, the animatronic Santa Claus, they have an animatronic. What's that trumpet player?
Louis Armstrong.
Louis Armstrong. They have an
As a dream
yes,
of great.
yes.
Oh, that's good, Lee.
And
red roses too.
And
well, that sounds very, very hard on the voice.
Now, granted, my wife's grandfather is 99 years old. They're about to turn 99 in a month.
Fucking amazing.
And so he has this animatronic.
Louis
Armstrong.
Wow.
And I keep wanting to call him Satchmo because
that's his name.
Yes.
Yeah. But then you're dabbling into Sambo and then
yeah.
No, I know.
Well,
I know.
hold on, because
hey, look, everybody, Sambo's here.
This
Sambo Claus.
Louis Armstrong animatronic thing is super old to the point where it may have been manufactured with a tinge of racism.
Oh, why? You walk by and it's like, I don't see a ghost. And you're like, oh, shit.
No, but it's
somebody reprogram it.
Hello there, mother.
You could tell it was designed in the 50s or whatever. Like, it's super old, and it's like it's got a bobblehead feel to it, and the face is a little like it's questionable. Like, for instance,
over exaggerated features.
Maybe yes, if Donald Trump had this in the White House, everybody would be like, "Oh, racist." But the fact that my
chances are he has it in the
White House. If my pop-up had it, it would be a racist thing. So my sons, they go and push the button, and it like the arms don't work as well anymore, and the trumpet, like it has a tiny trumpet, puts up
the palsy.
Yeah, and then so it's all over the place. But every time they push the button, I'm like, I'm like, don't push the button. It's fair, because then the whole family stops.
Why? Because do you want to laugh at it?
Wait a minute. It's a dancing doll. It's enticing to children. You should expect them to want to touch it.
Oh, well, shit. Who invited one of our wives in here?
I do expect them to want to touch it, but I don't like when it starts singing. And I'm
my brother wouldn't appreciate that.
Like the whole. Well,
I don't like when the children touch me.
The best part of driving your car is not the speed that it has, it's just the extra serious
Oh, she's fucking it all up, moving all my settings.
Andrea, go to a popcorn store and load up his trunk. Because I did this to Daniel one time, and it fucking drove him
to
insane.
sell the fucking car.
when Daniel had his other car
forever, the GTI.
I asked Daniel, I'm like, hey, can you drop me off?
It's my first GTI.
My friends from Miami are picking me up to go up to the Wizard's wedding in
so
Gainesville.
you made me go over here to this gourmet popcorn store called Colonel Encore.
But I was his best man. Yeah, I was his best man. So they asked me like, hey, we're making little bags of popcorn for the tables, that kind of shit.
The stuff you punt in the trash as you're drunkenly walking to your car.
Yeah. And so I was like, there's this gourmet popcorn store that we get the hookup. I'll buy the fucking bag. So it's trash bags full of popcorn. So I go there and then I run out.
Just stuffing them into my car.
And it stunk his whole car up like popcorn. And I can tell.
What kind of flavor was it?
Cheddar is like fucking cheddar cheese, which smells like dog's feet.
Yeah.
It smells like fucking Frito feet.
And I could tell Daniel was trying to not let it bother him, but as we were like driving down I-4, he's like shaking, sweating.
This is true story.
And I think it literally caused him to sell his car.
I did.
He sold his whole fucking car.
I sold it the next day.
Yeah, because
I Febrezed it like 9 times. Nothing could change it. It was cheddared for life.
So Andrea, just stuff his Audi trunk full of popcorn and get him back.
Well, I did put on lotion, so my hands are really greasy.
Motherfucker.
Smear that all in.
Oh, stop it. Don't touch my...
Throw one Tic Tac into the air of Vince.
No, you motherfucker. Stop
and then he'll know it's in there.
This isn't fair.
Even though it's not going to do anything.
How did this turn around? This was my time to get you guys.
He'll be fucking ripping his dash apart to get the Tic Tac out. Then he'll sell his car.
There'll be a little trail of ants into the event. Talk about your waitress.
Oh, the waitress comes. She's probably 23. Big, like she's wearing these so tight of shorts, like you could see camel toe and her ass cheeks hanging out.
Yeah.
And
what do the boys think? They have no concept of that yet?
No concept of it. But
I'm surprised Max was like, like
the waitress was like, "Oh, your boys are so cute." Like pinching the cheeks, doting on him.
Did your wife like that, or was she like, "Don't touch them with your filthy cum hands"?
No.
Oh my god.
No, she understood the whole. And then I'm like, "I like this," and she's like, "Of course you do." And I'm like, "I'm going to start coming here."
Can I kiss your son with my dick sucking lips?
With my sons, and we're gonna enjoy, and we're gonna have this Bud Light Dad experience.
Yeah. See, I'm not gonna get that. It's not like I can take my daughter. Well, I mean, I guess eventually, when she comes out of the closet to me and says that she's gay, I can take her. But I can't take my daughter to Twin Peaks and oogle at the girls.
Then
probably not a good thing to do, even if you are a Bud Light Dad.
There was families everywhere. I thought because right when we walked in, I go, am I going to be the guy that
bar
brings
food? Kids love bar food.
Yeah, I thought, am I going to bring the guy that brings their kids to like a guy hangout, family restaurant? Like there was families in every booth, and then there were some Bud Light dads by themselves, but every other Bud Light dad had their family, their wife and kids. And then I realized, I was like, all right, like this
but
is
if they had
inviting
their choice,
and then
would
the chicks,
kids...
their asses are hanging out. I'm like, there's a horniness and there's a Bud Light and there's football and wings. I'm like, this is it.
Believe this is at right before 12:30, so you would have it's
maybe about an hour there.
Yeah, you've been there a little bit. It says, "Hey, dude, I'm at a kid's birthday party. One of Tommy's classmates. I ate a piece of Chiba Chew that was too strong. Now I'm freaking the fuck out. I introduced myself as Tommy and Max's son."
Oh
which I
God.
did.
Then I got mud all over my white shorts.
So
I showed it to my wife, and she started snort laughing. And then, I text you back, and I get nothing back. So at this point, she's like, he's dead. Yeah. He's dead.
I introduced myself to some other parents as Tommy and Max's son, and then I immediately go, whoa! I realized I couldn't talk.
And then you immediately, I bet you go into, they think I'm mine. They think I'm mine.
So then I'm like, I'll just follow Max around the entire playground and do
that won't look creepy.
Unlimited circles, and then because my wife is over there talking to all the parents, and I'm like, as long as I'm there with Max,
you got to sober up, get some Sunny D.
Yeah, I'm like, I'd slap my face. I know.
It's like you're at the park. You go into that hot park bathroom that's like humid, and you're splashing, and you have that one sink where you have to push the thing down, and it has like like 3 seconds of water it gives you. So you push it down, you're splashing it in your face, and it smells like diarrhea there. Some bum has been jacking it in there, and you come out and you're like, oh, and you keep your sunglasses on. And you don't want them to see your eyes are as red as these soundproofing tiles.
So, how I got mud on my shorts is
the Tom Van story. How I got mud on my shorts.
I'm following around Max, and he wants to go down a slide, and it's not a regular slide.
It's a mud slide.
No, it's a slide that has rollers on it.
I've never seen those.
Yeah, the whole slide is rollers, like
fast
PVC rollers.
Did somebody roll doo-doo on the...
No. I get on I put Max in between my legs, and I get on the roller slide. Now, the other slide, I've been down to some other slides with him, and...
Why are you wearing white shorts, by the way? Are you stripping now?
It's houndstooth chubbies.
They're seersucker.
Or whatever the fuck. I got on, and as soon as I went down, I tried to hold, because I'm holding Tommy with one hand, and I'm holding the rail with my left, and I can't slow down. I'm like, zing! And I literally I leaned back because I was going so fast.
No. You'll go faster now.
Yeah.
And
now you're like a torpedo.
Now you're just luge.
So I'm holding Max. I'm like, oh! And then we rocket off the end, and I'm holding Max, and I just land in a fucking mud. Because the kids have there's water, and I land in there. So then I immediately jump up, but it looks like I shit my pants in the back. And this is before we went and sang Happy Birthday in the pavilion.
Is your wife laughing at all? Did she see it?
No, well, she's
probably mad.
She's still talking, talking about the other parents.
And that's how I made the best snack basket.
My sister went at 3 years old, wandered to my grandma's room, opened her nightstand, pulled out her Glock that she had in there.
Grandma don't fuck around.
And then wandered back into the living room holding it as a 3-year-old, a fucking loaded gun. And then the family was like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Then they ran over there and they picked that up. They're like, oh.
Put some mashed potatoes in the barrel.
Yeah, that makes me nervous for my 3-year-olds.
They were laughing at it.
I'm with you.
I know. What am I supposed to do? That's how they're gun-toting redneck family.
If you start them, you got to get them their own guns now, because more guns solve the problem. Everybody says that. I read it on the internet.
That's what my family did to me. Then I started.
You got to get the boys some guns, and you got to get them concealed weapons permits. They got to start wearing them to school.
We really need to start talking to them about never touching a gun. Now I'm freaked out.
Well, we need to teach
unless
them.
Daddy is being held down by one of his bookies, and you kick it over to him. You can't not tell him to touch it, because what if he's being held down in the front yard by a bookie?
Yeah, I'm like, go to the safe, get my rusty revolver.
And he's like, Mommy told us to never touch guns.
I'm like, no! He's getting me boiling my feet.
Call Mommy then. Daddy's being held down by a man out front where we do outdoor Christmas with the naughty elves brought the tree. And we'll kick him the gun. You told me not to touch the gun.
They have to save my life one day.
Yeah.
I
want my daughter to be on my team. She's here to make me live longer, which means if she has to get me a weapon to get us out of a sticky situation, something's just got to happen.
If you get a bookie coming to our house, I'm going to let the bookie get you.
No, it's not at the house. It's over the fence.
I want to warn you about the bookie man that's going to come.
My son, don't let the bookie man come.
The bookie man.
He's dressed nice, and he drives a...
he's under your bed, and he's taking the over-under.
He actually is under the bed, and he's a really nice guy.
He drives a Jeep Grand Cherokee, brand new.
Yeah. SRT, isn't it? Fast.
That's too real.
Tom's bookie does not drive a Jeep. Yes, he does.
I get a video game card. It's all video games for tickets, and the whole point.
They got skee ball.
Yep, they got all of it. But
Whack-a-mole, they got the classics.
They got the classics mixed in with but every game gives tickets. You know? And then there's some gambling, which me and another dad got into. By the way, we got into this. You can get it up to 30 tickets, and then if you get the quarter into the slot, it goes down a ramp and then launches off. And then
I hate those.
It'll bump up to the next thing. So then all the dads were trying to put the quarters in, because at one point, this little Asian kid was a fucking savant at it.
I'm doing the math.
and then she.
What was this, like a Mexican
It was a Mexican Asian.
Hello, I am from Japan.
She got it up to 50, so all the other dads were like, me and a bunch of other dads, like, Tommy's like, I want to play. I'm like, get out of here. I'm about to hit the 50.
Tommy.
Daddy's riding the lightning.
So I looked around and I go, uh-oh.
Oh, no.
I am. This is the Gathering of the Juggalos at, like I made the joke, a Little Wayne concert.
Can I read your text?
At an Obama-themed theme park called Obama Land.
Obama Land.
Can I read the text you sent me?
Yeah.
Okay, you said...
My wife told me not to talk about this, but I'm just being real.
I said, okay, I'll see you at Red Cypress. What time, my man? That's what I told you. And you said, it was a long time, and you never answered my question. And then you said... Never, ever, ever go to Chuck E. Cheese. It's like if they had the Gathering of the Juggalos and a theme park called Obama World. And then I doing crazy laughing emojis. And then I said, you guys just went, meaning you just went there because it's not a destination you go to unless you have a birthday party. It's just not.
Yeah.
And then you said, we didn't know how to be we don't know how to be responsible parents. I make fun of it, but I might as well be an Obama Juggalo. Yes, and then you said, yes, we spontaneously went there because Max took too long of a nap and we wanted to wear him out. I'm super hungover, sunburnt, and high. Then I said, there's nothing wrong with going there. It's cracking me up, though. Obama Juggalo is brilliant. And you said, there are only 2 other alcoholic sunburnt dads that went golfing all day and took their kids there, too, by mistake. Everyone else here is the worst of all nationalities.
Oh my God!
I was trying to make Daniel laugh.
Yeah, and then I said,
know it's not really that bad.
And then I said in caps, Asians with a question mark, and you said yes, everyone, even Indians wearing long Tommy Hilfiger jean shorts. Do you remember the Big Red Boat? It was called the Premier Cruise Line Big Red Boat, and all of their boats to distinguish themselves from everybody else, the whole bottom of them was painted red. It's kind of a cool idea, and they were known to be like kind of a hip, party boat, and then eventually they went into business or Carnival or one of the other ones bought them.
Yeah.
So I remember it was one of the very first Monster Cruises. We did the whole Monster Cruise band on board. Boy, that's fucking great. And I had the bass that, remember the bass that got stolen?
Yeah.
Before it got stolen, I had it in that same soft bag, and that, I think it was the same black guy that we talked about, who, by the way, was on this cruise.
No, okay, yeah.
You remember Doo-Doo Everywhere Man? He was on this cruise.
I know.
I didn't say one word about it because he looked at me, I looked at him. We were like, we know what you did. and so that guy, before the Doo-Doo incident, this guy obviously has he did something wrong where the doo-doo gods are against him, because I think it was his room that started, or maybe it was Justin Cook back in the day. It was somebody I know, like a long time listener. Their shit started spraying out of, and so it started flooding the floor. Yeah. Well, my room was next door. My room had water. I had bunk beds.
Yeah.
Like I was staying in one of those rooms for not necessarily married couples or whatever. It's just you get a roommate. And
it had beds that folded up and down. Yeah,
thank you. And I was on the top bunk, had the thing folded down, had my base on the very top. So I had to literally go in my room, tiptoeing through shit water, climb the thing up, get my base down, because it was starting to the water was up to my knees.
Oh my God.
And I'm in poop water. I make my way out, and then they were like, watchy, happy. Spray my feet off.
Yeah.
It's probably why I'm in poor health to this day. I get contaminated.
I remember there's another ship on the Gulf.
Oh, dude, the mooring line snapped. Dude, not the mooring line. One of on this same boat.
Smokestack line?
So we come back out to the actual deck, right? And because they're like, hey, we're going to shut this area off until we can get it drained, and then they'll get in there with the wet, dry vacs and clean up all the poop. And one of the wires that comes from the smokestack and goes all the way down to the pool area snaps and goes whoosh, and whips through and whipped a fucking PVC picnic table in half.
Really?
And if it had hit a person, it literally just cut them. They just whip their head off.
Mm-hmm. That's
2019 cruise.
So if you want this type of adventure,
you want your picnic table.
Do you want to walk in shit water and whip your head off? 2019 cruise. Email Tony Palmiani. No, Jackson.
It happened to me at Loving Hut when they used to have that vegetarian buffet.
Bro, their corn dogs are the shit.
Dude, you cannot go wrong with that place. But like they used to do one Sunday a month, they'd set up a buffet, and for one price you could just go eat all this delicious vegetarian food. And dude, we got to the car, and I did a modified plank, but it came out anyway, and I could feel it come out the back a little bit. And I think we've talked about this before. The only thing I had was my Tom and Dan hoodie, and I just like slid
the brown one,
sat down, and then drove home. Yeah, it was the brown one.
Yeah, you were good.
We went to one of those Roadhouse restaurants, and
with the ones where you dance on the tables with the peanuts.
Well, they do that, yeah. And
I love it.
I'm trying to get a refill, and they're fucking doing a line dance. And I'm sitting, I'm like, I'm eating, I'm like, I don't feel good. And as we're leaving, I'm like, I really don't feel good. And we're getting back to my friend's car, and I'm super like high as well. So I'm like, I have to shit. And I just, in the parking lot, pulled my pants down. And,
Lee!
like, literally pissed out of my ass and shot.
Lee.
And then I'm like, my friend was like, he had his old Halloween costume, and I used it to wipe my ass. And he threw it and drove home.
You're using like a Buzz Lightyear costume. Hold on.
No.
You shit in the Roadhouse parking lot? Why'd you do that?
Oh, that's not the first time it's happened.
I think it happens monthly.
But it wasn't even shit. It was like pure liquor, just like shot out of my ass.
Wait.
They probably timed the cleaning of the mats by when the first guy shits in the parking lot.
So people were around?
Yeah, people were coming and going, and I ran. I'm like, ugh, and I just pulled it.
Okay, if you pull into the Roadhouse parking lot and someone is pissing out their ass, you just get back in your car and drive away.
Also,
right?
it was a Chewbacca costume.
Hey, it works.
When the cops came up to me, they're like, "How do you know Chris?" I'm like, "Motherfucker, how do you know him? Like, why? Why are y'all on first name basis?" So I wake up at noon and I'm looking for an Airbnb to crash at. I text the host D Kelly. I'm like, "Yo, dude, can I send at your house?" Blah 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 blah. So my friend, the host D Kelly, is gonna pick me up, but before he does, this dude wakes up, comes upstairs, and he's like, "Yo, man, let's go to the Verizon store. I need to buy a new phone." And I'm like, "Excuse me?"
Yeah, best
he's like,
buddy.
"Yeah, I'm buying a new phone." I'm like, "Motherfucker, how? You don't have a car or a license." And he's like, "What are you talking about?" And then he looks outside and he sees his car's gone. And he starts flipping out. He's like, "Oh my God, somebody stole my car." I'm like, "Nigga, you got arrested last night."
Like, you have no recollection of any of this?
Wait a minute.
out, man.
No. So then, and I can send you this video too. So then he looks on the table. I point to the table where the police record is. He takes the police record and he starts flipping out. He's like, "Oh my God, my life's over." And this grown ass man starts crying about his life, and he's like, "My life's over. I don't know what else to do." So then he decides, "I'm going to call the cops again." No! Apparently,
hold on! No way!
No.
Hold on! So, hold on, Akeem. You gotta. This is the most fucking insane story I've ever heard.
It just so happens that, every Friday is lingerie day. I'm sorry.
That was before you started.
Yeah, we can't break with tradition.
Yeah. We'll be wearing it too.
This company has traditions.
As long as you guys are wearing it.
Oh, yes, of course. This company has traditions, and it was founded on the backbone of traditions. And I think killing some of those is the reason that this country is in the sad shape that it is.
And at noon, but you weren't privy to
Who
this.
took God out of schools?
on noon on Tuesdays and Thursdays, we do 15 minutes of trampoline.
Yeah. Well, that's that's for your health.
Yeah.
Not for us. That's to get your blood flowing.
And then I do get into a box with just a slit for the eye hole cut out, and it shakes crazy. But that's me in there thinking.
Yeah, it's his thinking box.
I get in my thinking box. You get, and everybody gets a trampoline.
Yeah, he starts shaking. He's coming up with ideas. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
The more it shakes, the better the idea.
We can only get away with this on the show. Apparently, that's what Kramer said. But this is the first movie that Jim from The Office, John Krasinski,
first one he directed.
But
I did not know he directed that.
Yeah, his wife is a director. She's the one
Pam?
No, not
yeah!
I only know that because someone told me yesterday because I don't watch The Office.
He's married to Emily Blunt.
I don't like that. I don't like that show.
Yeah.
You don't like The Office? I don't like The Office. I don't like the characters. I don't like how they always have that
get
pork.
the fuck out
I don't
of
like
here.
how they always have Steve Porkrell losing all the time and him being so inept.
Who's Steve Porkrell?
Sounds delicious.
I think you're talking to him.
We're going to have that at Porky's on Friday night.
Big Tim is Steve Porkrell.
Fuck
in
all
The
y'all.
Office.
Fuck all y'all.
The big fat office.
Fuck all y'all.
when I had the day to myself, I decided I'm going to go to Lowe's and walk around high and buy shit that I don't need, and then try to install into my house. So I bought outdoor landscape lighting. Right?
But which ones did you buy? The ones that are
cheapo,
hardwired, or
the hardwired?
You're not doing solar.
No, those
Good.
are hunks of
yeah,
shit.
they're hunks of shit.
So I went there. I got the box. Now
everything solar. Like, I'm sorry, solar. Step it up.
Yeah.
Everything
It
you
needs to be
do
better,
is a hunk of shit.
So
solar iPhone charger, hunk of shit.
Yeah. I bought the stuff and I put it together and I installed it and I did it all properly, but it took me 5 fucking hours, right?
Jesus.
For a job that probably would take someone who does this all day half an hour.
Did you bury the lines?
Got halfway done. I'll
Or you just
finish it.
scatter some leaves over it.
Yeah. I did that to the end.
No.
But I literally ran out of time. My boys came back home. My wife is cooking dinner. She's like, what the fuck are you doing out there?
Oh, that sounds fun.
And so, yeah. And then she was...
You idiot! You're an idiot!
And then she came out and told me all the stuff I did wrong. So
what did you do wrong, just out of curiosity?
Generally everything was a little shitty, and all the I didn't put all the lights weren't in an exact row. They're all mismatched.
What?
Yeah.
You got different ones. You got some that are
no, it's all the same.
Some are look like an old
not a
lantern.
straight line.
Some of them are more modern.
They're also not separated all in the same.
You clumped them up.
Well, no.
Would you just plug them in? They're a ball of lights.
I did the deal when you're writing freehand, where you get to the end of the paper and you suddenly write smaller.
You write down the side of the.
I didn't measure it all out and be like, okay, they all should be exactly 4 feet apart. I just started eyeballing it, and then when I got to the end, I was like, oh shit, I don't have enough, so I made them longer at the end. Anyway, it's general, hunk of shit, and then
I'm general hunk of shit.
So, and then it goes back to my thing where I should have just paid someone to do this. It would have been 100% perfect.
But you don't have anything in your head when you're doing this. There isn't anything in your mind saying why am I doing this? If it's going to be a hunk of shit, then why do it?
I did enjoy because
there it is. Then that's fine.
It's
then
enjoyment.
Good.
Yeah,
if you enjoyed it,
I looked at it and it's it's not perfect, but it's fine. You walk up, you're like, it's fine. Where'd you grow up, Moira?
Well, I was born in Philadelphia, but I grew up in Miami.
Oh, really?
I lived there from the time I was 8.
Another Miami person.
Yeah. I grew up
You
in
know
Miami.
the Kendall area?
I do. That's where I grew up.
Yeah. That's my hometown. Yeah.
So how did Moira turn out so good?
Yeah, what
and you
happened?
turn out so bad?
I don't know.
Between my Philadelphia roots and my Miami roots, it is amazing I came out normal.
Yes, yeah. So you grew up in Miami.
Went to high school in Miami and then went to college up in Syracuse.
What high school did you go to?
Killian.
No, I went to Gillian too.
You
Why
did?
didn't we never? Yeah, I graduated.
Okay, hold on.
There's an age gap there.
What?
Because you're about 5 years old.
This goes back to what we were talking about on the fucking OG show. You, sir, are just aloof.
Yeah.
You worked with Moira for almost 15 years.
And you guys grew up in the same neighborhood.
You never
Went to the
knew
same
this?
high school.
How
No.
did you not know this?
I think maybe we may have been drunk at some.
Oh yeah, you and Moira were drunk together. That happened all the time.
I'm talking at like some Christmas party.
Yeah,
I
no.
mean, I've been not you
that
were
would be
drunk.
no.
I was drunk, of course.
Well, that could be true.
But
Yeah.
and that's why I don't remember. But I may have been
Oh,
drunk.
man, you're
off
getting
my
worn
ass.
out in the chat room again.
And then I because I vaguely remember.
No, she does not though. So I'm
you're right.
going to go with her.
You're trying to come up with memories now that did not happen.
You're right.
I'm waiting to see where you're going with this.
No.
You think we actually had a conversation? Is that where you're going with this?
He's trying to say this is to make himself feel better about literally working with you. Like he would see you every day for a certain amount of years.
Not true. Yeah, that's correct. Well, not true because you guys would be gone when I was getting there.
Oh, that's true.
I get there to work at 1:30, and you guys were long gone.
Yeah, sometimes we'd
see
walk
you at the
by.
elevator.
Yeah, we'd have to. We'd walk down to Catherine's office to bitch at her about how much we hated the host we were working with, and then she would do nothing and couldn't care less about us. So then we'd walk back to the office, and then usually we'd pass by and see like you guys.
Hey, here we are.
All the files sitting in there,
and everybody pays homage to Jim, and they kiss the ring, and then they walk by the door.
A little bit, yeah. That's pretty much what happened.
I'm there standing in line, and she's training a new employee, and then the new employee is like literally her first day in the job. So there's a bunch of other like lawnmen in there. There's some there's some construction guys that are getting their breakfast.
Their big gulp.
Yeah, they're big gulp and shit. And so the line is now starting to back up because it's just the super positive boss lady, and then her training the new employees. So the guy in front of me is like getting some redeeming some lottery tickets.
Yep.
And getting some scratch off and doing some shit. So the lady is trying to teach her how to work the lottery system, system, and it's taking a long time.
Yeah, it's pretty complicated.
Yeah.
And now I understand the guy behind me is a real man, a redneck like lawnman, and he's mad, and he's like verbally, loudly saying like, "Hey, was this lady training? There's a line here. Like, I got places to be."
Yeah, sometimes when people do that, and sometimes they'll say things completely inappropriate, like, this is fucking unbelievable. Goddamn American citizen.
So
and I'm like,
so now,
come on, man.
You could imagine I'm holding my one wheel, and then I have my Diet Cokes, and I'm holding there, and I'm, you know how awkward I get. I'm just standing there frozen in awkwardness because the redneck behind me is just talking out loud now.
Hey, say something, skateboard dork.
And the lady, the super nice lady, is like, she's like, you have to push this button, and then the lady she's training, it's rough.
I'm with the guy though.
It's true.
This is the wrong time.
It is the wrong time.
It is the wrong time, but here's the thing. But you shouldn't. I feel like if it's not meeting your expectations and it's not working for you, then rather than berate the lady or say something inappropriate, you should probably leave and go to a store.
But now I gotta waste more time.
That's not their problem, though, man.
Or just...
Is it wrong? Yeah, but I mean...
Now, here's the thing. Do what I'm doing. In my head, I'm like, why is this fucking lady training this? But in person, I'm just standing there, half smile.
Yeah, but that's because you're vacation dad. This guy's got to go do his fucking job.
I know. And that's what he said
He's gonna be
out
late.
loud. And
it does bother me, though, when people do say something and they're mean about it, because they don't... Normally, like, they're not going to do what you want them to do, which is to be like, hey, excuse me, guys, I got somewhere to go. Do you mind ringing me up and then finishing
You're
your
just talking
train?
out loud, like,
Yeah.
and then
this is fucking, and then he'll
Yeah.
say things that are borderline, like either racist or shitty.
Yeah.
You know.
And so I'm dealing with that, standing there, and then the guy, after she was like trying to do the lotto thing, and then the guy, and then she's like, "Do you want anything else?" He's like, "I'll take some Winstons." and then the lady's like, "Where is that?" And she's like, "The Winstons on." And then the guy's like, "Go!"
He's doing it. He's doing it.
And like and then I get my stuff, and now I'm like trying to be extra. I put my card in before it's supposed to.
Because you're nervous.
Yeah, you're
rattled.
I wanted to be like the first screener to be new, and the second screener I'll be like, I watched this before, but I knew if I watch it too many times, then I'll be like, oh.
Well, there'll be. What does that mean?
Well, any movie. I've seen it.
This guy.
Fucking sucks.
It's hard for me to watch myself too. Anyway,
That's the part that's hard, and I've lost some weight. Because I'm not drinking, I've lost like 10 pounds.
We're so fat.
Oh my god, I'm fat in this movie.
Yeah.
Like it adds weight to you. And there's one part where you and I are talking. I'm talking about something. I'm looking at my titties bouncing. I'm like, fuck this movie. Not because it's not a good movie, just because my titties are so big.
You guys are really hard on yourselves. You don't look that bad.
This movie should be called 4 Man Titties Documentary.
Yeah. And I'm like, my polos are too tight. Someone should have told me.
It's not a documentary. It's a documentary.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And my wife would tell me every day, but I still yell out.
And then there's
Someone
one
should
where
tell
I'm
me.
greasy. My face is so greasy. I'm like, what have you been doing?
Well, there's one where my eyes are bloodshot. I'm obviously hungover as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, I look like Steve Bannon. I'm like, no wonder he
There
looks
is
like that.
one where you look like Steve Bannon.
Yeah.
There's one where I look like I look like I will work at a Long John Silver's because I'm just covered in grease. And then there's one where you and I are together and they cut. I was watching this last night. It had to happen. It was a pickup line, and they cut to you and you have your beard. And I'm like, whoa!
Yeah.
I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Sorry.
And the mustache is in your mouth, and it's like,
yeah.
You're like, he's like that, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. There's anyway. You guys will laugh at that when you see it. What I've pieced together is I must have gotten up in the middle of the night, blacked out, wandered, like I was in a confusing area, like in my friend's house. Like I didn't know. I wandered over to my luggage. Now the bathroom is like just right there. I just didn't go. You're blacked out. I started peeing into the luggage. Then I switched midstream and started peeing on the bed.
A little bit for everybody.
Spread the wealth.
And a lot.
You're like, shit, I'm peeing in the luggage. Quick, piss on the bed.
So now there's no way to actually
There's no
prove
cameras? They don't have
cameras,
Nest
nothing.
cameras or anything?
Did you smell it?
Yeah, it didn't smell like pee. Because like I said, I must have been just peeing pure water.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like a urine smell, but it's either that or the ghosts, or like my buddy Turkey Leg came in with water, or he came in and peed the luggage. But I don't think that happened.
No.
Anyway, I
mean, there's only one.
I've had this happen like this.
Yeah.
This has happened to me before.
But normally you just piss your pants.
Sometimes no, but like back in the day, I would get up and pee weird places, and like one time, remember I peed on my wife before. Like this is back in college. I haven't done this in a long time, by the way. Anyway, I'm not proud of it. I'm very embarrassed.
You're only one step away from peeing in someone's butthole.
Now here,
you're close.
she comes back and she's like, no one answered, and then I'm like, well, I'm just going to jump the fence and then run over there and grab the rocket.
That's a good way to get granny stabbed.
And so my wife's like, no, don't do it. So then I got my my mother-in-law's pool skimmer, and I tried to like get on top of a lawn chair, and I tried to use the pool skimmer to.
You couldn't jump the fence?
Well, my wife was telling me she's like, I think there's a dog in there, and a dog's gonna bite your butt ass if you. But it did like I started making some noise to try to
our dog.
Yeah, try to draw the dog out, and the dog. I didn't see the dog, so anyway, I tried the pool skimmer. That didn't work, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna jump the fence. Like it'll just take me 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab it. I see it, and then jump it back over. When's the last time you jumped the fence?
Oh man. I mean,
in
just
my mind,
a little chain link fence a little while ago, and it really crushed my spirit.
Yeah. I haven't jumped a fence, I believe, in a while.
I think I jumped a chain link last year for some reason.
Yeah.
Doing something for like my mom or my mom's neighbor, and not good.
Now this is one of those big white,
like
vinyl fences, right?
Those are kind of hard to climb.
Yeah, because you don't have like footing.
Yeah.
So,
You usually like a chain link fence.
I mean, you're like 200 pounds, trying to
more than that.
But still, I mean, it's hard.
Over 200 pounds. Anyway, so I had to. The one side of the
stuck in their backyard.
Oh no!
Well, here's
you can open the door unless they don't have any gates.
Now,
do they have any gates?
They have a gate, but it's
locked.
It's always like there's a gate.
You gotta dig your way out.
There's
dig under it.
There's like the cinder block that's holding the gate shut because the dog is like trying to, my neighborhood's not Baldwin Park. There's a lot of ghetto shit. There's like,
Put the cinder block in front of there.
Yeah. And so I hopped the fence fine because I forgot you always put the side of the fence, the ugly side of the fence, facing you if you put it in. So the clean side of the fence is on the neighbor's side, right? Which the clean side of the fence has no footings.
Yeah, it's smooth.
It's smooth.
Yep.
Just like just
you gotta use pure. you gotta pull and then lean your muffin on the top.
How tall was it?
It's 6 foot.
6 foot privacy fence.
Yeah, maybe
so
more.
You kind of have to jump even
to look over,
okay.
Right? But I could jump and hold on like. I really don't know what it's like to feel great in the morning. I never understood that concept.
Well, look at Samantha. Look at how much look like she's beaming.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like she looks like you just look healthier when you're not all boozed out. Like I noticed today, my skin's all greasy and my forehead's all lumpy, like zits on it, like where I got sun, but I sprayed sunscreen on me, and it irritated my face.
Yeah. My face all banana-y.
Big banana-y.
Yeah. All red blotchy. I got this
pube
beard starting to come. My wife's yelling at me.
You bringing it back?
I wanted to. I'm like, I'm gonna make another run at it. She's like, what do you think is gonna be a different outcome? I'm like, you're right.
Why not? How about a goatee?
No.
Let me shave you a goatee.
Ooh, get like pork chops.
No.
Yeah, grow pork.
Come
Elvis
on.
burns.
I can already see it coming in a little bit on the side.
Grow your burns down like you're a saxophone
player. And then play trumpet again and for Real Big Fish.
I never liked big.
Grow big chops and then wear white sunglasses like you're the lead singer of Real Big Fish.
Come on.
Everybody who has big chops, either goofball or dickhead. You have no other choice.
Yeah, if you have big chops.
Goofball, dickhead.
Yeah,
goofball, dickhead?
If you have
no, one or the other.
You are one or the other. You could be both.
Yes,
you could be a goofball dickhead.
But you can't be anything else.
No.
You can't be like a super smart, nice guy. That doesn't work.
If you work at a
goofball dickhead.
I remember I met a guy, the last time I encountered somebody who had long chops, it was at a Chili's, and he was my waiter, and he had the long pork chop sideburns, and you know what? He was a bit of a dickhead, and I could tell. I was like, your sideburns are making you a dickhead. If you went into the bathroom right now at Chili's and shaved them off, you'd be a regular human being again.
Everybody gets more steadfast in their ways, and whatever personality trait tends to become more and
Do
more
you see it
hardened.
in you at all? What is your...
Well, you're young, right? How old are you?
28.
28, yeah. You're still
But
in
it's
your
getting,
20s.
like, I can feel myself changing inside.
Uh-oh, Venom.
It's happening. I mean, that's what quickly with anger, and I'm like, I'm not putting up with this shit
Yeah.
anymore.
You
I'm
get
tired
snappier.
of people's bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Snappier, a lot more lying around.
That comes with it. Yeah.
Wearing bigger underwear.
yeah.
You know what? I wear the same underwear. I just force my muffin and balls into tiny. It's bad. It's got to be bad for me. But every time I take my underwear off at the house, there's bruises where it was squeezing my dick and balls.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yep, still got it. 32s. You know?
Sometimes, like, poo-poo feeling will hit you hard, like super hard.
Pee-pee is a gradual build.
But then sometimes it'll go away, and then hours later, like 8 hours later, then you poo. So that can't happen with pee-pee. Like,
well, it knocked on the door.
Yeah.
And then your muscles were ready to go, and then you needed
held
that
it back.
energy someplace else, and it's like, all right, shit, get out of here. Go back into the colon.
Like in any other form, like if you're like your body's telling you something, you think, but like you could literally push it back 8 hours.
But not always.
No,
you can only do that maybe twice.
Yeah. All right.
Third time it comes at you.
So
then you get a plank.
So you know it's coming.
Yeah, so I'm driving, and I get to the point where I can actually see the building. I can see the sign for our building, and it hits me real hard. So I go to, like, release some gas and started. That just opened up the fucking anus chamber and just shit pants. Like, full-blown shit my pants. In my uniform, in the company car.
All right.
And it's seeping through my pants. It's getting all over the fucking car.
Well, it's never like a formed, healthy bowel movement.
No.
If that were the case, you'd be like, well, I'm going to let it go. I'm going to give myself a little room. Yep. You'd let it out. You'd stop at the side of the road, shake a turd out your pants leg, and go about your day. It's never like that.
No, not with that emergency. Now, what are you feeling? Like, what? You're obviously in emergency mode. You're like, uh-oh, I pooped my uniform in the company car.
And you were delivering parts, you said?
Oh, yeah.
Did you have anything? Did you have anything you could use?
Like a carburetor?
Yeah, did you have like a
distributor cap?
Yeah, like an aftermarket tailpipe. You could.
No, man, I had like some of them old blue oil spill towels that you could use to wipe stuff up.
Oh, those are great towels. I'm a big fan of the shop towel.
I was in Longwood too, so there's like almost no normal stores around where I am because it's all like mom and pop scam dealerships everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I pull in the parking lot and I'm like, well, I'm going to have to get out of the car and go assess the damage. So as soon as I get out, poo-poo sprinkles are falling out of my pants. I literally, I trail it.
Like a gunshot, a little bit of blood drip.
From the car all the way through the store. And there's people and all my coworkers are in there. All the way through the store, shit sprinkled on the store floor, all the way to the bathroom.
Oh my God.
Biohazard.
and get into the bathroom, strip all my clothes off. I threw, at that point, I was DEFCON 5. Like, I was like, you know what? Shoes are going in the trash.
Well, you got to call your wife or somebody and be like, look, bring me a bath towel.
Yeah, but you know how long that takes?
Bring me a bath towel and a gorilla mask so I can get out of here.
That's where the story gets worse, is because I was like, I'm going to throw it all away, threw it all in the trash can, got the trash out, so I'm like, whenever my clothes decide to come, I'll take the trash out.
You have to come out dressed in a black trash bag, California raisin style.
Hold on, so what do you do? So you threw your shoes in the trash?
Oh yeah, dude. They were I had shit shoes on.
Once you shit your shoes, you're still going back from that.
Was this a public bathroom or was it like a one?
It's the employee bathroom, I believe.
This was an auto parts store bathroom, but it was a single staller, thank goodness. But it was the only one in the building. We only had one bathroom. So
man,
if a customer had to go,
to the zone.
Coworkers. So at that point, I was like, you know what? Like, I'm not going back to work today. So I had to call my boss and be like, dude, I shit my pants, and there's no coming back from this now. Like, I have to call somebody. So I called my wife. Dad at life moment. me and my wife were poros, so we only had one car, and she worked at a bank all the way in downtown Orlando, and I'm in Longwood. So my wife's like, sorry, I have meetings all day. I can't come help you.
Well, that's when you turn the lights off in the bathroom and you lay there and hope they don't axe the door down. you don't come out until she can get to you.
So do you yell at your wife? You're like, I don't care about your goddamn meetings. I'm stuck in the AutoZone bathroom.
Could you Uber like a ride? Like, if you shit your pants, could you Uber home and just tell the Uber driver put a trash bag in?
Could you get an Uber driver to stop by, like, Old Navy and pick you up some sensible...
They do stop at, like, fast food sometimes.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
We stop by...
I need a pair of 36, 32s khakis.
I did, like, probably the worst, most 4-year-old moment of my life. I called my mother. It was like, because my wife was like, there's no way, man. There's no way I can come get you. Like, I'll get fired from my job. So I called my mom, and I'm like, Mom, I'm a 23-year-old man, and I shit my pants at work, and I need some clothes and a ride home.
Baby.
And she didn't live too far from my store, so she, of course, laughs her ass off.
I'll bring you one of your father's bell-bottom suits.
Hold on. Now, all this time, like, you're in the bathroom. Are your employees saying, like, hello?
You okay?
What are you doing, John?
Yeah, John, are you all right? Like, are you telling him anything?
Dude, you all right in there?
Yeah, so my manager, I had a store manager, and then the commercial manager who sold all the parts. They walked up a couple times. They're like, "Hey man, you good?" Like, of course, cracking jokes like, "You dying in there?" And then to this point, I didn't know the extent of the damage I had done through the store and the parking lot. So my mom shows up, and I was a big guy. I was like 340 pounds at that time.
Oh,
so I was a big
this makes it
old,
worse.
Exactly.
There's a lot of ammo in that gun.
Exactly. So big old. So it was not good. So my dad's clothes weren't going to fit. My mom's clothes weren't going to fit, but my mom decides to bring me a pair of her sweatpants and her T-shirt.
I like that she didn't even go buy him new pants.
I hope they said juicy on the ass. Pink.
So your mom brings you a
You're
pair of
wearing your
old
mom's Victoria's Secret pink sweatpants.
And a pair of her flip-flops.
Oh, my God. That's like prison.
Yeah, it's like size 12 feet, and my mom's like a size like 6. So
Here's the thing. So she comes into the store, and all the employees
I've got him sweatpants.
Yep.
I have a blouse, a pair of my sandals, and I have a straw hat with a macrame flower on
So
it.
so everybody in the store knows like what's going on. Like,
And do they know your mom, or they're like, okay, hey, man, Miss Rodriguez, or whatever,
No, they did not know my mom. So everybody met my mom at that point. And they're, of course, like, my mom is Mrs. like, thinks shit's funny all the time. So she's like, of course, like, saying hello to all the employees, and nothing embarrasses her, so it's not a big deal. So
well, she's a mom.
My clothes.
Yeah. She's not being discreet about it. She's like, hey,
because it's normal.
I'm bringing John his clothes.
I have his poo-poo pants.
So she hands me the clothes. I open the door a little bit. She hands me the clothes. I put on, the in-tight sweatpants that are like 3 or 4 inches.
Oh man, I want a picture of it.
You need to go get a mop and clean up the little drips near the deer-scaring whistles that go. You shit near the Rain-X wipers.
So I put that on. I put the skin-tight shirt on. My man boobs are like bursting through. So at this point, I put the sandals on and I walk out. And there in the store is one of the employees, like the low man on the totem pole there, has fucking booties on his shoes. And he is mopping up shit.
Oh my God.
I hightail out of there like while everybody's laughing. The guy who's cleaning up is not laughing at all. It's not
Of course
funny.
not. He's scrubbing your shit.
He's mopping your goddamn shit. This guy's he's like, I didn't sign up for this.
I took 2 days off of work.
2 days off of work for shitting your
It's
pants?
embarrassing.
Jesus Christ, man.
He's hoping that it blows
Don't
over.
forget about it,
God,
yeah.
you fucking millennials in your work ethic. My God. In my dad's day, my dad would literally shit in his hand and continue to type on the computer.
I didn't want to, like, it was one of those things I wanted to blow over a little bit. So I just roll up in. I go there. My store manager pulls me to the side. He's like, man, I got to write you up for a hazard infraction. You know, you shit all over the store.
But it's not like you meant to do it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a fucking accident.
Yeah,
that's where corporations get it wrong. You were actually having a moment.
A health problem.
Yeah, I mean, like, if anything, they should come to your aid.
He just gave me a formal warning. And then I had to go.
Hey, no more accidental diarrhea.
We're
fucking out of
here. We had 3 company cars. They only used 2 of them for the 2 days I was gone. They left my car that I used there. They were like, nobody go in the car. You know,
it's not a murder scene. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but he pooped all over the seat.
Well,
Yeah,
you just,
there was, when I opened the car door to take it, because they were like, you're taking it to go get shampoo. They gave me the company card. They're like, go take a shit to get shampoo down by the dealership. And, dude, it smelled like death inside.
And you earned a nickname there, right?
I did, yeah. I earned I was Mr. Poo Poo Pants for the remainder
It's not even, it's just, it's mean.
And they called the card the Shitmobile.
Yeah, they did call it.
You know, I prepared myself. I was like, all right, we're going to go do a theme park. Here we go. A couple things. So one, I went to take Max to go to the bathroom. He had to go pee-pee. I take him to the bathroom. They have little toilets for kids, which
I love that. I wish more places had that.
Yeah, which I was
tiny toilet.
Which
I
was
like
happy
to
about.
use them, though.
Oh, God.
Like, if it's a tiny sit-down toilet, I like to shit on it.
You know what's funny? That at their house, at Turkey Leg's house in Miami, they have a toilet in their guest bathroom that's really just very small.
Yeah.
And, like, you can't pee and poop in it at the same time.
Why not?
If you're a guy.
What, it would fill all the way up and the turds are coming
No,
out the top?
like you have to sit so far forward to get your butt over the poopy hole.
Yeah.
No.
That your Trigon berries are sticking out
No, you
of the
stick
front.
your dick and balls.
1950s.
You stick your dick and balls in, and then you squeeze all the way forward, so the
smell.
top of your cock is where the water swirls. And then you shit, and then you flush it, and it rinses off your ding dong.
So I put Max on the toilet, and he's peeing, and then when he's done, you know, like
you dab the tip with a piece of paper towel. Everybody does that.
When he uses the toilet, though, he sits on and he holds the front.
Yeah, Maisie does that because she's too.
I always make them hold their knees.
Too small. I know. I don't.
Don't hold the bowl. Ugh.
So he's holding the.
Put your hands in there
pee-pee bowl.
Splash him around a little.
And so I'm like, oh god, but now, like I'm watching him to make sure he doesn't like touch anything in his face or whatever,
like licking his hands
because I'm gonna go wash his hands. So I get him off the toilet and I'm lifting up his underwear and pants, right? And the fucking toilet goes off.
No,
because you know the mechanical, it's got the sensor.
Yeah.
I hate that. That's why I always carry a Post-it note in my pocket.
It's loud as shit, so it scares. So like I'm pulling up his pants, so both of my hands are down, and then it goes like, and then he freaks him out, and he just jabs both of his hands in my open mouth. And then I'm like, and then I'm like,
oh my god!
His pee-pee hands he just held this fucking public toilet with, and then he jabs him in my mouth.
Oh man!
Because
oh my god!
I'm a little bit winded from because I have to crouch down. It's like tying my shoes. I have to. I'm breathing heavy. Like,
well, you have to hold your breathing. I've done that before.
My Duke is pushing into my diaphragm.
When I get out of bed now, like an egg, I have to roll myself out of bed now, like because I'm an egg.
So that happened. So I get his pee-pee hands straight in my mouth. So then we take him over.
Do you rinse your mouth or do you say fuck it?
I just swirled a little bit of beer.
Can you put Purell in your mouth and swish it and spit it out?
Yeah.
I thought the damage was done at this point.
I agree. I think that damages. The fastest way to get medicine to you is sublingually. So I mean, those germs are already in there.
Yeah.
Go get
the pee-pee's in my mouth. It's like nothing I can do at this point. I just have to ignore it and move on.
Oh, I might barf a little bit. Did you see that massive news story about the Houston brothel that wants to open up with AI prostitutes?
No. Like a Westworld scenario?
Yeah, I think you and I were talking about it. But yeah, they're going to try and open up like what would be like a virtual house of ill repute.
With robot sex dolls.
Right. Like real dolls, I'm guessing.
I mean, that will happen. I mean, as you've seen some of these robots that they're already making, I mean, you just have to literally put the sex doll skin on them and then have them move.
Okay, this is it. This is the one. This is from...
the janitor has to suck at that. That's the worst job.
You get a robot janitor.
Yeah, but he hates it too. And he's the one that kills everybody. You come in one day and all the other robots are dead, because the robot janitor went nutty. But sex with a robot's butt.
What if it malfunctions though, and you get trapped in there?
Oh, I bet you got to sign your life away to go in there.
Well,
I mean, they're not going to let you mount this thing and
it's not
She bites down.
fucking it. Yeah,
it's not going to move like
its assholes are flaming and burns your cock off.
Why would you even add
Why'd
that?
you put the batteries in the ass?
It's like
burning my cock off.
It's like the movies where there's a button that opens up all the cells to be all the same
Never
time.
have that.
Why even have that button? Like there should be never a button that opens up every cell. Anyway, that's why is there a
video
flaming butthole button?
Hold on, there's video of the dog.
Don't even add that.
There's a video that can talk. Hold on, I gotta send this to
they
myself.
probably they have their range of motion is probably limited, so it probably just stands there. Maybe his legs go up and down, or like getting to.
My wife's legs don't even go up and down.
You know what I'm saying?
She just lays there.
It's not going to be walking around like an host. It's probably just like a robot that sits there, like and makes noise if you like. We haven't gotten to the point where it's like Westworld, where they're walking around like a human. This is going to be like a robot. It's doggy style already. When you start banging it, like it's making noise. Like
or even worse, like a guy has to come in and put it in doggy style.
Okay,
that's even worse. You're standing there in your fucking robe, and the guy's like, "What do you want?
Which
you
position?
You want drill press? Okay, hold on. I gotta bend its neck.
It's like,
hold on.
That's not
I'll
good.
be right back. Gotta go get a 2 3/4 wrench. She's metric. I gotta fucking
Also,
loosen her knee joints.
Imagine the embarrassment and the regret after. Like you go in there, you're paying someone. They know it's like it's embarrassing. You're like, I'm here to
No,
fuck
I want
a
it to
robot.
be automated
Okay.
like a fucking Coca-Cola machine. Like I put my money in. I'm smoothing out my dollar bills.
You're rubbing it on the side.
I'm doing the
You're
trick.
like, fuck.
Keep this. Taking this one. God damn it!
And you're pushing like A3, and then you're like, I got the alien.
The Puerto Rican guy.
All right, I'll suck your dick. Come here. It's just a robot. It's not gay. You got to go to the place. It's like an old Sweet Tomatoes, and they put paper on the windows. Like you're pulling in. You walk in. They're like, "Hi, welcome to Kinky S Robots." Your first time. I'm gonna have you please fill out this. There's a questionnaire. There's a few waivers you need to fill out, and I'm gonna also need a copy of your driver's license, your insurance card, and they're gonna do
Pretty
that.
much, yeah. I don't want to if I'm going to a place like that, and I'm sure other customers feel the same. You don't want to deal with a person you have to look in the face, and they know what you're about to do.
I got her.
Video of her.
Yeah, this is Harmony. Do you want to see her?
Why do they have to give them like stereotypical stripper names too?
How do you feel about sex?
Sex is one of the most fascinating things in the world. I don't think there is anything wrong with it.
Don't take her wig off. You're freaking me out, bro.
So he asked her,
wig off.
first of all,
Put the wig back on.
can we please not get a creepy guy?
What do you feel about sex?
It's like who? Get a better looking representation for your video.
Yeah.
Then the next scene is she's missing here. You want it? Let's finish it. The clip's only 6 more seconds. Then they pull her wig off.
Look at it now.
Why'd they pull her wig off? There's just no reason for it.
Oh God!
that's
Oh
creepy.
no! She had the back of her head.
Oh no, that's scary.
Yeah.
Hold on. Here's a
Darth Vader head.
You don't want to knock that off while you're
No.
doggy style. You're like, oh!
Don't pull her hair.
I knocked her skull cap.
Come in her cranium, yeah.
God.
Okay. Don't jizz in the electronics. you've been following my career for a long time since Drunky the Bear. You've
Since
been
day what?
You've been listening to me, and I'm sure in your fantasies you're like, "Oh, when would it be with Tom Van?" Hold on, I'm doing a scenario.
What was that guy's name? John, you fucking creeper.
So
that's the creepiest thing you've ever
my
said.
wife finally. I'm setting a scenario for Jenna.
That's your scenario. That's your fantasy.
Look, Jenna's walking out of the studio.
So then, okay.
Yeah, this is your fantasy, not her.
My wife divorced me, take all my shit, and I'm like, I'm in a divorced dad
Tom,
apartment.
are you asking that we could ride motorcycles off into
I'm just saying.
Here?
But here's just like Daniel said, like
he hears your adventures and he gets horny about it, and you're horny, and this is a bad mixture.
I go on a motorcycle adventure. You're riding. I'm riding, bitch. Actually,
you're holding on to tiny little Jenna Hurd.
We need a bigger motorcycle.
I can't even see her. All I see is it looks like all I see is love handles and a polo shaking down a Mexican road.
And I'm like, but I'm not. I've been softened through years.
Oh, we know pretty soft.
And then I'm in some campground. I'm like, God damn, this sucks.
Weird. He's riding with a tight cabana shirt on.
And then, then I want you to settle down. We get a place. Like I like to live by the ocean. Everybody does. We get a place.
No, that's not true.
Where
is this going?
I'm just saying. Then one day, I like we spend about months or whatever. We're kind of like trying to domesticate.
I know,
you a little
and
bit.
you reach over and they're like, I'll cook your pint. Huh? I was going to cook your pancakes. John, John boy! And you run in there. There's a letter.
Yeah. And then it says, I can't take this anymore.
Dear
I need an
Tom,
adventure.
Your love handles are. Your muffin is way too big.
Here's the thing. If
I did tell him, I shamed him because when he got here, he's like, "Hey, I am so sorry," and I said, "Hey, man, it's fine. Just just don't party so hard the night before events."
Well, let's talk about this.
Which is exact opposite of what I did. I had 24 beers the night before the tournament.
When you get up to bat,
I was floating in the sky.
You could point towards the fucking the stands and then call your homer. But you better hit the fucking homer. If you get struck out, you look like a dickhead. And that's essentially what you did the night before. You're like, look, this is how you prepare for a fuck-off tournament. You're drinking.
Yeah.
That's the equivalent. But guess what? When that fucking ball comes, you better hit it out of the park. Because if you don't,
you can't because the ball's not there.
You better drive drunk from the bar to Disney that night and then lay drunk on the green with the ball surrounding your naked body. And then when we all show up, we're like, well, he fucking made it. And you're like, barfing on the balls. It doesn't matter.
So let's talk about.
I tried to pull a Casey at the bat kind of scenario. I just kind of showed up, swinging at the last minute.
What happened, Butler?
All I know is I got the phone call from him, and he's like, "Hey, I woke up late. I am so sorry. I am throwing up and shitting my pants." And I was like,
"Did you say that?"
No, I think I said I have to shit so bad.
Yeah, you had to shit
that I had septic poisoning.
Oh my god!
And you said you were like puking.
I did pull over on I-4 and puked. Actually, funny enough, because I pulled over and I had to pull over on the right-hand side, so I had to crawl over my passenger seat, open the door, threw up, burped it actually out. It came out like chunk, like
let's
large
start from the
wads.
beginning of the morning, though.
Oh, the
no.
morning?
We got to start at the night.
Well,
that's true.
The night before was actually a great time.
Well, I'm glad your social life is good. The kids with the heart defects,
waiting to
get their monies, and you're out partying it down.
It was my friend's 50th birthday party, so we went to the social.
50-year-old people should not have birthday parties. What's this guy, a baby?
Yeah.
When you're 50, you know what you do? You sit in a dark room with a bottle of scotch, and that's your birthday.
You're friends with a 50-year-old?
She's a sweetheart.
Don't joke.
Does she have a heart defect?
Probably. Probably she's 50.
I'm just saying.
So you got out there
life
wasted.
Is done.
So we got out there wasted. It was extremely boring at this fucking bar, and so I'm sitting here like, God damn it, like this fucking 50-year-old birthday party. And
So he wants to turn out.
I'm going to spice up my life. I'm going to get drunk and almost lose my job.
We're gonna put some options on the BDM page, and you guys can choose it.
Yeah, there's going to be a poll on the BDM page.
And then we'll do it live on Twitch.
I say we inflate. I think we have to inflate a balloon in his asshole.
We should have Tuttle.
Tell me with a good time.
Oh, maybe we call Tuttle.
Yeah.
I mean, he could be the dungeon master.
Yeah.
What are the odds that Tuttle comes in here nude, black dungeon hood?
So
he'll do it.
Yeah.
Something's burning. It's my ass.
Oh, it's red hot.
Eat me.
Put some barbecue sauce on me and smoke me good.
It's Porky's barbecue
in a pop cup. You know, I show up. I got a brand new truck, and I think everybody in the campground kind of then labeled us as like, oh, look what we got here, Bernie Sanders and his crew. Because they're the only 4-wheelers I had, because the one the listener gave me, I did not get fixed before I went there, which my wife.
That's not like you.
Yeah. I thought I could fix it myself when I was there. I didn't have time to, it was like, it's one of those Chinese 4-wheelers, and the carburetor had some problems, and I was like, I could just fix it when I was there, which of course I can't.
You tell a Chinese 4-wheeler carburetor sideways.
And the only 4-wheelers both my sons had to ride was one Razor 4-wheeler that's electric, and the other Power Wheels pink 4-wheeler that was my niece Becca's. That's it's a pink Power Wheel.
But it hauls ass. I mean, for a tiny electric battery powered 4-wheeler.
Yeah. So and Max was riding that one. So they were riding around the thing, and I realized like I'm walking. I'm following them around. They're riding their
so
their
you're
electric
bloody.
bikes.
They're riding.
Yeah. But I'm following them around.
White trash.
And then like some other campers that are there.
You're drinking White Claw.
Yeah. I'm drinking hard seltzer White Claw.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a tamales and moss shirt.
Hey, that's it.
Tiny Duke sandals, blood feet, and my son's, and then my wife's wearing like an anti-hunting shirt.
Oh my god!
Or some vegan. I don't know what the hell. She's wearing some vegan, like, don't eat me picture of a rabbit with a crossbuster.
I just want a bottle of wine and to adopt all the cats.
One of those shirts.
So there were some comments of the guys giving me a little shit, like, what is that, 12, 15 volt you got there? Like, my son's riding the electric bikes. Then I went riding that first day, and speaking like my damn pants, like I was wearing shorts underneath my riding pants because I needed pockets, because I needed to bring a cell phone and other things. Like I said, forgot to take let's say a little gummy bear out of my my shorts, and then took my shorts and riding pants off, left them there overnight. Red ants got in them. So then when I put them on the next day,
gummy bear red ants.
Those ants were high as fuck.
Hey man, I'm gonna bite this guy's balls.
Holy shit! These things taste. This scrotum tastes amazing, dude.
Which caused me to, have a freak out when I realized
swervy.
And then they're like, yeah, and then take my my shorts and pants off
you got
fast,
fucking high and munching on your balls. These guys have like 40 albums out, by the way. Like, there's too much.
They've been out in the 80s.
Since 1980.
Yeah.
What else?
They started as a disco and funk band.
Yeah, I guess their biggest song on Spotify, and this is going to make Samantha happy, is this right here.
Yeah. They did something with Disney Mania.
That's fun music. That's cruise ship music, man.
Oh, yeah.
These are the
totally
guys. Dude, this is who we booked for the 10-year anniversary party.
What?
Baha
Man. Tom and Dan's 10-year Caribbean Bash.
They're probably...
we'll call it Tom and Dan's Caribbean Sweat. Let's do a full-on...
Who let the dads out?
Dude, that's it. You've done it. He's an idea guy. Tom and Dan's 10-year Who Let the Dads Out party. Write that down. It's happening.
They're probably way too expensive.
No, they
played Epcot.
Dude, they were on that list though that we got from up the road here. That
but I don't remember what they were. They're probably
and then we come out. Who let the dads dad's out. There's a big cage that comes out, and then they open it and we walk out.
Yeah. No, I'm doing the Running Man.
We have to teach you how to do the Running Man.
Yeah, stiff.
It's more like the Robot Man.
Stiff Running Man. But I bet they're like $25K or $30K.
Who Let the Dads Out's the best name ever.
I don't think that they'll be that expensive. I think we should honestly look.
I think we could get
You can look up how much are the Baha Men to book.
Because they were on that list. Remember the big list that we had of all the people we could potentially book?
They
were on
from
there.
the 90s.
They were on there because Samantha and I made a joke.
Yeah. I guess maybe you're right. Maybe they're like 4,500.
But if you spin it correctly, because their music's fun, you don't need to know it. It just needs to be fun, right?
That's true.
Although no one will know who they are until they play Who Let the Dogs Out.
But that's okay. Maybe they play it once at the beginning and once at the end.
Once at the beginning, then at the end, it's Who Let the Dads Out.
Yes.
It's anywhere between 7,500 and 15,000.
That's about what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Right around $8,000, $9,000.
You have to catch them when they're already down here in Orlando.
That's true.
When they're
if you
here,
catch them when they're here.
Catch them at Epcot. Next thing you know, Tom and Dan's Caribbean Sweat. Who Let the Dogs Out? Dads Out. I mean.
How many?
They're a Grammy award-winning group.
How many other groups are you going to be able to get that won Grammys that you can get for $8,000?
It's
true.
But do we want them?
I want it just so we can say Who Let the Dads Out.
Will we dress as in dog suits though?
But
Can we have hair
Who
braiding?
let the dog dads out?
They're like, no, that's not. They're like, yes, this is what we want. We're paying you, Bomb.
Okay, so we come out as dogs.
We have a hair braiding station.
We come out as dads.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We have traditional Caribbean food.
Yes.
I'm talking like some
jerk chicken.
We gotta have, and then some sort of
Yellow
seafood
rice,
element.
conch fritters.
Yeah, hell yeah, some sort of a patty with some sort of meat inside of it that's deep fried. Oh, phenomenal. And then you and I come out as dads, and then while that's on, we have your animal loving wife and mother-in-law opening cages and just filling Orlando full of animals.
We buy a bunch of dogs from the pound. And
how much money to buy 100,000 dogs?
We could probably get them cheaper
than the Bahamas.
Yeah, you're right. 100,000 dogs cheaper than the Bahamas. That's the name of the show.
All right, so we're in the weeds. We got 7,500 for, let's say we're going to lowball them.
Let's look up the standard price of a shelter dog. Like a really
You're going to really
one.
do the math.
Older.
No, you can get them for free. You just got to go fill out the paperwork.
Yeah. Well,
you get them for like $35 and they have like all their shots.
But we're going to need...
No. We tell our listeners the price of admission is one dog.
BYOD.
The price of admission is one dog.
BYOWD. Bring your own warty dog.
Yeah. And then you show up, and then...
The only way you can get in is if you give us your wart dog.
Yeah. And then at the end, we just let them out, and they pour out of the stage.
And they're scared because it's loud.
Yeah. I usually have to have a traditional German whip to scare. I'm like, like, to get them to run. You know?
We don't want to hurt them. We just want them to.
No, I'm not going to whip them.
No,
I'm going to whip the
it's
air.
Not abuse. We just want them to scatter.
Yeah. And then they run.
No, we get Craig from Pyrospot to set off some fireworks, some mortars. I'll run in all directions.
Yeah. But some will run into I-4 and be killed.
Well, I've talked to the mayor. I've talked to the mayor. We're going to stop traffic for 1 hour.
Okay.
Orlando will love it.
Oh yeah.
There's just dogs running everywhere, Caribbean music.
Yeah, I like
Tom and Dad Caribbean Sweat, man.
I like the idea. Oh, you know what happened the other day? The first kind of glimpse into teenage moment where we got mad at Tommy for doing something, he had a bad attitude, he was whining about something. So my wife was like, told him something, he got pissed off, and he's like, that's it. And then he walked into his room. And then slammed the door.
Oh.
And then Max got up and then went to Tommy's room because he wanted to go with him. And then he's like, Tommy. And then Tommy's like, yeah. He's like, I don't like mommy too. And then Tommy let him in as
in the glove, Max, one of us.
Max realized it was funny to watch.
I don't like mommy
because
too.
he realized he's like, I want to go to Tommy's room, but I have to tell Tommy that I'm
on
with
his side.
Yeah.
I have to give him a sign of allegiance.
Yeah.
In order to be led into the Tommy Club.
And I'm like, what the fuck? They're 3 and 4. And I'm already dealing with this shit. And and so then me and my wife laughed about it for a while. We're like, what are they doing in there? We're like,
at least it wasn't you. At least
They're
Mommy's a bad
conspiring
guy.
against you.
Yeah, I'm never the.
This is how we shoot him and go
The
to the
Van
Knicks
Brothers.
game. Yeah, they'll be sitting courtside Knicks game. Max got a brand new hat on. He bought with Mommy's money.
They'll shoot their old lady before they get me. I'm the fun one.
Yeah,
I'm the guy that.
But
plays
think
with
about
them.
how terrified you're going to be, like when they have the gun on you and they're shaking, and then they slowly lower it, and you're like, I didn't see nothing. And then you let them go.
Yeah.
You got to let them.
Oh, I got to be with them. I can't let them go to jail. They're my boys. Like I'll be like, all right, you killed mom.
Here's what we do.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Cut her up. So go get Daniel's Sawzall.
Be like, I can't
go
do
get
it.
Danny Denny's Sawzall that we stole 20 years ago.
I don't have the stomach for it, but I can call Big Tim Murphy and pay him. He'll do anything for money.
Hi, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Got my blood overalls on.
Yeah. Then we have to go to, I'll choose Mexico, and then I'll try to find, say, Watanabe, like Shawshank. And then I'll be sanding an old boat, and then my sons will be like, "This sucks."
And then off in the distance, you're sanding the boat. They're helping you. They're helping you so you can go out and live this life of like nomads, where you travel around. And then off in the distance, you hear this EDM music. You just hear like a. It's getting louder, right? It's coming down the road. What do you see? It's a promo vehicle with speakers on it, right? And it says Fire Festival 2, and it's me driving. And it's me and all these models, and I'm driving this Fire Festival vehicle, and you're like, hey, wait a minute, I think that's my old podcast partner. Wait a minute, stop! And I pull over, and the girls get out, and I'm like, Tom, is that you? And the boys are like, ah! And I'm like, is that my Sawzall? And it just got blown all over. Yeah. And then you guys come work for me and my shady company. It's bad.
That's fine.
Oh, it's bad. Tommy and Max are riding jet skis and doing donuts in the water.
It's a good fantasy.
Can we talk about, because I want to get all of this out, can we talk about the fact that your raccoons are back, and not only are they back, but now they're sleeping on your property? Like one is living on your skylight?
Yeah.
It's okay, they're not hurting anything.
They, I actually...
That's Tom's logic.
You got to get up there. You got to beat that
They're
thing to
doing
death.
raccoon angels in his grass.
There was, my wife posted, I put this on the BDM, page. There's a raccoon actually sleeping on the skylight of like we've got an extension, like an add-on to the house, and it's a flat roof, and they just put 2 skylights. And
where is that at?
That's where the ping pong table used to be, and the kids play around.
I've never noticed skylights there.
Yeah, they're there's pretty deep. It's like before the thing.
I've never noticed that before. I like a good skylight.
Yeah, they're yellow and
in Florida you would put like some sort of strange like plastic on there, whereas I feel like it'd be kind of cool if you could have like actual glass on there, but I'm sure that would be dangerous.
Well, it's probably
expensive,
and then it lets in too much heat. But I got to replace them anyway. The raccoon was sleeping on there, I assume, because it was warmer than the rest of the roof and is kind of a little bit cold on Friday. I don't know why.
He's looking in at you and your family.
He was trying to open the skylight like a trash
you could hear
can.
him. You could hear him opening it.
Yeah. That's one day you'll get it. But I contemplated pulling my rusty revolver out.
I mean, your wife wouldn't let you kill him in the house.
No!
You'd have to shoo him out the door, right?
Yeah. I mean, you would knock him out.
But see, I would never do that. Even if my wife was like, no, we have to. I would literally beat that thing flat.
Somebody said to pee on your skylight and the scent will make them go away.
Oh, I'll do that.
I can do that.
I nominate myself to piss on Tom's house.
We'll get all our listeners.
Butler, we'll have to fight for it.
We need an army of people. Like we'll get
1, 2,
100
3.
BDMs up there peeing on my roof.
Would you let us do that?
Oh, yeah.
50 BDMs on the roof, because I don't think 100 would fit. So 50 BDMs on your roof. Well, you have a pretty big house. And then we all piss. So everywhere. And it's problem solved.
Yeah. There's like stinks.
Then we take a
Will
break.
you provide toilet paper for the female BDM?
No. Drip dry.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know why you guys don't just have a cushy or underpants. Just pull them right on and let that just let that thing
that's a diaper.
It's like no, you're not pissing into it. It's just catching the drips. It's like when I wash a spoon, I don't dry it with a towel. I lay it on the towel and let it air dry.
Raccoons are back. I laughed with you about bringing my rusty revolver out and
quietly
when
the whole house is asleep.
Yeah, and then I just there it is sleeping. I put it up there. I'm like, I think,
oh my god,
the shot will instantly make me deaf. And then blood will start falling down on top.
I didn't think about that part. You know, when you told me that this morning, I was like, "Oh yeah, it'll bleed right through the hole."
Yeah. Then
all into the house.
Then my wife will be like, "What the hell's going on?" You know, the neighbors will call the cops, thinking it's some sort of domestic violence thing. And then as I'm getting arrested, my wife's taking my sons in my Trump truck and driving away, leaving me, all for killing a raccoon. Seems a bit unnecessary, but so that's why I didn't do that. So I get on, and then my wife gets on the seat next to me, and another dad and his son gets on,
doing?
And so we get on. They
make America great again. Am I right?
They
Let's do some pullers.
The teen girl that's in charge of the ride. She's like, "All right, get ready."
Did she get
let's
on
go."
the thing?
Yeah.
Please keep your hands inside the super boring pulley until the super boring pulley comes to a complete stop. Thank you for visiting Legoland.
Now
I hate my life.
Exactly.
Here was a tell.
While you guys are doing work, I'll be texting my boyfriend pictures of my tits that I took from the employee bathroom.
This was a tell that I should have noticed that maybe either I was too big for the ride or there's a bar, like they had a seatbelt that me and Max put on, but then there's a safety bar that comes down, right? So we put the safety bar down, obviously it's connected, so it's far away from Max. But
Can someone check car 12? We have a big fupa.
And then the teen goes around checking the seatbelts, and then the safety bar, she's like, "Oh, you got to push it down more." Now it wasn't on my belly; it was like sitting on my lap. And
could you push it down on your boner, please?
And I'm wearing tiny Dukes.
Oh yeah, of course you are.
So I have my cell phone in my Dukes, like in the print, like it's there.
You can see it, and it was so tight I could see his abs.
Yeah,
like blasting through his shorts.
And she pushed down to the point, and she's like, and then it finally clicked lock, but it was
my boner!
pressing down on my cell phone. I was like, I had to move my cell phone out, but I was like, God damn,
like pushing down on my otter box.
Like this thing, and my legs are skinny, so like I was like, wow, this thing is pretty fucking tight. Am I too big for this? Like I questioned it then, right?
Yeah.
So
what's Max doing at this point?
He's just sitting there being a cool dude.
Yeah,
with sunglasses.
He's such a cool dude. And then you go, "Hey, Max," and he'll smile and he'll like wink.
So they start the ride, and we're like, "All right, Max, you ready?" And we start pulling up the rope, and we go up. We got about 10 feet, and then stops. Everything stops, and then I look down because I'm like directly in front of the little booth that has the controls. The lady,
okay,
and then the teen girl, like she's like, "Oh," and then she looked and like,
did she look scared?
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, she just started repeatedly hitting a button, and then I saw her turn to like the other girl that was there, and then she's like, "I got nothing." All she had was the button, and there's nothing else. Like, it's not like she was like typing in a computer program. There's one big button that starts and finishes the ride, and that's all she's been trained to do. And so I saw her; she's like hitting the button a bunch of times, and the other teen comes over, she hits the button a bunch of times, and then they get on the phone and start, and they're like, "I'm sorry, guess we're calling maintenance." Immediately my wife starts freaking out because she gets like claustrophobic and she freaks out anytime she's stuck somewhere. Then I see the maintenance guy come. So he
was a Lego man with a big Lego wrench.
He was your stereotypical Lakeland redneck. So he pulls out a long screwdriver and then
starts to poke you, stabbing the teen girl.
And he then
fucked it all up. We're all gonna die. Kill her.
I see him pushing the button too, like as if like,
oh no, did you push the button?
Yeah.
Did you push the button? Take your earbuds out.
And then and so we were stuck up there for about I don't know how long the video is. It seemed like it was 15 minutes. It probably like 10
5
minutes.
or 6 minutes.
Yeah, it wasn't that long.
I was laughing.
But that was our first ride at Legoland, and it gets stuck. So we go to Curious George Land. It's like a water park or whatever.
Splash pad little area.
And then behind it is this area where it's like a ball shooting land.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's fucking called, but it's like all these little
That's
balls.
literally just a curated box of Lord of the Flies. Kids get in there and just lose their minds and kill each other.
So there's all these...
Piggy's head is on a fucking stick. They're using the glasses to start fires and shit. It's wild.
So there's all these foam blue balls, and there's like like
there's guns and tubes and things that spray them on the top,
and all around the top, the second floor, there's like these compressed air guns,
and it looks like an alien spaceship. Like, why does it need to be that like?
Oh, it's
futuristic.
so loud in there.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Oh, yeah, God, those air guns are so loud.
Yeah, and then there's all these
sirens are going off.
Yeah, it's very.
And there's always one old kid up there who's like, "Hey, bring the balls! Bring the balls!"
So that's what I'm
yelling and screaming.
So I'm in there with Tommy, and of course Tommy's a target because he's the glasses nerdy kid, and so they're shooting him.
Oh, my baby!
So I'm standing
Shoot
there.
his glasses off.
So then there's this like,
no, that's how it is. Maisie got bullied. Maisie got pushed down the stairs. They're metal stairs. She's
Kids
like,
are mean, man.
So then there's like this 10-year-old kid who's up there, and he's him and his goon friends.
Yeah, they're goons.
They have all the balls, and they're putting in the thing, and they're manning this fucking minigun of machine gun.
Shoot that mini Norwegian scientist.
And so Tommy's like Tommy takes forever to do everything.
If I'd have been there, that shit makes me mad.
Well, this is what I wanted to talk about. So I'm standing there, and Tommy's like putting one ball at a time, and then the fucking 10-year-old's like shooting me and shooting Tommy. So then I'm standing behind Tommy, just taking it, and I'm saying that I was fine. And then he's like hitting the back of my head close, and then so I'm like being bullied by a fucking 10-year-old kid. So that's what I'm talking about.
I got bullied while I was painting.
Yes, that's what I brought up. So Daniel, he told me a story where he was painting this the bed that I brought him. Remember I told you last Friday that we switched.
By the way, the legs on that thing were cum soaked.
You were spray painting the bed from like this gross brass or whatever it was to white.
It was a beautiful brass.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was fine. I wanted to leave it alone. Andrea's the one that's like,
Let's paint it. I don't know. It's a dark brass. Let's paint it fucking white.
I had to buy 100 cans of spray paint. I'm having to bend over, and I've got flip-flops on because, you and I are morphing into one horrible human being, apparently. Our traits are rubbing off. I'm giving you anxiety. You're giving me Bumble. Yeah. And I was spraying it, and I'm so fat now. I'm bending over, and I'm spraying it, and the fumes are in my face, and then I bend up and I have to get another breath, and I'm spraying it, and I've got on like long basketball shirt, like long blue and one basketball shorts, and I'm spray painting. And my pants are kind of sagging because, they're elastic waist and I don't have them tied. They're normally like something I wear around the house. And my pants are hanging down, but my butt crack's hanging out while I'm painting. And these little fucking skater kids come by, and I can hear them skating, and then I just hear them yelling, "Crack! Crack! Crack!" And I'm like, but I didn't think they were talking about me at first. I didn't even really realize it until I'm like, oh, I did that thing like old people do, where you realize it way too late, and then you pat your back, pull your pants up, turn around to yell at them, and they're way fucking far away.
Yeah, you do sound very old because you're like, these kids, I could hear them skating. I could hear them coming.
I could hear them on their skateboard.
So how do you
skating out of the distance?
How do you handle getting bullied by a 10-year-old?
I wanted to get in my car and drive down to it and throw a fucking can at, throw a fucking paint can at them.
You can't
push them down and spray paint their eyes. I was so mad, and with everything happening, my anxiety is peaked.
So it's
I'm like, I don't have to kill myself. I can kill these children that are bullying me.
Right, because you can't. You're not going to get into a physical altercation with children.
Yeah.
So you really can't address them because...
And then you're a real old man, and you're like, oh, Mom, I'm going to tell your parents about this. They're like,
where do you live? You pull that move? Where do you live?
They're like, I don't want to be the old man.
No, you take the power away, you moon them. But then you get indecent exposure.
My balls are out. I'm being tased by OPD. Right. And then they're like,
look at my dick. And you're like, oh, shit, I went too far. You close the garage door.
A local anxiety-ridden pod nester who was painting a nanny bed mooned some teen skaters with his balls and was tased in Baldwin Park earlier. Why don't you just get a Sony robot dog? They've been out for a while. The tech is sound. It's not a first-generation product. And you could get one of those. The boys will love it. You follow them around. It doesn't poop. You can set it up on a timer. It'll go to sleep. If you want to go on vacation, you can either take it with you or turn it off.
Yeah. Listen, you're talking to the wrong person, buddy. I'm fine with Robot Dog.
Abo.
AIBO.
I'm fine with nothing.
Yeah. Is Abo still around? Because for a while that was oh man, Sony was like this
No,
thing.
new models were released every year until 2006.
I want that really cool new Robot Dog.
Boston Dynamics. You don't want that.
Yeah.
What, the ones that do parkour?
Yes,
those are terrifying.
You see an army of them. They pull.
No.
They're pulling a semi truck.
I'm gonna go full Samantha on you and tell you that it's terrifying. I don't want to have it. Have you seen the ones that can
I'll bring
jump?
it here.
Have you seen the one that can jump 6 stairs at a time?
Oh man, there's a video I'm watching that's got 10 robot dogs pulling the truck.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And then it does a flip. Do you know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And then it does a flip and it lands, and then it does like karate moves. And I'm like, no, that's going to eventually have guns mounted on it and be used to wrangle us in to the warehouses where we'll eventually have to fight for our deaths. Like, no, I'm not doing that.
We'll be human batteries. I'm expecting that. Wait until my robot dog comes here. I'll be attacking.
I'll be whacking that thing in the head.
Stronger than you.
I'll try to get it.
I'll be like,
kill
him! And then you'll be like, why'd you kill Daniel? You're like,
would I be able to get away at all? Does it know? Does it have to map the area? Do I have a fighting chance at all?
No. I'll program it to.
Am I whacking it with an old golf club
to toy with you? So it's a slow, miserable death.
Stomp your feet.
I'll start urinating on it, trying to short circuit it.
That whole be ripping your clothes off. Then
I hope so.
I'll program it to humiliate you by throwing you into the street nude, and you're screaming, begging for your life, crying, and then it.
Well, I do that every night.
It videotapes you and uploads it on the internet with his eyes.
Open doors
with all the correct hashtags.
It's Facebook living it right now.
That's bad.
And it's your humiliation. Then I'm petting it, but it feels nothing. So
are Sam and Butler so afraid that they just go right back to work?
Yeah.
And do you leave my corpse in the street, or does the robot dog dispose of me?
For a while, just as warning to other potential business partners I may have. So then,
well, I thought you'd want to attract a new business partner. You wouldn't want necessarily keep out.
Oh yeah, no.
Does the robot dog know how to turn on all this equipment?
Well, yeah. I mean, I have to get that.
So I get replaced by the actual dog that kills me.
Yeah. Then it just sits there, and then I'll program.
Does it chime in? Does it ever make a fart noise? Or
it'll go through all of our shows and get every phrase you've ever said. After 10 years, we have everything. So it'll just respond appropriately.
Like I would respond.
Yeah. Just as good.
I'm sad. I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah.
That's all it needs to say.
Tom, I have high anxiety today. Back to you, Sam.
Yeah. That's all. All right.
I'm actually okay with that plan. Does that take the power away a little bit? But I'm actually
no. It's just, it starts the planning. I'm a ways away.
What if I want to join forces with the robot dog? What if he likes me?
No,
because I'm better at technology than you. What if you can't even find the on button for your robot dog?
It's totally loyal by programming. That's the thing.
Yeah, but if you're programming it, it's probably going to fall apart.
Well, you're right.
You got a BDM that you grifted over there. He's like, I've been fixing robot dogs my entire life.
Yeah.
I know robot dogs like the back of my hand.
Yeah, he put AI into it, so then it'll become like, this guy's an idiot. I'm gonna kill him too. I'll be the head of the show. So then he throws my nude body in there, Facebook Lives it, and then he is doing both jobs just as good because he'll do the same thing. I mean, that's what AI is eventually going to do, right? Oh, you can have as much caffeine as you want.
Yeah, I've today I've had 3,000 milligrams.
It's like when you get your nitrox certification, because I'm advanced certified in scuba diving.
Scuba diving. Nothing says advanced certification like not being able to pronounce scuba diving. I don't know if you know this, guys, but I'm your instructor today, Mr. Tom Van. I am a master diver.
And they put a little piece of tape on your tank, and they tell you the percentage of mixture it is, and you're not supposed to, based on that percentage, you're not supposed to go beyond a certain depth.
Yes.
Because you start having a seizure and then die, apparently.
That's good.
And I've been to that depth, and I've pushed it. I've gone a foot below it, and nothing happened. So,
there you go.
They're conservative with it.
Yeah, they
probably
are.
go
Like
20
Navy
feet
dive
with it.
tables are very conservative.
Yeah. And then I started having a seizure. I was like, oh, going.
I feel a little
seizure.
Which is the worst pizza chain. Welcome to Little Seizures.
It's going to take a while.
Man.
It's going to take a while.
We got a guy back here making it, but he's throwing pepperonis everywhere. Quick, put a mozzarella in his mouth. He's choking on his own tongue. I don't even know what I would do if I chopped my hands off. You ever thought about what you would do if your hands were chopped off?
You get one big gold hand.
No, like Jamie Lannister. No, I mean like when I get two.
Yeah.
And would I have a belt? I figured I would wear a belt with all different types of hands for different tools.
Attachments, yeah.
So I've got like a pointing hand, I've got like a high five hand, I've got like all different ones in there, like kind of on my belt, and I just kind of mix and match them.
Well, now they got robot hands that are pretty good.
I don't think I want those.
I mean, it's
too much to break. And just give me a solid, good old American-made rubber hand.
By the way,
hook. You don't want a hook.
The hook is off-putting. You know,
I think the hook's very gives you an extra you'd better laugh or I'm gonna
hook you.
Yes.
Anybody that has that hook though, and this is horrible because there's going to be people listening to this, but when you have that hook, I look at you and I immediately think fisherman murderer. And I always will until I die.
Yeah.
Fisherman murderer.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
It's Hollywood's fault.
It's Hollywood's fault.
Yeah.
If you want to blame anybody, don't blame me. I'm just the young Gen Xer, not so young, shooting from the hip.
Yeah. Also, I feel like there could have been a lot better tools than the hook. You know, I feel like
for the hand.
Yeah, I just put 3 hooks, make it a tiny fork. Because then
tried it.
Here's the thing: I feel like I could use a fork for all my eating, and
no, you don't
just about as good as a hook. Right?
Yeah, but
can't
you don't
eat
want
with a hook.
You don't want a hook, so you're eating off the hook.
Yeah,
off
why
of
not?
The hook?
It's like eating with your hands.
Right,
No,
off the
but
fork.
then you go to the bathroom and then you got to take off your eating hook, put it on your belt, put on your wiping hand.
That's
It's
fine.
a mess.
Oh, yeah.
Then you forget. You come back to the table. They're like, "Yo, your wiping hand's on." You're like, "Oh, hold on." You pull it off. Put your eating fork on. Did you wash that? You stuck it on your belt. Be right back.
Just put it by the door.
Just wrap it in a napkin and put it in.
It's like when you step in dog doo-doo.
And then I lean over to my wife. I'm like, "Baby, I left my wiping hand. Can you? I wrapped it in a napkin. Put it in your purse. I'll Lysol it when I get home."
You know how when you're selling something on the internet, you have to put a quarter next to it to show the size? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To give you a reference. They need to have a average fat dad running on the sidelines next to the sprinter so I could see how much faster. You see what I'm saying?
Dude, that's a great idea.
Because I have no when you
It also gives us some comic relief. Have it as an overlay that I can turn off and on.
Yeah, because the problem
Turn
is
on the fat dad so I can see how fast she's really going.
when I'm watching Usain Bolt run as fast as he can, I'm like, whoa, it looks like he's going unbelievably fast, but I have no reference to see it.
You're right.
It's just a camera tracking
Even if it
him.
was just a a small dot that moved at like this is what the normal American man or woman runs.
With like a healthy 25-year-old man.
This is Johnny CrossFit. This is what he runs at. And here is Usain. Boom.
Like, you know how they do this in other things where they have the ghost of the thing going the same, and then
they do it a lot in video games for time trials and stuff too.
Yeah. Like the time trials car, you'll see like in Gran Turismo the ghost of the car before, and you're seeing like you're like, oh, like I want to see the ghost of a normal.
Oh,
I want that too.
And there's nothing that hurts my heart more than when I'm about to cross the finish line and my ghost passes me. I'm like, F you, ghost.
Yeah, I need a reference point to how fast they're running.
That's like every once in a while, we have to dig through the poolers to get to. That's a great idea.
Write that down. Mail that to myself.
Yeah, Fat Dad overlay for NBC Sports.
Or an animal, anything.
Ooh,
Like you could do
an animal.
like a horse.
Cheetah.
Like, I know the
Can
horse.
I pick the animal?
Well, they all blow the doors off, so it's bad. Like, oh, look at cheetahs. Fast, 70 miles an hour.
That rhino, he's whipping his poop tail.
yeah. Just put like any, like, and then you could pick the ethnicity and the age.
I want a pooping hippo runs from mouse.
I want a 48-year-old Italian man doing a wife beater.
And I want him yelling at someone who stole an apple from his apple cart.
Hey, what are you doing?
And then
I'm picking those this morning.
Hussein just blows the door off of you. Like, oh, wow. Now I can tell.
Wow, look at him go.
This is 7th grade, so I'm 12 years old, and I get the opportunity to go to sea camp down in Big Pine Key. So I grew up in the Orlando area, so long bus ride down, and I'm already, working on a fat kid diet, but it's also, you're away from home, so you have all the bus snacks, and then 3 days of eating and not going to the bathroom in camp. So it's just this 3 or 4 day binge between the bus ride and camp, and we're driving home on the bus. It's dark, and I just feel it just coming on, the bubble guts and everything. And so my move, and still to this day, if I'm in an airplane or a bus, I pretend to fall asleep in my chair, because then I figure anything that happens in this fake sleep is fair game because I can't control it. So
grabbing titties.
Oh my god!
What are you? Our listeners are insane people.
So is it
that's strange even to me.
Dude,
you're asleep. You're the only one that knows that you're pretending you're asleep. So you make yourself feel better about it.
I understand what he's saying. Is
I pretend to be asleep. I can murder people.
What's going on around? People are like, well, it's not the asleep guy because he's
it's like pulling the covers over your face and the blankets and the monsters go.
If you're sitting there, your eyes are wide open, they're like, it's that guy. But if you pretend to be asleep, I'm with Randy.
Yeah.
And it's probably what a timid, overweight youth does to get away from reality, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure. Just you're gonna let it fly. If you're asleep, no one can judge you for it, or they can, but at least you can be like, "Oh, sleep. I didn't know." Whatever.
Okay, you use it as an excuse. You're like, "Oh, I sleep fart," because you're trying to now. You're doing this to let out farts.
Yeah, that was what I thought I was gonna do. But what happened when I let the first one out? It was definitely like I told Sam in the email. It was right between a shark and a nugget. It was a little muddy, and so
it was the cauldron bubble.
It was the cauldron bubble, the shugget.
Yeah, the hot bog.
Yeah, the wine cork.
Yeah, it's always the hot bog gets you.
The hot bog will get you.
So you got the hot bog, first one.
That was the worst Gloria Estefan song ever written, is the hot bog's going to get you.
Tonight. And then what do you do?
So I get to the bathroom in the back of the bus, and I try to clean myself up a little bit, but you can't do too much. And I also decide, while I'm back there, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna finish the job. I'm gonna do it on the bus, because I can't just sit, for 6-7 hours in this seat.
That's a good idea. I feel like most people would understand that is the reason for a bus bathroom. Isn't so everybody just goes back there and lights it up. It's an
emergency.
It's an emergency scenario, and you go back there and you use it, and then everybody looks at you, and they can see the sadness in their eyes, in your eyes, and they're like, okay.
Well, not in middle school. So
they're going to pull your pants down.
So you go back there, you're in the bathroom, and you decide to blow it up.
Right, I do. And I also ditch my underwear in the little trash can that's in there.
That's a Tom Van.
Smart I think this is right.
Classic
exactly,
Tom Van.
knows. This is, but, you get to leave the scene of the crime in the airport. I didn't know it at the time, but I was just leaving this in there.
You're trapping the shit smell in.
Yeah, it's a time bomb.
Right, exactly. So I go back to my seat, and I'm not thinking anything of it, and I actually fall asleep this time.
So you got no underwear on. Your underwear's in the trash can, and you blew up the bathroom.
Right.
Okay.
And I just go to sleep thinking nothing else of it, it's over. Well, I wake up, 45 minutes, an hour later, and we're parked on the side of the road. And what happened was the second bus started having troubles and broke down. So they unloaded everyone off the second bus, all the kids, all the parents, the teachers, and just shoved them in our bus. So now we're double capacity. Every seat's full. There are people in the aisles. It's just slam packed. So we start going, and then all that body heat just starts just coming together, and the windows are fogging up, and I guess this is the catalyst to unleash all hell from the bathroom, because all of that shit and doo-doo just comes out.
What did it blow the door?
The stuffiness of the overcrowded bus has unleashed the smell coming out of the bathroom. And
was it because people were
the heat?
Right. I think it's probably the doo-doo heat.
Was it probably all those kids farting themselves?
Ago. And I'm trying to do the fake sleep thing again, but it's just not working.
You always diverse to the
but you already did the real sleep thing, so it's harder for you.
Right. He's really asleep for an hour. He's not really sleeping now.
So at this point, you're young 12-year-old Randy, overweight, hair parted in the middle, and you're pretending to sleep to try to. I believe in your email.
Please make me a bird so I can fly
You
far,
said
far away.
you attempted to sleep forever. Randy's email was I tried to go to sleep.
That's called wanting to die in your sleep or kill yourself. I do that every night.
So because now you know that your own doo-doo smell has filled up the bus.
He said people were coughing and using their shirts as face masks.
That's actually
up
fun.
over the nose, people are coughing, and this group of young cheerleaders starts doing a chant on the bus. It stinks, it stinks, it stinks in here. There must be diarrhea in the atmosphere.
It's from Bring It On.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Awesome.
So there's
those cheerleaders were super creative.
I'm having a heart attack. I'm having a small heart attack. That's the funniest thing.
So cheerleaders,
oh my God.
so middle school cheerleaders start chanting, "It stinks, it stinks, it stinks in here. There must be diarrhea in the atmosphere." Old is subjective, but I feel like everybody can agree that about 65 plus, you are in the category of old. Maybe a younger old man if you're 65 than 85.
I feel like 67.
Okay.
I think 65.
70s is really the tipping point to me.
66. 66 is old officially. 65, you're almost there. Your last 65 is the last year you get to be not old.
Yes, because society
and that's all you are is not old. You're nothing. It's almost like the purgatory of age.
So because if you're 67 and you're still working, society's like, "No, you've made some mistakes."
Yeah. Well, no, I always go, wife died.
Oh yeah,
if you're
bored.
67 and working, your wife died. I guarantee it. I'll bet my life on it.
If you have to work or want to work, something's happened.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah, well, you want to work because
you could just be bored.
You know,
right?
Well, that's something happened.
You
then.
want to work.
Why are you
because
bored?
you miss your sweet, sweet Gertie, who died tragically.
You don't want to even go home because it reminds you of Gertie, and so you're just at Walmart.
Well, they grabbed her purse and they ran with it, and you know they were young, a couple of young punks.
Oh, it's like,
and they didn't mean to. They didn't want to hurt her. They just wanted to snatch and grab. But then she fell, and then when she fell, she broke her hip and laid there. There was complications, hematoma, and infection, and then eventually she died. But the kids, manslaughter. They didn't mean to do it. They were just, doing what kids do, stealing purses in the parking lot.
Then the only thing you have to look forward to is going to their probation hearings. Sitting there, and then
do not let them out. My Gertie.
And then you go to your Walmart greeting job, and you have to greet the worst people in the world.
And your manager is a 19-year-old Fetty Wap. And you walk in, and he looks at you, and he's like, "You're late," and you're like, "I'm sorry, I was I was having trouble paying at the pump. It was a little confusing, and I had my wrong glass." I don't care, old man. You get out there and you greet people, and you don't have your name tags. I'm writing you up. Oh God! And they goes out there, and if welcome to Walmart.
If you ask them to look at the receipt, they just keep walking. That's Samantha's husband.
Okay.
We know about him.
Can I see your receipt, please? F you, old man. I hope you die. Oh, Gertie, why did it have to be this way every day? And you go home, and your shaky hands, you put your Stouffer's microwave dinner in the microwave, and you can barely read the numbers. And you set it, and you go, and you sit in the chair, and you can't find the remote, and dementia's setting in a little bit. You look over, your only friend is your cat, and you look over, and you see the picture of Gertie, and you just pick it up, and you kiss it. But your hands, your strength, you're overcome with grief. You drop the picture, and the picture frame, the glass breaks. And then you look around, you look at your cat again, the microwave goes off, and you know it's done, and you see that broken glass, and you just pick up 2 shards of it, and you know what you have to do. You know what you have to do.
This is insane. I'm virtually certain. This is
I was going to send it to Swervy Jones for a cartoon. I thought that would be
a damn fine piece of art you just created.
My pills are working too good.
Hey, what are you guys talking about? Pop culture, old men fantasies where they're super sad and lonely and then they kill themselves in the end.
No, I left that up to interpretation. I never said.
Yeah, you don't. You're right.
Okay, do you want the twist? He killed the cat with the glass.
Oh, worse.
There's the twist. There's the twist.
Why did he kill the cat?
The goddamn cat staring at me while I'm trying to eat my chicken nuggets.
Oh, yeah. That's where the dementia.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What are you looking at? Rhinoceros? If you've got a roof issue or need a brand new roof put on by a reliable and awesome company,
it's securedroofingandrestoration.com. For your free estimate, go to their website. Get a roof!
Remember when you were, we were dissatisfied in our day jobs and you were completely obsessed with powered paragliders. And
I was going to get one.
And
I'm going to get one when I'm an old man.
Oh, yeah, because nothing's funnier than an old man getting whipped into the ground. Every bone broken.
I'm going to fly over.
Oh, man.
I'm going to bring it on my boat and fly around Disappearing Island. I used to do that.
Yeah.
And then an old tan.
You're going to be nude?
And then I'm flying around, and then I get confused about the crosswinds. And I'm like, damn it, I didn't put my flag down to see which way the winds are going. And then it whips me violently into the mangroves.
Yeah. Oh, it's bad.
With the fan on my back. Then I'm in the mangroves and it's full
and you
speed.
just gotta sit there hurt
10,000
while you wait for the gas out.
Yeah.
Oh, you suck. And it's just...
Yeah. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Then they'll be like, "Sir, they're too far." He's like, "He's in there."
Cut your engine, Grandpa. What are the odds that you can get one of those, or get a friend that has one of those, and fly over the Butler to Barry Mansion and dooze right on it? And just right out of it.
Well, most likely, what would happen is I'm flying over, and then I'm trying to attempt to pull my pants down, and then from that, I'm like, "Oh God!"
And then your pants fall all the way off, so now you're just nude in the sky.
But then
and you can't do anything about it.
I pull one of the toggles too hard, and then it whips my nude body through Travis's picture window and into
scare the hell out of his wife.
They're having a dinner party. He's dressed like the Great Gatsby. Flying through, you whip his bowler hat off.
But from the glass of the picture window, it cuts me crazy.
He's doing one of his world-renowned Sherlock Holmes dinner party murder mysteries because you and your wife do all that corny crap.
And it whips me onto your dinner table, and then
nude.
My 2-stroke power paragliding engine.
Man. It's cutting your curtains all to pieces.
But it's billowing black 2-stroke smoke.
And your wife's wearing that Kamala Harris white pantsuit. She's so crazy.
Blood.
Oh my God. Oh, and doo-doo everywhere.
It looks like, and then the investigators are like, he found his pants 2 miles down the road. He took his pants off in the air.
And it conks. It's like that. And Tom's like, I told you I'd get your back. What I saw as a kid, like all of my friends, like my Spanish friends or my Latin friends, would have like a mima or grandma or somebody living with them.
Yeah.
My black friends would have like a mima or grandma or somebody living with them. All of my white friends take their old people and we just put them in buildings. And it's the white way.
And we forget about them.
What is that? You know what? I support it though. I don't want some greasy grandma living with
all
me.
my Spanish friends that they have their grandparents living with them.
Yeah,
Like they live with you. You take care of them.
They take care of them.
And they're crazy as hell.
Oh, man. They're stabbing you with a steak knife every morning.
But you still take care of them and you help them use the bathroom. You're like, you're doing that?
Yeah. But white people don't do that. And look, I know it's a stereotype, but I'm just throwing it out there.
We're like, I'm sorry, Pop-Pop, you got to fend for yourself.
Maybe one of my friends had his grandma or grandpa live with him.
I know it's your worst nightmare to have a villain from a Steven Seagal movie in Scrubs wiping your butt, but I'm going to do it to you because I only care about myself.
Having your urine smell in my home is ruining Christmas. So I'm going to send you to a scary, very commercial-looking building with a bunch of people who are not qualified to handle you and hate you. And here's how you can make it better. With your dementia, use all of your power left in your brain to make your dementia so bad and then go full racist on them. That'll help it. And then you guys just argue until you die.
That's
sound good?
The end.
All right, Merry Christmas, Meemaw. Remember, we love you.
You fought in a war for us.
You were a veteran.
You worked the assembly line while your husband was storming the beaches, and this is what we give you.
But you're ruining Christmas, so you gotta go.
We give you the home, and we'll visit you. At first, it'll be a lot.
What do you mean I have to move my Peloton out of the guest bedroom for her to live there?
Then we'll be like, oh, God, we'll visit Meemaw next week, and then that next week turns to months.
Can't do next week. That's an air show.
And then the guilt will make you
do it next week. No, that's a Hunapoo day. Can't do it. I gotta go to Hunapoo.
Then you're like, it's been so long. And then
is she still there?
And then
oh my God, we forgot to pay the bills.
Then when you do visit her, they don't. She don't know who you are.
Who are you? And
you waited too long.
Yeah.
If she was living in your house, then she would know who you are.
But you know what makes it better? She won some Danish butter cookies gambling on dominoes, and you take those home with you. Eat them in the car on the way home.
They all gathered in the great room, and they got to watch the owner's son play acoustic guitar because that's all the audience he has.
Hey, what's going on? This one's called Santeria. I don't practice Santeria.
Painfully accurate.
Oh, they actually had an Elvis impersonator come on a regular basis.
Oh, blue Christmas without you.
Also, this is an old man thing to complain about, but I wish they made body trimmers that have batteries instead of now they all being rechargeable, and I'll make my case for it. So when my wife hears that thing turn on,
she knows you're buzzing your butt. She knows you're horny.
Then she's like, I hear what you're doing in there.
You're wait a minute, hold on a second.
Don't think you're getting any because
This
you
is
are a D-head and you didn't even tell me how beautiful I was today.
Just because you're
she
trimming
shames you for shaving your body.
Yeah, because she knows I'm horny.
She's like,
I know you're in there buzzing your Johnson. This is the crow speaking. I know you're in there. I can hear it. And I can hear it slowing down, and I hope it pulls every hair follicle out like an epilady. Because you were a D-head, and you did not tell me I'm beautiful this morning.
Or I don't know. She doesn't say anything, and then later on, when I'm, you know,
when you present it to
I'm
her,
sitting on the couch, and then I'm like, I start rubbing her feet or something. She's like, I know what you want because I heard you in there.
I heard you in there prepping your Johnson.
I am so confused by what she wants because she claims she wants to.
She wants me to be miserable.
Oh, okay.
Miserable.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know that to be true, but it seems apparent.
You're gonna have to
love
shave your
her.
pubes into your shed.
She just doesn't. She doesn't. Okay, well, I got there's something. Anyway,
this man's a prisoner in his own home.
Did I? Okay, I just said. I'm not looking at you, Tom. I can't. I'm looking at Sam.
Yeah.
I just said you're gonna have to shave your pubes in your shed. He looked at me as if to say, I tried it and I failed.
Oh no!
That's what I just heard.
No,
Did she catch you in the shed?
She wants
Francis, his neighbor, called him. Came over. He came over to borrow an umbrella.
Listen, so I can't rub her feet if she heard the trimmer because then she knows it's not just random.
I understand.
Anyway,
that makes sense.
You know what? You should just, come here on the weekend.
You got to get a suppressor. No, I don't want him shaving his pubes.
Shave it over the toilet. Flush it down.
I'll write that down. On the weekend.
I'm trying to help him out
I'm
here.
doing it at lunch.
Yeah,
no, not at lunch.
You got a great producer. She's scheduling time for you to shave your pubes at the studio.
And you got to clean up afterwards, though.
Make sure you put on the air light if you're doing it, so I know not to walk in.
So back to
what the hell are we doing?
I have no idea.
Back to why I want batteries because inevitably. I'll pick up the shaver and it'll be a quarter battery left, and then it's like, and then I'm like, no.
Yeah, then it's yanking.
Then
that thing's weird out. You yank my pubes.
So what was up with you and Malachi's relationship?
After 80 hours of volunteering and they finally started letting me hey, you want to go into the wolf cage and you
want to go in the wolf cage and poke its anus with a stick?
No, they would let me do more I could feed the porcupine by hand.
Wow. You're laughing because you loved it. You loved every minute of feeding those porcupines.
Feed them
and you loved
ribs.
Hi there.
Feed them ribs.
Yeah, some grapes.
You're like, hi there, Porky. It's me, Drunky. Here's some grapes I cut up for you. I'm about to go poke this wolf's butt with a stick. I love it here. I'm gonna be a porcupine braider.
I just don't want to disappoint people, so they're like, hey, do you want to feed the porcupine grapes? I have to act excited. Yes,
it's like when I go, hey, you want to hear this new song I wrote for the show? You're like, oh, yes, I do. And then you're like, it's just like feeding grapes to a porcupine. It sucks.
I have to
pretend. Mother.
That's because I don't care about anything.
So you have to fake everything you do? No wonder he doesn't make sounds during sex. He doesn't enjoy it. He knows he's supposed to do it. He's like pumping away, and he's like, I like this. I don't know.
I'm just messing around. Anyway, so
cut up some grapes for this porcupine.
I did feel bad about this, and I've said this the most because it's something stuck out of my head about something I feel bad about.
Oh my Malachi, I'll hear you cry. crying when you hail to the moon.
They did say, they're like, because they knew my 100 hours was about to be up.
If you want to go give your last respects to Malachi.
No.
Hey, if you want to go.
Put Malachi down?
No, they just said.
Hey, Van, get over here. If you want to give Porky some grapes, you better get in there, and I don't want to see you cry.
Because it started with me. I was washing they put Malachi in like the cage next door to wash. Like it would be separated by
chain link,
like
right?
no, like a full bars. Like it was just like
oh my God. Was Malachi a wolf or a young boy?
You could be in the cage with it and like mess around with it, and it would play around like a dog,
like a rope toy.
Yeah, a rope toy. You could pull it and whatever. And then when I was hosing out one of the side of the cages, it would go walk back and forth. And I started with playing with the hose with it. It would go and try to attack the hose like a cat. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then
hey, look out there, the new guys. The new guys.
I have never once in my life seen a cat do that. I've seen dogs do that.
Look out there, the
Cats
new guys
hate water.
really nose his way around Malachi. I think they're actually communicating.
Yeah, like cats will they'll swat at a laser pen. You know what I'm saying? They're just following the thing anyway. But they said they're like if we start letting you go into the cage and playing with it, like don't just stop coming back, because then it'll be sad that you never came back. Like it wants you know. So
loyalty.
So start coming like they're
ease your way off like citalopram.
or just keep coming and keep volunteering, and you'll help us
This is how
and the
they try
animals.
to trick you
I think
into
this is a
staying
lie.
there.
That's why I told BDMs. I said, if you cancel your goddamn membership
You're
to
gonna
our
kill us of a
show,
broken heart.
I will cry.
Yeah.
So they told me that, and I was like, yeah. And then I was playing with the wolf and with the rope toys. Hour number 100 never came back.
Oh my look, I'll hear you crying when you hail to the moon.
So you have to get these connectors that basically go from your aluminum wiring that runs through your house to some sort of copper contraption that goes to your.
So you're rewiring your house.
But they're not pulling out the aluminum wiring. They're just making the connection good.
So it's half-assed.
To the copper into the panel, into the breakers.
Well, that's the problem.
So, right. So it's copper. Yeah, he's correct. It's copper fasteners, and it's definitely a workaround. And insurance companies do accept that in most cases. So for your situation, where are you at? Are you in Orange County?
Seminole County. How'd you bring it up?
Seminole, okay. So Seminole, yeah, I know. Those Seminole County.
By the way, we call them Sima-holes.
Yeah, the electrician who told me this was a raccoon. But he was good. He had a belt and everything.
Yeah. He was a journeyman, if I remember correctly.
He drove a tiny van.
Yeah. The smallest. It was a Power Wheels, but he had it loaded up with legit, like, snap-on tools. It was, like, legit.
And he had a ladder, and I was like, you don't need that.
Yeah. You know what the funny thing about raccoon electricians is they still have tiny pain pill bottles with tiny pain pills. Are they expensive?
Not that I know of. You'll have to ask your raccoon friend.
Yeah.
But I don't
My raccoon friend.
Jamie just busted me up.
He's sending an armadillo to do the work.
Oh, not the armadillo.
No, I like that guy.
Yeah. But he give me the notes.
I like the armadillo. He doesn't speak English, but he's the hardest worker I've ever seen.
So
he doesn't speak Spanish either. He speaks armadillo, you idiots.
Yeah, he's Armenian.
Yeah.
Now,
if you're injured on the go,
just call Mo.com.
His name is Mo.
My fantasy job is, and this is a scenario, that I work at the Gaylord Palms Atrium.
And what now?
You're the gay guy.
The indoor big glass bubble.
The atrium?
There we go.
You can't say atrium?
Yeah, I think I tried to say it like atriarium.
Like an aquarium.
Wait, you combined an atrium with a terrarium and made an atriarium.
Anyway,
you're the plant man.
I'm the guy in charge of the plants, but no one like the other
honorary old man that they let walk around and water the plants.
And the other, like the management there, doesn't understand the plant. I fell between the cracks, right? So no one bothers me, or he checks up.
No, you actually fell between the cracks. And they found you as an old man. You're stuck between two palm trees. And they're like, we found another dumb old man. He's back here trying to propagate and steal our tropical plants. He's back here with his machete doing some cutting, some saplings.
Some Brazilian tourists like, it stinks in here. I work there, but no one bothers me or tells me what to do.
You're Gaylord Palm. Gaylord Tom.
And
damn it.
And I have this little, it's my office, but it's tucked away like somewhere in the basement of Gaylord Palm.
It's a closet.
Anyway, and then I have a little
bottle of whiskey.
No, I just go around there and I.
You don't need a golf cart. That's huge. You're driving it through they have that mini vendor village that goes around. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And you're driving your golf cart around there, right? Is it late at night when no one's around, or because you know that place has got guests that
Yeah. No, I hide during the day. Yeah. Somehow in my fantasy I live there and sleep there too.
Okay.
Like
in a room or in your office?
No, in my office, like in a
or in a hammock out in the plant.
Yeah, one of those Murphy beds that falls down.
Yeah, like a Better Call Saul situation where my office out on the Murphy bed and then I sleep there.
Oh, that is depressing.
I want nobody to know I'm there.
3 Miller Lights.
You want to be a plant ghost.
I think I'm describing Gaylord Palm's what's the mask guy, half mask?
Phantom of the Opera.
Phantom of the Gaylord.
I come down from the rafters at night.
You're on all the security cameras.
Music of the night.
Then I get mad at the Russian Cirque du Soleil, but they stepped on my goddamn philodendron.
Hey, Ivan, next time you're doing the twirly-doos, watch my philodendron.
Yeah. But knowing that, anyway, that's my fantasy job.
Okay, you're in the parking lot of the bread factory. You see the Mimas in their white lab coats. This is just what I'm picturing in my mind. It's my mind's movie.
Yeah.
And they have a shower cap on. You know, they're putting like their gear on. They put the little booties on their feet. So then you get in your car, you drive down to the bread factory. Here we are. You're pacing outside your truck. You finish your cigarette.
Yeah.
You flick it. I mean, in slow motion, it's like... I picture you turning up like music as loud as it'll go. I'm picturing the song something by Disturbed.
Okay, I'm more of a highway to the danger zone type of thing.
Okay, so you turn on the Loggins. You're blasting Kenny Loggins. I feel like you just gun it and don't even like you ride over all the other parking. You know, you go right through the doors and there's just people diving, and you're just driving as fast as you can. And you're like, to the oven. You're like trying to get to the oven.
Here's where you're wrong.
The big industrial bread oven.
Everybody knows when you reach your breaking point and you're driving through a bread factory. What I do is I'm sitting in the same scenario. I flick my cigarette to get in my car, but I have a brick with me, right? A regular heavy
red downtown
Mason
Orlando brick.
You have to build in a backup in case you wuss out. You see what I'm saying? I lift up my legs and then I put my legs through the hole of the steering wheel. Ooh. One on one side, one on the other.
That's gonna hurt.
This is a.
That's gonna be torture.
This scenario is ending with me driving into the oven and then hot molten bread crashing through the windshield, burning me alive. Either that, or I kick my feet through the windshield, one after the other.
Why don't you just lay in the back seat?
You're crazy.
You're insane.
I kick my feet.
You don't know how to kill yourself.
Through the windshield, because once you kick your foot through the windshield, the glass will keep you from being able to pull it back. It's like a Chinese finger trap.
You'd have to crack holes in it with a hammer and then poof your feet through. Then they would stick because there'd be too many jagged cracks.
All right,
trying to help you out.
I'll poof my feet through, and then I'll take my my brick stick. Then I just jam it into drive and is like, all of a sudden you see my truck coming through the parking lot, running over the parking barriers, and then my feet are sticking through here. I'm crazed. I got the...
He's got a breadstick!
I got the eyes like a wild man. I took the hammer that I used to poke the holes in the windshield to stick my feet through. I knocked my teeth out.
Yes, you just a blood mouth.
Yeah. I have blood mouth. Then meatballs are jumping out of the way. I don't want to kill anybody. And then I crash into the oven, and then the big vat of molten hot dough spills into the it's burning me crazy.
And then you become Bread Joker. and you're Batman's arch-enemy, right?
Yeah.
This town needs an enemy. Then you're Bread Joker. Instead of having like green hair, you just have red hair.
I have crazy bread hair. Like dreads.
You have giant Olive Garden dreads. Olive Garden breadstick dreads.
I got big breadstick dreads, and then
they're called dreadsticks.
On my feet are just loaves. Like I have loaf hands and loaf feet. Yeah.
And you have dreadsticks under here.
And I'm wondering if, like, kidnapping you and then like, oh, follow me here.
Yeah.
So I hire a company, and I've said this before, but it.
I love it when we do kidnapping scenarios.
Like,
It's a kink for some people.
They kick your door in, and then they kidnap you.
My daughter's not at home, right?
The Dr. Phil troubled teen.
But you don't know. Yeah, it's a troubled teen.
Is my daughter at home or no?
No, we take her out in the middle of the night, and she'll come stay.
Oh, she gets kidnapped too.
Well, you think that because you have to be
terrifying.
Yes,
Oh, my God.
Well, it's about putting you into a terrifying, horrible situation. We kidnap you, and then
do I feel like we
put you in a van?
My family's. I'll
You're
never
a
see
sick
him again.
person.
No. This could be therapy.
Okay,
because it's all safe.
That is literally the opposite of therapy.
I don't think you're. I just all I'm hearing is somebody who's not open-minded, and that makes me think that none of your therapies work, Sam.
And then you're in the back of the van, and then there's screaming. Obviously, I'm hiring some Middle Eastern people. Just
you're trying to throw me. You're trying to. I don't know. Make me feel.
I know
like
you're
that,
from the land,
and I'm trying to connect the dots in my brain.
Racist.
I'm like, why would the? I am not, and then I'm like, why would the terrorist want me? I must have done something.
I was saying, if it's like any other accent, you're just like you start figuring it out. Be like, wait a minute, is this Tom?
This is Tom's. This is one of Tom's handyman.
And then they take you, they put you in a box, and then they pretend to put you on a plane, which is just like,
oh my God, he's already afraid of planes.
No, yeah.
In like a gym bag or something. Like,
no, you're in like a box, like a coffin.
Oh my God,
because then you're thinking they're going to bury me alive.
Oh my God!
Which by the way,
not the traditional. By the way, not the traditional terrorist way to go. Normally it's a head chop, right?
Right.
I was going full head chop, but now you're going Old West wooden coffin.
Well, you start thinking, where are they flying me to?
He's giving you time to think and sweat it out.
They're flying me to where they could chop, in open,
right?
There's only desert around.
Chopping fields.
So then
David Chopperfields.
So they get you on. It's just a simulator that we pay for.
I have one.
Simulator.
I have a flight simulator.
No, I'm like the one that moves because and then it takes off.
We have a BDM, I think, that has some of those.
And so you're like, now I'm in a plane. You're thinking like, I'm never going to see my family.
But it's really just a coffin sitting on a simulator. It's crazy.
But you're scared out of your mind.
Throwing a lot of money at this.
You're scared.
Am I banging on the coffin?
Yo, you're screaming, and they're screaming, but they're screaming another.
You terrorists!
They're screaming another language, and then.
I don't know how you're going to find.
You hear the alarms go off, and then they're like, "Oh no!" Like the plane's going down.
Oh my God!
So you're in the coffin,
and I'm able to be put together.
Because you could hear them screaming.
You can put a tiny speaker in the coffin,
and then you hear them.
This is like a terrible escape room.
They open the doors and they pretend to jump out like they have parachutes. You know what I'm saying? Like you're in a smaller Cessna or something. And then the plane, you hear it's like,
we need to go to break, but I want to hear where this is going.
Are you just playing the sound effects through our PA that we bought for Ross to do comedy? Is that like what?
Yeah. And then you're like, ah! And then lights turn on, and I pop in. I'm like, hey! and then you won't have anxiety in the mornings for a while.
Do I do this every morning?
No. This
it's a one-time shot.
No, it'll last for 2-3 months. We'll have to figure out a new one to get you next time.
And then I'm like, oh God. I'm like, I can tell that's not real Arabic.
So how many viewers does this get? Like, Kenny, if, so let's say Tom and Dan want to advertise, they want to sponsor, like, put a tiny Tom and Dan sticker on. Like, is that even allowed?
But the sticker's only about a couple of centimeters.
And you're not going to be able to see it because it's going 100 miles an hour.
Well, I'm just saying, like, they get the nerd, we put them in a Tom and Dan shirt.
Their jerseys, because they have jerseys like that have.
Why do they have Why do they have?
What does that cost?
Yeah, why do they have jerseys? They're fat and they're not sweating.
Well, like the e-gamers, everybody adopted
e-gamers have
jerseys.
Yeah, but I mean, like, why are they wearing something like you should be wearing pajamas.
A onesie.
No, I'm being serious. The fact that you wear, like, I don't think any fat football lineman wants to wear skin-tight elf pants, but he does because that's the uniform, right? I don't think he wants to wear that. He wants to wear Carhartts or some, like, overalls or something, right? They wear just like Big Tim.
Yeah.
They don't want to wear elf pants. But they know going into football, they're like, gotta wear elf pants because I gotta be able to stretch.
You're right. They probably hate that.
It's like the hacky stand-up comics. Like, why do baseball managers dress up in full baseball outfits when they're Disgusto 200 pounds?
Tommy Lasorda.
Yeah.
A big old Lasorda.
Big slim fast.
But I like that because you're so fat. You're like, look at you.
It's more comfortable.
It looks like a Halloween costume because you're so fat.
Oh my God, you're so fat. Wearing that baseball outfit, you look like an old baseball player because they were fat. You look like Babe Ruth.
Right.
Can't they just give you the jacket to cover how big your belly is?
You know what? You could just dress like a suit. Just wear a Dodgers hat. You're fine. I know you're the guy.
You're like a coach, Belichick. You just sleeveless.
Belichick ain't got no suit up. He gonna look like Brady. He got his.
So, how many viewers watch this?
So, when we're there live, we've sold out every event that we're in. Now, again, it's not full stadium, but like when we were at Chase Field, we had about 10 to 20,000 people.
That's a big field.
Wow,
that's a big field.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So about half the stadium was filled with people. Now,
but they won't come back, right? They came the first time to see it. It's like
that's why
Shaq's podcast.
That's why you just killed Dan.
I did. He stabbed me good. That's a good one.
He was dressed like a ventriloquist dummy, and he had like...
Oh, he had the lines?
Yeah, the lines.
That's terrifying.
And
that
is kind of scary.
But he was just sitting on the bench, frozen, doing his frozen thing, and then everybody's walking by, and I'm like, man, he's really frozen. Like, he's not even moving at all.
He's dumb as really dumb. You're an idiot, man. You tell stories, and like, I'm this close to quitting the show. It's got no point. It's just gotten to a point where I can't take it.
Dude, that's a skill to stand frozen like that. None of us could do it. Like, I mean, this guy was frozen.
I'm telling you, this guy looks like he'd been shot with a freeze ray. All right, I'm back in. I love the show again. It's so funny. It's just so funny.
No one cared. Oh, it was packed. Oh, it was packed.
It was packed. I went a couple weeks ago.
The easiest way to not get corona is to sit still on a bench.
No, he just sat there, and I wanted to bring my sons over to look, but then I was afraid that you gotta. If you look at them too long, you gotta tip them.
No, that's not the rule.
You don't have to.
That's not the rule.
Well, if you're not a cheapo.
Yeah. Because
no. If it's a singer-songwriter, if the guy's out there playing songs and you sit and listen to it, if the guy's just sitting there.
No, but that's his performance.
No.
I don't care.
Then what, do I have to turn my back to him if I just happen to be catching some shade?
No.
I'm not doing that.
Look in his direction.
You and I disagree. Maybe I'm grumpier than you because I'm not paying for you just to sit there and act like a doll. I'm not paying a doll.
But that's his entertainment. And then you tip him, and then he'll move to show that he's not really a doll.
That's money. Money well spent.
That's how I
not a real doll.
I get into football, Mom? Because my sons don't want to do nothing. And I was like, you have to do something. They don't want to do nothing. Did I want to do football? Did you force me to do it?
A little bit of both. I mean, I wanted you out and playing. And you weren't big into a group sport. You were more into just, what you could do and what you could accomplish.
He's the same man.
But I pushed you a little, and I said, try it out. If you don't like it, then, we'll give it up. Then I saw things that weren't quite right.
In the 80s, the coaches would call you the F word for gays. I was 6 years old, and I remember when it was raining and all the ants came out of the ground, and then we still practiced.
Hey, take another lap, Candy. I'm sorry, Sam.
And then every kid was getting bitten by 1,000 fire ants because the entire field was flooded with fire ants.
Yeah, they just sit on the water and wait for children to run by. That's how they survive.
You got hit a couple of times really hard, and I felt, oh, my God, and I would run out on the field. And the coach goes, if you run out on the field one more time, I'm going to kick him off the team.
And I'm like, what an a-hole.
I know. He was,
and my mom learned, right?
Yeah. I didn't run out there because I was like, oh, my God, he hurt himself. And he goes, he'll be fine. Walk it off. That was his big thing. And but this is the same guy that you hurt your foot. And so you couldn't participate for a little while.
And he's like, I'll massage
your feet. On a date.
I'll suck the pain out.
Oh, my God.
On your feet.
It would really help you if I, let me just lick these toes a little bit here. Oh, how's that feel?
Lube them up.
How's that feel? You want to get in the shower and do some rhythmic slapping?
Yeah. I mean, no one was on the lookout for any of that, right?
No.
No one thought about
Well, when the predator is telling the mob who's protecting you to get the hell off the field.
Right.
I mean.
Oh. So what happened, Mom?
Well, it was just the same douchebag as the one that after I had you out for a couple of weeks because you hurt your foot or your ankle or something. And he called me on the phone and he said that he knew I was single and he wanted to see if I wanted to have dinner.
I want to see if your feet taste like your son's feet. I'm really into feet. I've been sucking your son's toes. I'd like to suck yours if you're single, man.
But I wanted to, I couldn't believe that he thought, after my look at him when you told me to get off the field, that I would actually go out with. I mean, what is wrong with
you? Like the way I yelled at you, right? That turned you off. The way I screamed at you in front of everybody, threw a lawn chair at you.
Again, this is a late 80s, early 90s.
I know.
Love languages were different, though.
Yeah. If you're the football coach, you got a little extra testosterone. You got a mustache. He had a mustache, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Tom, what are you looking for to do it? Why are you even interested?
He wants grit. He thinks that he's becoming soft.
Well, all right.
Heroin, Tom.
Well, no, I know what that feels like because I've taken pain pills, so I got a taste of them. Like, okay, I get it. All right, it's like when I hear someone or a lot of people, because every time I hear ayahuasca stories, everybody has a positive story about it and is endorsing it, right? And then it's the same thing with kinks and sex. Like when people are real into something or like bondage or something, and they talk so highly about it, I'm like, well, I want to, what's so good about it? I'm like, there's got to be good. Like, if so many people like it, then I'm missing out on something. Yeah. But then when I hear what you have to go through and stuff, is like, to me, I'm like, I don't know if I want to go that far. Like, I'm freaking out.
So you hear about sex and you're like, wow, sex seems awesome. But then you're like, ew, stuff's going to come out of your penis. Ew.
Well, that's
what? You are the only guest that has ever nailed. He's nailing you, dude. 100%.
But Ari, the good reviews are the bad reviews. The good reviews about it is like I started off projectile vomiting, then I was diarrhea.
Well, you got to get that out of the way.
And then the shaman. And then the shaman's hitting the drum. Then I see myself and all the bad things I've ever done and who I need, what's really important in life. And then I'm sweating. I'm laying on the floor.
retrospective, and you come out as a better person.
I'm around a bunch of strangers, and my dick falls out like I'm sweating. Then I was like, I don't care who I am. I'm tugging.
Nobody said
I'm tugging my butthole. I'm like, goddamn, this is awkward.
Even Ari didn't say that when you do ayahuasca that your dick falls out. I didn't see that on the guide.
That seems voluntary.
When that's what you're looking for, man, then that's the clarity you'll find.
Do you see what he does?
Dick out all day.
You're rolling around in a robe, your dick falls out.
Ari, doing drugs with Tom, every time we do drugs, your dick falls out. Like, this guy, he's the Matt Lauer of drugs.
Dude, Tom, you should do ayahuasca. First of all, it was the coolest experience I've ever done in my life. It was so fucking real and jungle, and like this woman's wearing a fucking headdress with monkey skulls on it, and then it's like she like squeezes some tobacco juice into your palm, and you just got to snort tobacco juice. And it gets you riled up immediately. So they told us about some other people that had done it. One was a hitman that came down there, a Sicario. Just it hit him what he was doing, and he just started beating the ground. Just like, why? What have I done? No, just screaming. And he came out the next day. He goes, well, I'm done with that. I got to disappear. They won't let me leave, so I got to disappear and fake my own death.
Oh,
but like,
shit.
I can't ever do that
He
again.
quit the business.
Oh my god!
What if I do that with podcasting? I'm like, what am I? Yeah, and I'm like, Adam, you're like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm out of this podcast again. I'm not doing it anymore. And then I'm like, and then I flip the switch on it. I'm like, I'm gonna become a hitman.
So let me set this up properly, just so you can understand.
I don't even know how we're going to play this.
I will, because I'll describe what's happening. Now, we have the 4 older gentlemen sitting on the couch, one sitting on a chair. Ross is sitting in his crappy chair that he hates. It's important to the story that nobody has their headphones on but me and Daniel, right?
Okay.
We'll start it off from the song, and we'll let you hear the song, because these guys are talented.
It's good.
Okay,
I got to find it.
Let's hear it.
Heart of my heart, I love you. Life would be naught without you. Light of my life, my darling, I love you. I love you.
So, okay, what subsequently happens after this, the heavier set gentleman that was sitting on the couch after he performed was...
No, you're ruining it.
Okay.
He's fine.
I hear it happening, but I'm just like, power through it.
Did you hear
Don't
it,
get
though?
distracted.
I mean, be honest with me. Did
Daniel,
you really hear
because
it?
he's a motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
While I'm trying to...
Wow, that's the worst thing and best thing you've ever said about me.
Slowly... puts the volume on his microphone higher and higher.
I wasn't even working the fader. I was working. I got up in my. I was working the game.
So it's louder.
I was taking that shit to the moon.
It's louder and louder in my headphones, then I can't go, and I know what Daniel's doing, so I'm trying to keep it, and then I fucking hear it.
Okay, and again, the only people who can hear this are you and Dan.
So me and Dan are the only ones.
Yeah.
Ross doesn't have them. These guys are.
And by the way, I'm staring into the mixer like I'm just learning it for the first time, and
So
I'm checked out.
Daniel's got his back turned, and he's fucking with me now.
That's a pro move.
And Ross is looking at me. I'm talking to these guys and trying to interview. Okay, listen.
Let me add something. We also have a chorus.
Okay.
It's a chorus and quartet contest.
Okay.
So we do have a chorus, and they do some dancing, some choreography.
So yeah, it's a cool show.
Yeah, there are some choruses that are 200 men in it that sing 4-part music.
Wow. So. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. So I appreciate you guys coming. Thank you very much. If you want to see the Seabreeze Quartet, the Marriott by the airport, what day is the date?
April 29th. Oh my God.
He almost died right there. He's like,
what do you even say?
Okay. Now, a better broadcaster would have just ended it, but for some fucking reason, I just kept going. And
you got a minute 53 left, buddy.
Okay, keep going. Okay. April 29th and 30th. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you coming by. Do you have a Facebook or anything like that? I bet probably not. Huh?
Yes. But today, this is what we're doing.
Oh, okay. This Valentine's Day, so, okay, explain to me this, because you can actually show up
at people's houses and sing them a Valentine's Day song. Do you want me to read this number on the air?
Yes, that's a telephone number they can call and order singing Valentine for today, tomorrow, or Sunday.
Oh, that's really great.
Well, okay, the number is
I checked back in.
407-831-4698. Sorry. I apologize. No.
They said, "Oh, little baby, getting all choked up."
They had no idea what was happening. They think I'm just insane. I'm just talking and laughing like an insane person. And so does Ross.
I don't know if the audio fully conveys it because you started to laugh and you like facially contorted.
No, it gets worse. Here.
It's 407-831.
He loves Valentine's Day.
4698. Sorry.
You okay, man?
I'm sorry. I drank too much coffee, and now I'm losing it.
Yeah. That's the funniest phone number I've ever heard.
So, and you could actually show up at people's house and then sing them a love song
Or business.
or business. Okay, well, great.
Or factories to call.
Or church. God.
We just came from the church.
Really? Oh, really?
Same for teachers at daycare.
Oh, cool, awesome. So again. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. We don't. Yeah, we're you know. I'm sorry.
Well, thank you guys for coming in. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. I couldn't.
You're like, I'm sorry, and you don't say anything.